Alright, just checking if things seem to be working on my end. Okay, so it's in the corner.
Wow.
How do I specifically fix this?
I can't take it seriously for like how small it is because like window resolution being like that.
POV Windows X Windows
Okay.
Windows MP3 just said fuck you.
I don't know how I'm supposed to do that then.
By doing it.
Cause like it doesn't work as a game capture. I don't know how I managed to figure this out last time.
So why the hell? Also, why the hell? Never mind. Because I thought you had to say you guys would judge me like what the fuck.
Oh wait, it does work as a window capture. Then why the fuck didn't it last time? Okay.
Wow.
This will have to do for now.
The wolf is having stuff.
Yeah, what do you expect?
Everything.
Okay, so part of it is going to like be. I'm just gonna have to make it look like I have the border. That'll work for now. So hey everyone, we're back with SDRA2. It's been so long since I've played and been traumatized by this game. Oh, I am so not ready for what's gonna happen.
Ready for 30 pounds of pain!
Alright.
And I can't wait.
So, I'm just gonna load game because since I don't have my old file, I'm gonna just start with the file that they give us to just start with chapter 3. Because that would make things annoying. Woohoo! English dub! Yay! Hello, and Zoi's Gamer. And Bug in the Lapco. Nice to see new people around here. Yeah, I feel like I'm the few people who's actually streaming this because I just thought, hey, I loved SDRA2. Might as well try it. But of course, they have to start with a Void Theater.
Void Theater?
Hajime,
Okay,
it's been so long.
It's a bit boring to be here alone. I want to do something, but I can't even move around. This must be my punishment for committing a crime such as murder.
It's been so long since I've seen Hajime. I love this game. Me too. This is probably like one of my favorite fan games, but I mean, Project Eden's Garden might take that once it gets more chapters.
I hope the others don't go down the same path.
Oh?
Oh my god, I forgot that's what the fuck happened to Emma.
Ah, Hajime! So we meet again.
Yeah! Monster! Gross! It's a necromorph!
Me? A monster? How rude! It's me, Emma! A void like you!
Just like, girl, they did Emma so dirty. She did not deserve to die that badly.
What? Emma? This pile of flesh straight out of a bee is you?
Also, possibility, let me just...
Super Dr. Wampa 2. And not to mention, I
Game audio
do not know what the heck is Void Theater.
Yeah, we'll just say, like, for context who doesn't know Chapter 2 and 1 and 2, basically we're all stuck on the island just like Super Danganronpa 2, and, apparently Hajime and Emma were part of this group called Void, and they were supposed to help with some evil plan by the mastermind Mikado, but that involves them having to be the killers and then dying in the execution. So this is them being dead. Huh?
And so what was both of the executions basically?
Hajime got punched and then his whole body got like shredded and turned into a plushie. And then Emma was like doing this Harry Potter style execution and then got like destroyed by many different horror genres and like monsters, leaving only that.
Wait a sec.
So
Here,
Hajime got Star Platinum, but then conformed into plushie, and Emma
Yes, it's what you're thinking
basically.
of right
Yeah.
I died. I was foolishly bound by the past, and killed because of it.
Why? Mikado betrayed me, and you saw me going through all that. Then why did...
Hey, does it really matter? After all, we're just piles of matter.
God damn it, I forgot frickin' Emma and her frickin' puns.
We're dead. Whatever those who are alive might do, we have no right to interfere.
Can't believe you get to hear crazy Kanade scream and Hibiki scream. Oh god. Yeah, Cabin in the Wood style, that's what her execution was.
Anyway,
Wow.
why don't we catch up on things we've missed? We had to hide our membership in Void since the plan was enacted. So we didn't have a lot of opportunities to talk like this.
Wait! Don't come too close to me. I don't know how you died, but you look disgusting.
What? That was very obnoxious of you.
But it's also like, how the fuck are they both even speaking? They don't even have lungs.
And you look exactly the same as me, Hajime. Just filled inside it all.
No, I'm different. Appearance is all that matters, you know.
She got killed by movies.
So you want to do it that way? Fine. Then I have no choice but to rip open that doll and show what you really are.
Don't come any closer. You're making me sick. And Emma, I think you're about to unleash your old temper again.
Let's have a friendly inside-out talk together.
Oh my god.
I don't want to be inside out.
You don't want to be inside out too?
Wow.
I had a dream. It was of recent memories, but they felt so far away.
Sora, baby.
Damn.
Sorry, I got disgusted seeing Yuri.
Oh.
Sora, the sky today is simply beautiful, but I care not for it, as there is something far more beautiful before me. I am, of course, referring to you.
Is this me? Why does he look like Mineta?
He looks like Nagito, but he's actually freaking, like,
Oh.
Teru. And Tenko.
No.
Yes, I said he's like
Hajime looks
Tenko.
cool. Oh no. Oh, Hajime looks cool.
I know, it was sad that he died first. Oh, Sora, perfect timing. Get a load of this drink. Your body will thank me later. Dead. Kokoro!
About it.
Don't be too
Oh.
upset. I'll get out of here eventually. I'll try to do my best. Kokoro! I know you did messed up shit. That was revealed in, like, chapter 5 and 6, but, like, I still miss you.
No, the worst thing is I think she died. How did she die? Oh.
Oh, yeah, like, you need to see chapter 2, because that one is also kind of fucked. Sora,
I know, but like,
do you know how much
Jesus, she
power
did a
polar bears
blonde
weigh?
bikini.
Enough to break the ice. You're dying for that. It's been 4 years. I know, like, chapter 4's,
Whoa.
like, chapter 2's dub was, like, 4 years ago, and this game, like, finished around, like, 6 years ago, I think. It's been so long.
And yet 4 is just not here.
Yeah, like, they just finally dubbed chapter 3, and they still need to do the rest of the, like, game now. And yeah,
Yeah, so each
Kokoro,
individual
Kokoro
thing
froze
is,
to
like-
death.
Oh.
Friendly faces whom we've grown close to.
Coco
Never see them again. Yeah, she was stuffed
Jesus.
into her freezer.
Jesus, fuck!
For those still alive, and myself as well. I can't save them. I can't help them.
Okay, I'm gonna keep you reading. The fuck are these deaths?
Yes, this is your punishment.
Fucking and sorry if I'm cutting you off, but like Jesus! And you think Nagito's execution was some fucked up shit?
Yeah,
Bitch got
the deaths in
frozen in a freezer!
the deaths in this game are way fucked up than the actual Danganronpa
Oh.
games.
Jesus!
So it's why are you
No.
people having these
Oh,
thoughts?
God.
Let's talk about hypocritical. Oh yeah, Yuri died from physics. Like, he was just like, he had like a hook strapped to his leg. He got hoisted up the whole tower, and then they just let him fall to his death.
Okay, that one's fine because it was just Nekomaru, but the Jesus!
Do you really think you deserve help?
Listen, you. Okay.
It is now 7 a.m.
Oh yeah,
Rise and
Monocro.
shine.
Yeah, his
I
voice
hope
is
you
super
have a
sexy.
comfortable and enriching day today as well.
Okay, can I see something?
As another trial has ended,
Yeah.
the Monocruise has set sail once again. We are currently en route to the third island. The distance to our destination is the same as the previous island, so please keep that in mind.
Yeah, the fulcrum mechanism. Yeah.
Please don't commit yourself to anything that would lead to you falling off the boat, and I wish you all a happy, peaceful cruise.
In fact, I was gonna say, is Monokuma better than Monokuma, or is
Yes,
just,
way better than Monokuma.
like, how bad are we talking?
Like, he's, like, pretty cool. Like, I like his voice better. I like the, like, direction they take with him in, like, Chapter 6 as well. Like, he's not, like, necessarily bad. He's just kind of forced to do this. Because he's just a robot.
So Monokuma is just being forced to do it.
Yeah. The strangest dream. The students who had died came to me one by one. And after that, well, it's a bit hazy. I think I heard someone's voice. Huh? Why is my face wet? Are these tears? Sora, stop crying. you didn't lose anyone too important yet. Ah, that's right, the Monocross is set sail to the next island. I guess I should grab some breakfast. It's just like, Sora, you're fine. You haven't lost your freaking girlfriend yet. Same with Yuki.
Wait, girlfriend? So we have lesbians?
Yeah. What's that sound? Some kind of hammering?
Finally! Jesus, finally.
Yo, Yuki, that part's still loose. Make sure to tighten it a little more. Sorry, bro. Okay, I know. Okay, Teruya, I know that I gave you a freaking Italian voice so many times, but I know your dub is actually, like, you're actually Southern. So I'll actually give you a Southern accent, Teruya, this time. Because I didn't know what his freaking accent was in Danganronpa Another 1. So I just gave him some Italian-ass accent or something, I don't know. You'll be hopping in and out? Okay, bug in the lab coat. Lurking is completely fine. But yeah, the love triangle between Sora, Yoruko, and Yuki, though. Shinji, what should we do with the remaining wood? Should be fine to throw them away. Morning, boys. Whoa, Sora! Good morning, Sora. Oh yeah, and I can't freaking take it seriously that freaking Yuki and Grace from Project Eden's Garden have the same voice actor. It's just like, now I can only think about him being angry Australian.
You see.
Shinji suggested that we should block off the balcony.
Yes.
Balcony? Hajime, Emma, they both left the monocruise at night to prepare or carry out their murders.
In other words,
I think Yoruko won the triangle, yeah. So we're trying to make it impossible to leave the ship during the night. The balcony was an essential part of Emma's plan. Blocking it off makes sense.
thank you.
Yeah, and I figured out a way to prevent people from leaving the ship before nighttime comes. I'll talk about it over breakfast.
Right.
Sora, you go ahead. We'll catch up to you after we're done. No, I'll help. It'll be done faster this way.
Wait.
No. There's no need to. We're nearly done anyway. You can count on us, Sora. It's fine, I can hold my own. I'm actually pretty strong, especially compared to Yuki. Well, fuck you too. Alright, we'll give up. Mind helping with this bit here? It's so good to see freaking Shinji, Yuki, and Teruya again. I miss my boys. Good morning, everyone. Here we go! Sora, I was wondering if I was gonna have to wake you up myself. Oh, and you brought Teruya, Shinji, and Yuki as well. Hibiki! Where were you guys? The food's gone all cold. Why is everyone so late today?
You see.
Sorry, we're helping Shinji with something. The twins! Sora is canon, she's actually very strong. I love the twins! The twins are the best part of this game.
Yeah.
Iroha! My stupid dumb girl who has never done anything wrong in her life, totally. Just ignore everything past chapter 3, she's still innocent to me.
I love how most of the text is being covered by your overlay.
That is true. Let me see if I can, like... Oh, not like that. If I can just bring it slightly up to... Yeah. Kind of hard to like decide where to put it because of the freaking overlay. I think it's fine, like right here. And then, okay, there we go. So now it's only just blocking a bit of it.
Well, as you can see, we have a lot of empty seats today.
Huh? Oh, Setsuka isn't here yet? Neither is Nikkei.
Don't worry about it.
Nikkei, yeah, you can forget about him. He's a lost cause.
What do you mean? Is he alright?
Who cares? He sucks. You want to know what he said here right before you guys came in? I will never get along with the likes of you from now on, and I expect you to treat me the same.
What the heck? What's his problem? Stupid detective. The trial break, the chapter 3 curse, and I love it. Yeah. He did say yesterday he's gonna work solo from now on.
Even so, that doesn't give him the right to act like that. He's not the only one who's scared.
I'm gonna go watch KJX.
Alright, have fun with that.
Alrighty.
Bye, Nico.
If I can get to the call, get to the stupid sub and leave the call. That is. Give me a second.
None of us know who the Voids are.
I do. I have the knowledge.
Yeah, right.
It resulted in more victims.
What? Sorry.
No, that wasn't I. It's just I'm a bit nervous.
Listen here.
Hey, Yuki, you.
Breakfast time. Ooh, some yummy looking rice. Come on, guys, there's no point in sitting here with our tummies rumbling. Setsuka isn't here yet, but we can't wait forever, right? Yeah. Wow, despite being a horrible person, Mikado sure knows how to make some tasty food. Let's eat.
It's like, fuck Mikado, but at least he gets his food.
So, what was that thing you guys are helping Gigi with?
You're boarding up the 4th floor's balcony.
The balcony? Why? Wasn't that where we had our lesbian moment, Sora?
Don't worry.
He said it was a precaution because our 2 previous killers had snuck out in the monocruise at night.
So...
No, you! It's you! Hi, Kanade. Oh no, no, no. It's Best Girl.
If I were to stop that, we would also need to block the front door as well. The balcony wasn't even open back when Hajime killed Yuri, remember? He used the entrance.
Hold on.
Kanade, I sort of have an idea to deal with that. Kanade, slay! Slay, Kanade! Yeah, even if we block the balcony, there's no way to stop anyone from leaving to the front before nighttime.
Heads up.
Which is why I propose this. Check the number of people inside the monocruise right before the front door closes. Think of it as a roll call.
That's not a bad idea.
Big bro.
Satan is here! Yeah! But, bro, what about those who aren't here, like Mikado, Syobai, and Nikkei? I don't think they would listen to us.
Yeah?
Huh? Oh, well, that shouldn't matter too much. I'm sure one of us would have seen them. Just checking between us, give us at least sort of relief. And if something happens, we automatically deem the most suspicious, right?
But...
I guess. This still only applies to murders happening during the night.
Sure.
Well, it's better than nothing, right? I'm in.
Of course.
Me too. So now everyone here will gather just before nighttime, alright? What about Setsuka?
Yeah, she's still not here. Weird, she'd usually be here by now. Yeah, I guess she overslept or something. Maybe she's hiding something. Yeah, back before chapter 3 where we all thought Setsuka was a void.
Yeah, right.
I remember I really thought she was a void and I was proven so wrong. She was actually just the best big sister ever.
What? Setsuka Void? I would know nothing about that. I totally don't know anything about Void, especially someone like me being I mean, nothing. You, this again. Now you make things awkward. I'm really gonna get angry if you keep doing this. Yuki, did something happen? You've been acting strange since yesterday. This isn't like you. What do you mean, like me? What? You!
Wait, Hibiki, I understand how he feels. I know we agreed not to talk about Void, but things have changed.
True. The plan to not care about the Voids and make them betray the Mastermind through the power of friendship failed.
So...
This isn't My Little Pony. Emma is our prime example. She was clearly betrayed by Mikado, and we thought we were making progress with her. And yet,
It is what it is.
she sounded like she was too far gone, having no choice but to follow Void's mission.
Shinji, didn't you say yesterday that you had another plan or something? Like Kanade said, I understand that the Voids can't back out of this.
The thing is...
They lost the chance of making Setsuka a Void. It's so... I know, like, freaking Setsuka, I thought she would have made, like, a really great Void.
Then...
But we also need to find a way to save the Voids from their despair.
I don't really get it, but you're saying we should find out the reason why they're doing this and try to help them? Right?
Right.
Sure, let's pretend that'll work. What?
What's the point?
We even able to help the Voids? Can't even save ourselves. How are we supposed to save the Voids when we can't even find a way out of here? They put us in this mess and we expect to be friends with them?
Are you for real?
Hey, Yuki, what's with you all of a sudden?
Can't give up.
It's the best option we got. You said it yourself. Being pessimistic will get us nowhere. Or do you have a better idea?
No, but...
Here.
Then what's your deal? Quit it with your snark. Man up and tell me what your problem is.
Well, our pure little Yu is a scaredy cat. But we have to understand, it's alright. We'll find a way to...
How are you guys able to laugh at all?
Huh?
How are you all okay with this? 4 people have died. I might be next. How are you all able to keep a straight face? Yuki. You're literally the last person that's gonna die here. Freaking Mikado wants you.
Yuki?
Listen here.
Hey Yuki, what's wrong with you, man? Something up?
There's no use.
You always smile. I think you're pretty amazing to be able to keep your cool, to act natural despite all this. I'm not like you. I'm just an ordinary, normal person with no talent. I was just lucky, the ultimate lucky student. I'm not a real ultimate like the rest of you. I can't even sleep at night because I'm afraid.
I can't take this anymore.
To be honest, I think Nikkei has a point, deciding to act alone.
Now I'm pissed.
Dude, are you being serious?
Shinji, no
You
violence!
think you're hot stuff?
Why am I always smiling? Do you know why I'm always smiling? I'm a firefighter. It's my job to save people. Those who save others shouldn't show fear, anxiety, or doubt. Because the more you do, the more afraid the very people you're trying to save will get. It's no use! Take this! Oh my god.
You can't give up.
That's why I smile, because I have to. You're not the only one who's afraid.
Yuki, we all feel the same. Just because we're ultimates, it doesn't mean we're not human, right? We're all still high schoolers, just like you.
Do they know?
But
I understand how you feel, Yu. Just a few days ago, I was the same. Honestly, if I was given the chance, I'd burst into tears right now. But I decided not to cry anymore. Setsuka did her best for me, so I'm gonna do my best for you guys.
No good.
Rat, I was once like you a long time ago, Yuki. Scared, trying to run away from everything. I took my anxiety out on everyone saying stuff I shouldn't have said.
We can't give up.
We all feel the same. That's exactly why we need to help each other.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I know that, but I said this before, but Yuki hasn't looked the best since yesterday. The ship is sailing anyway, so maybe you should take this time to
My
rest.
bad.
I'm fine. I'm just on edge, is all. We had a crash trial only yesterday.
Now we're talking.
High schoolers that drink alcohol and get drunk, and the hostess helps them. True.
Sounds about right.
You really shouldn't.
yeah.
Alright, let's settle down and continue eating. I think Setsuka's gonna skip breakfast anyway.
Shinji is best still. True. Now that we've eaten, there's nothing to do in particular. I guess I should spend a time with others, I said. Setsuka! I missed you! Oh, Setsuka, there you are. Oh, Rara. Did you already eat breakfast? Already? We waited for you quite a while until we finally gave up.
My bad.
Is that so? Sorry, I had business to tend to. Some business? There's barely anything to do in the ship sailing. And you're always the first to come to our breakfast meetings. What were you up to? Well, I guess it's a secret.
Aside from that,
Well, anyways, I'm starving. I know it's a bit late, but I'll be having breakfast now. You did save some for Big Sis, right? Yeah, although it's all cold now.
Maybe next time.
That's fine. Then I'll see you later, Ron-Ra. That's good. Yuruko makes dumb decisions too, but I don't fault her. True. Alright, Chapter 3, The Girl Who Looked into the Devil Among the Abyss. Daily life. Setsuka, I feel terrible. What happened to you? Okay. I honestly forgot. Okay, so shift is E-handbook. Okay. So I'm level 10 apparently. I have... oh yeah, 6-9. Nice. Rules. Presents. Do I have, like, any presents that I can use for gifts, or do I have to go gambling? Yeah, I think I have to go gambling. At least I have some skills, at least. I wasn't done looking, hold on. Okay, yeah, and I have no relations to anyone. So let's say for sure. So let's go investigation. Never mind. Socializing. Oh yeah, I can fast travel. Okay. Game room, let's go gambling! Oh, okay, the twins are here too. I definitely gotta do free time event with the twins. Okay, so I'll do a bit of gambling just so I can have some stuff for the free time events. So I'm gonna try and go with some people that I didn't get to do their free time events for. I only did a bit of the twins, I never completed theirs, so I might as well. But that means I will not be doing any free time events with Setsuka, Yoruko, or Yuki, because I've already done all their free time events in my last time I played. so sorry, Yoruko, I love you, but I can't. Oh yeah, Haruhiko's goggles out. I'll get 5 more. Keep getting these glasses. A wedding ring? Alright, hello twins! I'm sick of playing inside the boat too. Is there anything else you can do to pass the time? Well, saving your energy is important too, so... Huh? Sosie, what's up? Do you need something from us? A chat? I don't mind, but sis... I don't mind either. Let's play while we chat. God damn it, Sora! She's supposed to only hang out with me! Okay. Let's see. What is Kanade like? I think she would like this. A gift for me?
Thank you.
Thank you, I'll use it well. Sora, you aren't really good at picking presents, huh? Kanade hates this kind of stuff. No, that's not true. I don't love it, but I don't hate it either. Hey, it's Sosie, hi! Hello.
Hibiki, Kanade, hello.
Hey, what you up to, Sosie?
Well, I was just wandering around the island. Hopefully I stumble across a clue that will lead us out of here.
That means you're not doing anything, right? Come on, play with us!
Play? Aren't you gonna investigate?
Investigating is important and stuff, and managing friendships is just as necessary. Especially in a situation like this, right, Kanade? Yeah.
Well, it's important to get closer with each other when you're in a huge group like this.
Right, you totally get it.
So then what are we playing?
Any ideas, Kanade? Sis, if you put me on the spot like that...
Did you not think about it?
What do you want to play, Sosie?
Harass Kanade! Let's play a game of harassing Kanade.
Sora! Wow, that's my favorite game. I should have known Sosie had good taste. But like, to be clear, it's not really harassing, it's only teasing, you know? So don't get the wrong idea. Well, what should I do to you? Sis?
Hibiki, I was just kidding. Let's not do it for real.
Aw, really? That's a bummer. What should we do then? Aha, I got an idea. Tag, let's play tag. Running around sounds like a lot of fun. You're obviously fine with that, right, Kanade? Yeah.
Let's play then. Who's it? Should we decide with rock, paper, scissors?
What a dumb question. Kanade is obviously it, right? Yes, I'll be first. If you get caught, you're it. Okay, let's get this show on the road. Count to 10 and then chase us, Kanade.
Since I'm doing this, I'll be taking this seriously.
1, 2, 3.
Yay! You gave cigarettes to a child? I mean, Kanade likes some messed up shit. Like, she freaking, like, if you've seen, like, a list of stuff that she really likes, like, she has a lot of freaking messed up shit. I have that image somewhere. Okay, they still in the game room. Okay, they're not in the game room right now. Where are they? Hi, Setsuka. It'll be pretty easy to find them once I see them. Hey, Shinji. Stratatorium. Workout room. Hi, Teruya. Infirmary. There they are.
Sure. In that case.
Okay, this time I'll give one to Hibiki. Let's see. What would she like? Ooh, would you like that? Nah, probably not. Ooh, a fashion magazine. I feel like she'd like this.
Sosie, is this really for me? It is, yay, thanks, I love it. Look at this, Kanade, aren't you jealous?
That's fine.
Yeah, but I'm happy as long as you are, sis. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Aw, man, I did all that and they don't even want to hang out with me. It's like, I gave you a gift from the heart, Kanade, and you don't even want to hang out with me. Yuki, I'm not talking to you.
Sure. In that case.
Do, 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 do. Okay, Kanade, maybe you're more grateful. Here, you can have a gold bar.
Thank you.
Well, you don't like money?
Sophie, let's play! Hello, Sora.
Hibiki, Kanade, hello. You two are always together.
Of course, we're basically two heads of the same body, right, Kanade?
Yeah, of course, in more recent months. So, what are we playing today?
Well...
Did you ask me to play with you before deciding the game again?
Yeah, well, I never made plans to form my whole life, and I'm not gonna start now. I mean, like, Kanade makes me basically do everything.
Then, since we played what Hibiki likes last time, how about you play what Kanade likes this time?
Would that be fine? That doesn't even make any sense. If I like it, Kanade obviously does too. Right, Kanade? Yeah, right. What? Kanade, are you calling your sister a liar? No, sis, no way. Well, if you can't think of anything, let's just play tag again. It was totally fun last time, right?
No thanks, I did enough running last time. I'll decide this time. I'll decline this time.
Lame. Even things are still fun no matter how many times you do them. Alright, let's do something fun that's 100% running free. I got a great idea.
What's that?
It's... tickling Kanade! Tickle, 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 tickle. Stop it, sis! Sis, really? Stop! Sophie, what's with the hold-up? Come on, help me.
No thanks, I'm not talented at tickling others.
Really? Alright, and how about... squishing Kanade's muffin top? Look at this chub. It's totally grossing me out, right, Sophie?
Not really, isn't that normal?
Huh? Oh, really? Isn't this, like, morbidly obese? I see what it is now. I'm like model thin, so anyone would look like a whale in comparison. Sorry, Kanade. No, sis, it's just as you said. Right? Then it's only natural that this belly is so horribly uglier than her older sisters. Gets a punishment. Squish, squish, squish. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Huh? What's the matter, Sophie?
Let's play something else. Harassing Kanade, I'm not too interested in that.
Huh? Really? Alright, but you literally said that last time we talked, so okay. Then how about hide and seek? I'm super good at hiding.
It doesn't seem like you can hide and not move around anyway, sure.
You like it too, right, Kanade? Yeah. Alright then, Kanade's it. Since it's hide and seek, you have to count all the way to 100. Ready, set, go! 1, 2, 3...
No matter how I look at it, the authoritative behavior that pranks that Hibiki does Kanade seems a bit much. It's the reason for bullying Kanade like that. I also want to check on Kanade to see how she's feeling about this. Regarding this issue, I think I need to talk to them separately. I'm rich, I don't need plans, unquote. I feel like Hibiki's bullying isn't even that bad. Oh yeah, I forgot about the skills. I'd rather get the trial skills. Reduces input delay during rebuttal showdown. Oh yeah, I totally need that. Because the rebuttal showdown in this game sucks. Especially if you don't have the dub version. I think it will be better because of the dub. Because I'll actually understand what I'm reading. Because without it, it's just like do. It's just like, I can't even see shit. Already morning? I don't think I heard Monocro's morning announcement yet, but I don't think I overslept either. I guess I just woke up early this morning. I don't have anything to do, so I guess I'll just head to the dining hall. I love Rebuttal Showdown in this game. I don't know, it's freaking, like, hard, because in, like, the one without the dub, like, I literally don't have any time to read what the fuck I'm even doing, so I don't even know what I'm doing half the time. Oh, hi, Nikkei. Oof, that was close. Oh, Nikkei. I think this is the first time I've seen you since the class trial. Well, fuck you too. Your fly is down! Wait, for real? Just kidding. You bitch. Okay, we've been getting along so well up until now. Have we? I don't think I really even talked to Nikkei that much. Shut up. Working alongside other people you can't trust? Over my dead body. To be honest, I had my doubts regarding you all ever since Yuri died. I did try trusting you guys for once.
Jeez.
Now Kokoro's dead too, because that Teruya guy wasn't careful enough or something.
Leave me alone.
So just ignore me. I worked alone when I was a journalist anyway, so this is nothing new. It's much more efficient this way. Well, if you figure out who the Voids are, let me know. Then I'll trust you again. I should talk to him again later. Let's first head to the dining hall. It's like, I don't necessarily like Nikkei that much, but I do feel bad for him next chapter. Teruya. Sora, what are you doing here so early? The morning announcement hasn't even been made yet. I can say the same to you, Teruya. What are you doing here all alone in the dining hall? Are you having breakfast already?
No good.
Well, I felt a bit down and I couldn't sleep, so I just decided to come here and wait for you guys. I just happened to wake up early this morning as well. How about we chat while we wait? Sounds good to me. It's already prepared this early? Seriously, what's up with Mikado?
Other words.
He seems to prepare the food at break of dawn. In terms of culinary skills, he's the perfect house husband. Shame he's worse than trash.
Hey,
Sora. Yeah?
I'm sorry, but
I'm sorry for everything. I wasn't able to help you as an upperclassman, or as the survivor of the killing game in any way. Wait, why are you apologizing all of a sudden?
it's my duty.
Well, I feel responsible for this. I'm a grown-up, an upperclassman, and a survivor, yet I'm no use to you. Just a few days ago, if I had paid a little more attention, Kokoro would still be alive. We told you that wasn't your fault. There's nothing to be said.
Good.
No, if I just leave it there, I can't face Kokoro ever again. I'd like to be of help, but this stupid memory loss. The only thing I can do in this state is wait for Ray or the others of the Foundation to rescue us. Teruya, I know it's no use at this point, but that Ray person is already... I know. Huh?
You see,
At first I didn't believe you, since I had no memory of that, but I've been slowly coming to terms with it. Knowing what she's like, she should be here by now. The fact that freaking Ray is actually alive, but then Teruya doesn't make it.
this is...
I guess it's like you guys said, Ray's not coming. Are you alright? Wasn't she a very important person to you?
I'm sorry, but
Of course I'm not alright.
give up.
But I didn't see it with my own eyes. I can cling onto the smallest ray of hope. And even if Ray did die, we can't just give in to despair. I might not have my memory, but my heart remembers it. To have hope is to not give up.
By the way,
And Sora, you don't need to worry too much. Ray and I weren't the only survivors. There was a third one. Don't mention his name. I don't want to think about him right now. Like, I don't want to think about freaking Kinjo.
seriously?
Whether you're an upperclassman, a survivor, or the member of the Foundation, you're still suffering from amnesia, and I know how much anxiety that can bring. Hoarding that much responsibility will only make you miserable. Teruya, you could work with us, not as an upperclassman or a survivor, but as a friend in this killing game, working together to survive. The fact that Teruya keeps getting flashbacks from the past game is so peak, yeah. Gay Psycho Cop Kinjo! No! He freaking traumatizes me. I don't like Kinjo. He's a really good character, but I really don't like him.
It's my duty.
No, it's fine. Thanks for the offer, but I had to protect you all. I feel like that's what I'm supposed to do. Whatever it takes as a grown-up, as the upperclassman, I have to.
It is...
Good morning, peasants.
I'm sorry, but
I'm trying to do Monocro's voice, but I felt like I went more into Tozu. I'll probably skip around some dialogue at times because I've already read all this before. I'll just read it if I feel like it's necessary. Alright, free time once again. Let's go hang out with the twins. Hi, Yuruko. Y'all in the game room. Nope. They're not in the bathhouse, maybe they're on the 4th floor. There they are.
Sure, in that case.
Do. Alright, Kanade, I got you an amazing gift. I know how much you liked it last time back in Chapter 1. Well, I know it's different, but here, have some champagne.
Thank you.
Do I really deserve such an amazing gift? Thank you very much.
Hey!
Hey, no fair! Why is she the only one who gets a present? Where's mine? Yuki, I'll get you a gift next time.
Kanade really likes champagne. Aw, man. That didn't get me anything. I'd rather be near Kinjo than Kanade. Fair enough. I'd stand your bow. Damn. I don't see them anywhere around here. I went to the same spot. I'm gonna guess they're in the game room. They're not. I might as well get some more presents. Oh my god! Oh, the fucking gag! Ooh, cosmetics. I feel like Hibiki would like that, honestly. Yeah, I already know Kanade freaking likes that. She is fucked up. They're in the storage room.
Sure, in that case.
Hello, twins. Okay, Kanade, I know you sick fuck. Where is it? Here.
Thank you. Hey, hey!
Hibiki, Kanade, hello. Ah, Sosi, hi! Hello. I'm surprised you came to us this time. Do you want to play again already? No, today I would like to talk. Talk about what? You got a question for us? Yes, to be frank, I want to talk to you separately, Hibiki. Huh? Only me? Yes. Oh, what's going on? Am I not allowed to hear? Yeah, really, what's up? Does it really matter if Kanade hangs around? I wanted to be some advice about love. To be honest, I fell in love with someone. I want to have some advice from you, Hibiki. Really? Congratulations, but why are you telling that to my sis? Yeah, why me? Don't really know about stuff about love. Sorry, Kanade, but I would like to give you some space. Give us some space. Oh, what should I do, sis? Well, what's the big deal? It's not like I'm gonna take long. Go on a walk or something. Yeah, okay. You're on the fucking list next, Sora. Anyway, I wanted to ask you something, Hibiki. Huh? What is it? Why are you being so serious all of a sudden? Hibiki, it might be pointless for me to interfere, but it's been on my mind ever since. I'll just ask you straight. Why are you always picking on Kanade? What? I've been watching you two, but even teasing has its limits, and you seem to be going too far. You're a big sis to Kanade, yet you don't respect her thoughts. That's a bit too harsh. Why do you act like that? Sosi, what are you talking about? Are you saying I'm harassing Kanade or something? Isn't that it? No, it isn't. That's just my way of showing affection. I care about Kanade a whole lot. I adore her. You're sticking your nose into our business for no reason, Sosi. Kanade's never said anything about this, so why are you interfering as a third party? Don't you think it's because Kanade is suppressed by you and can't really talk, Hibiki? No, Kanade relies on me and tells me everything. Everything! You don't know anything. Stay out of our business, got it? Hibiki laughed looking angry. I think I was being too forceful, so I couldn't learn anything from Hibiki. Wonder what Kanade thinks about Hibiki. Kanade's just like, oh, I hate her, but I absolutely love her. She's worse than Kokichi. Hibiki's bullying isn't even that bad. Like, she's just being a normal ass sibling, like messing with your freaking sibling, like doing like harassing them. Oh, but Kanade's much worse.
Sure. In that case.
Sosi, is this really for me? I love it!
It's fine.
Nah, man. Okay. Shh, don't spoil. I mean, it's because I already played this game. Kanade is so gross to her sister, it's not even funny. Yeah. Okay, let's go to bed. Surprising. This place is shaking. Welcome to the island.
It is now 7 a.m. And you might have already noticed, but our ship has just docked at the third island.
Yay, best island.
Regarding the third island in a few moments. So gather at the auditorium. I expect a full attendance. No exceptions.
Stupid crow. Is everyone here? I trust you all slept well.
It's exciting.
Greetings, my friends! Oh, how I've dearly missed you all. Ugh, Mikado.
Come to think of it, I don't think I've seen Mikado since the last trial. I guess nobody cared enough about him to notice that. He was probably out doing something useless again. Honestly, I just wish he'd disappear forever.
Wizard is undeterred.
Once again, you blast me with your words of hatred, but they no longer hurt me. For as I, Mikado 2.0, I have increased my defense tenfold, and have endured the toughest of mental training there is.
What kind of crap is he on now?
Incredible.
Oh, and as a side note, I'll once again be participating in your breakfast meetings. Isn't that delightful? Oh, I cannot wait for our relationship to deepen further. Well, except for Mr. Otori, in that case, I may find myself doing more regurgitating than I will eating. Gosh, just the sight of him is dreadful.
What did you say?
What did you say about me, you little... Pipe down. The sooner Monocro ends this, the sooner we can leave to the island.
Very good.
My sincerest thanks, Mr. Yomiuri. Mr. Sayonji? Not Sayonji. Not Hiyoko. Mr. Sonoji. You have too much of a presence. Or perhaps it is that I am lacking one.
Let me explain.
Well, putting that aside, let us commence the orientation about the third island.
Not so fast.
Ah, Mr. Hashimoto, do not fall asleep while your teacher is talking. I advise you to pay attention.
Dumbass.
Who are you to order me around? It's gonna be some worthless piece of info anyway. Oh, Syobai Hashimoto, how I've missed you. Just hurry up and open the damn door, you piece of glorified roadkill. Mr. Hashimoto used direct verbal abuse. It's super effective. How about we go on a mental training session together, teacher, Maitri? No, there will be no need for that. But Mr. Hashimoto, I assure you that you are gravely mistaken. There is in fact a few warnings I must give regarding the third island. It'll be a great loss for you if you don't care to listen. Warnings?
Alright.
Let the bird speak.
Let me explain.
First, the third island is quite different from the first two islands. The entire island itself is a gigantic theme park.
Theme park?
Indeed.
Yes, it is named Satsuki-land.
Satsuki!
Oh, I miss you, Satsuki. Freaking best girl from SDRA1. Teruya. It's nothing. What was that just now?
Very good.
The islands before had different facilities dispersed around the island, but this one is purely one theme park. As such, the ship isn't even docked to a beach. Rather, it is currently docked to the harbor connected directly to the park's main entrance.
So then...
Memories!
If it's a theme park, will there be any attractions?
That is exactly right.
Of course, this is the largest theme park Utsuroshima has to offer. And also the only theme park. You'll never get bored when there is this many attractions to ride. So you expect us to play around riding roller coasters and such? You must be joking, we don't have time to mess around. Do you seriously think any of us will ride that thing?
Now.
Please calm yourself, Mr. Kasai. I was simply doing my best as teacher to provide entertainment facilities for my students to enjoy. It is up to you if you want to enjoy the attractions or not. Utilization of these facilities is by no means mandatory.
Listen.
Shin, I understand how you feel, but it's important to take breaks now and then. Of course investigating is our top priority, but I don't see any harm in having fun once in a while.
Bye.
Are you sure? It'd be dangerous if Mikado or Monocro had a trap for us.
It's okay.
Well, I don't think we need to worry about that. Their objective is to make us kill each other for a class trial. Even they wouldn't want us to die by accident from a trap in the theme park. Nothing happened on the last island either.
Yeah.
Right. And personally, I'm a big fan of theme parks.
So let me get this straight.
So what are those warnings? Weren't those the important parts? Yes, I'll explain them to you now. As I said before, there are a lot of attractions in Satsuki-land. But as they are specifically made for you students, we don't take any entrance fees.
Not so fast.
However, each attraction has an entrance gate, and if you want to use them, you need to use your student's e-handbook plus on them.
The hell?
Why implement such an inconvenient system?
Allow me to explain.
Every theme park has a ticket box, or at least some sort of entrance fee, right? Since that system is fixed and cannot be changed, we instead substituted the fee with the data inside the e-handbook plus. Otherwise, the whole system outputs an error.
What?
What's that supposed to mean?
Don't listen to him. Mr. Sonoshi sincerely ask you to stop with the nonsense. We're not in a simulation, shut the fuck up.
Pay no mind.
All you have to remember is this. You need to use your e-handbook plus each time you enter or leave through a gate.
And if you don't,
You will be punished.
Failure to comply will be regarded as violating the school rules. I strongly advise you all to keep this in mind.
That means we'll die?
No?
To accidentally die while riding an attraction. Nope, I'm out. I take back what I said about theme parks too. I'll just stay here instead. Ro, would you please shut up?
Are you for real?
Question. If a murder occurs, do we still have to go about using our e-handbook plus every time? Seems extremely inconvenient to me.
I will obviously deactivate the gate system entirely for your convenience in that case. You'll be free to roam and investigate all you want. There's no need to ask those sort of questions because a murder will never occur again!
Well, whoop-de-doo. Good luck with that. Can you cut it out already? Are you trying to pick a fight? Calm down, everyone.
Oh, and additionally, Setsuka Land is made up of 4 areas, the Central Plaza and Departments A, B, and C. Move to either A, B, or C from the Central Plaza.
Very good.
The important thing is that each department is only connected to the plaza, and you cannot move directly from one department to another.
So...
Does that mean if you want to move from one department to another, you always need to go through the main plaza?
That is exactly right.
That, of course, is if you wish to watch the distance.
What do you mean?
Let me explain.
Each department has a monorail station in it. The monorail circulates each department for 1 hour. After that, the vehicle stops and goes into maintenance for 1 hour as its last destination.
Indeed.
We have 2 monorails. One takes off on the hour, while the other takes off 5 minutes later in the opposite direction. All monorails originate and conclude at Department B. The time it takes to move from one department to another is 5 minutes, so it'll take 20 minutes for each monorail to circulate back to Department B. After 3 round trips, it'll stop at Department B to undergo maintenance for 1 hour. So basically one train goes from B to A to C to B on the hour, and the other one goes from B to C to A to B 5 minutes later.
So one starts at B at 12 o'clock to arrive at C until 5, which point the other one starts.
No need to overthink it. The point is that you can use the monorails to quickly travel from one department, and this totally won't be used for a murder plot. In other words, you can use them without your e-handbooks. Well, the specific details will be written in the station status board anyways. Everything clear now?
Very well.
I assume it is then.
Well, was there need for the explanation to be this lengthy?
The rules of the theme park are directly related to the school rules. Their lives on the line, so it's definitely important. I did my job of explaining the rules, so I hope there is no unfortunate student that gets punished.
This is useless.
It's a fun headcanon for me, Dan. What worthless info. Is that all you have to say?
No, not at all. This is the most important part. I will now go over each attraction in the history of Setsuka Land. You all ignored me on the second island, so I've prepared a short and clear 5-page presentation for... Okay, let's start investigating!
My body is aching from being stuck in the ship. Let's get moving.
Ignored again? Wait, did Mr. Hashimoto already leave? But my presentation... it seems suspect not at the bottom of the food chain.
Hey, Mikado.
Yes.
Jeez.
Didn't you say that there was a present waiting for us once the class trial was over? Oh, yeah, you did say that.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh my, it seems like I did say that. I completely forgot about it.
But you're the one who came up with it.
Better watch it.
Present from the likes of him are surely nothing more than trash.
Right there.
Okay, I assure you, this is very important. As for Mr. Hashimoto, I guess I'll explain it to him later.
Seriously?
What was that?
Well, how's that?
I just included data about the reset codes in your e-handbook plus.
The reset codes?
Allow me to explain.
Each of you has a specific code. If you input it correctly, you'll be able to regain that precious thing you've lost.
Huh?
What did we lose?
Like memories? Will I be able to regain my memories? Sora, you don't have to listen to anything that comes out of his mouth.
Perhaps. This is no concern to you all right now. We'll leave as a surprise when you do actually find out the code.
This is pointless.
And here I was, expecting it to be something worthwhile.
Now then.
Moreover, everyone, it's a new island. Don't you want to investigate? Mr. Hashimoto seems to have left already. You're already leaving, thank you very much.
Let's go investigate!
Huh?
Setsuka? We're starting the investigation? Alright, let's get going. Sorry, your memories.
Yeah, memories. Ooh. I'm most likely probably just gonna skim through most of this investigation stuff because it's kind of boring. Third Island. So I got another mart here. Kind of boring for the non-lore guy, true, yeah. Money. Yeah, there's nothing even special about Mart. I do like this music though. I don't know if this was in like the undubbed version, but if it was, I probably forgot. But if it's new, I really like it. Satsuki Land. Okay, let's see. We heartily welcome you your visit to Satsuki Land. You're currently at the Central Plaza. And we casually ignore Mikado because we don't want to acknowledge his existence. Ah yes, we got a casino, let's go gamble it!
How's the investigation going?
Hello. Well, I haven't found much yet. That aside, I see you two are investigating here. Were you playing darts or something?
You see, the thing is, well, look at that poster over there.
And a prize? It says they're giving out crow coins as prizes.
Yep, remember what Monocro said? When we escape from here, the crow card could be exchanged to yen in 1-in-1 ratio. It's not like we're short on money, but it wouldn't hurt to make some moolah, right?
I doubt that the casino is the best place to make any profit.
Oh, totally. That's like Kanade's playing darts.
What does this have to do with darts?
Lo and behold, Kanade here is actually the semi-ultimate dart thrower. Darts are like child's play to her.
I never knew she had a talent like that.
Kanade's amazing, Sosie. One time she even scored a point by throwing a basketball from the school rooftop into the hoop at the playground. Shut the fuck up, sis! I'm not trying to have the information public! Right. Well, Kanade's actually great at just about everything. When we were young, we used to win any prize games we tried, right? Yeah, I guess so.
I must say, it's quite unusual for you to compliment Kanade. Normally you'd point out how much better than you are.
You're right. Of course, I'm far superior in every way, but I guess I can let Kanade have this one. Because I know if anyone can do this, it's Kanade, right? You agree with me, sis, don't you? Yeah.
It's nice to hang out like this, but don't forget to investigate, you two.
I know. Just one more try. I'll see you later during our meetup, Sosie.
Okay, have fun gambling.
Hibiki, my sister's the ultimate Mary Sue!
Oh, hey Sora, are you investigating around here? Did you find anything yet, Teruya?
Sorry, but...
Well, no, typically masterminds behind events like these just love to hide their clues in the deepest spot. I guess it was like that in the killing game you're in, huh? I think so.
No good.
But it's much worse this time around. During my game, we're at least able to find some clues. But there's nothing here. You only hurt yourself trying to rush things. Let's calm down and have hope. You're right. You're pretty mature for your age, Sora.
By the way.
Oh, do you remember when Monocro told us that we need to check our E-Handbook Pluses when entering gates? So that got me thinking, what happens if two people enter together with the use of only one E-Handbook Plus?
Not so fast.
No, you mustn't. I cannot allow that.
Whoa.
Wow, you scared the bejesus out of me.
Let me explain.
In regards to Mr. Otori's comment, all the gates have a sensor so that two people cannot enter at the same time.
You will be punished.
Even if they somehow bypass the sensor, they will be punished for not entering their E-Handbook Pluses. Well, there's your answer, Teruya.
Indeed.
Additionally, once you open the gate with your E-Handbook Pluses, you must go through it, or else the gate records will get muddled up. If you open the gate and not pass through it, you'll also be punished.
You little
We get it, now just leave.
cruel. Darn it!
I cannot stand Mikado, but I hate that bird just as much. Reminds me of that thing. What was it again? Monoku?
No good.
I can't seem to remember. He was a disgusting creature, a robot. Anyways, there's something like that bird. I guess suffering from that memory loss just as much as I am. We really are in the same boat, huh? For now, we need to work on escaping the island together. Let's put our focus on that. We got a pool! Is it wrong for me to headcanon the gay amusement park or fun headcanon for all the rainbows? We have so many Yaoi Yuri ships anyway. Damn. It's fine. So you're investigating the pool, Setsuka? Huh? Oh, Rara. When did you get here? Is there something worrying you?
Oh?
Huh, Big Sis never worries about a thing, hun.
I got this.
Spacing out? Me? It must be your imagination. Big Sis is always on top of her game, you know?
To be honest.
Well, I guess after 4 deaths, I'll admit there were a lot of things going on in my head. But I can't let that get to me. I need to think about how we can all survive this through, and... never mind. This is getting too gloomy for my taste. Rara, how dare you ruin the mood like that? Are you talking back to me? Is that how it is? I guess bad kids like you should get the pool time punishment. Huh?
Oh.
Come on, Rara, it's a swimming pool. We obviously need to play in the water for a bit, right? We're not really in the mood for swimming.
Hey now.
There you go, backing off again. You didn't even participate back when we played at the beach, did you? So now's your chance. Well, I had my reasons, but I'm worried being in a swimsuit with nothing to defend myself would be dangerous, especially considering the voids, you know. So that's what you're worried about.
I got this.
Wait just a moment, I'll be right back. Where's she off to now?
How's that?
I brought them!
What is it?
What's going on? You told me this was urgent, so why are we at the swimming pool?
Jeez.
I wasn't even doing anything. The more the merrier, right? And you ain't gonna have to worry about a thing when Teruya is here. Alright, I'll be honest, it's because of my scars. They look awful.
Oh?
Scars? Setsuka, you know, the one that Syobai made when he attacked her back on the first island?
Oh dear.
You're right. Alright then, in that
What
case...
did you say?
Syobai attacked Sora? What are you guys talking
I
about?
got this.
Not to worry, Rara. I'll pick a pretty one for you that covers your stomach. Are we seriously gonna swim? Of course! Yuko, you should join as well. And I expect that you don't need help getting changed, do you, Teruya?
What are you saying?
Oh, wait. I didn't say I wanted to take part in— Whoa!
And this is what we call fan service.
Good, good. You all look fantastic.
Again with these forced events? Would you stop dragging me into these?
Forced? I don't know what you mean. You ran here as soon as I told you Rara was here. I thought you were happy to just be with
Setsuka,
her.
Sora, I brought your girlfriend. And also we have Teruya, you look so cool.
Wait. Don't go around saying weird stuff like that.
And both of you didn't participate last time at the beach. Rara, how does the swimming suit feel?
It's fine. This covers up the scars nicely.
But was the scar that bad? You even wanted to be alone while changing. I understand that you don't want to show them, but we really don't mind.
Well, that's not our place to decide. Even if we're fine with them, Sora might be insecure about them. Besides, Terya's here as well.
Ooh, such a sweet comment coming off of Rara's #1 fan. Honestly, I'm getting a bit jealous.
Hey! Can you cut it out already?
Can I leave now?
Why?
Teruya does not want to
Already
be here.
changed. Why not have fun?
Well, I'm the only guy here, and I'm not used to these kinds of situations. I don't know where to look, or...
Ooh, so you were looking at us that way. Mr. Otori, no, we're just students, you know.
Pervert!
Leave him alone. But seriously, Terya, you need to change into something else. That Speedo you're wearing right now is painful to look
Hey,
at.
don't hate on the gay Speedo.
Wait, what's wrong with this swimsuit? Rainbows are my thing!
Let him wear what he wants. That was fun. How about you, Rara? I guess I like doing stuff like this from time to time. It isn't so bad after all.
Leave it to Big Sis.
Well, my mission has now officially been accomplished. I've seen every one of you girls in a swimsuit. I was hoping for something like this, since you two didn't participate during our time on the beach. No wait, that's not true. Em and Coco didn't go in the water either.
My bad.
Looks like the mood's got all gloomy again. I'll just go and investigate the rest of the pool. You seen you, Rara? It's his gay underwear, yeah! Okay, I'm not even gonna comment on these things.
How cruel. Let me explain. Indeed.
Yeah, there's a parade, I get it, Monocro, I really don't care.
Not so fast. Pay no mind. How cruel.
So this is the monorail that Monocro told us about. You have to go through the central plaza if you want to walk from one department to another. It'll be beneficial to use this monorail to the fullest to move around the island. I'll keep this in mind. Okay, Department A. Oh wait, not Department B. Sora, working hard as always? How's the investigation going, Shinji?
Yeah.
Well, nothing worthwhile again, but I'm not gonna give up and make sure I didn't do my No, not at all. I'm not really good with these, but please don't ask me to write it with you. Oh, talk about underwhelming.
I'm sorry.
I might have acted a lie. I might have acted on a cruise. This is my first time in forever that I might have been to the amusement park. I have to ride one. I guess I could ride the merry-go-round. Shinji riding a merry-go-round. Why are you looking at me that way? Is that weird? No, not at all. Once you investigate thoroughly enough, we could go ride the merry-go-round together as a reward. How does that sound, Shinji?
I want to die.
Is it just me, or are you treating me like a kid? Even though I'm older than you, Yuki! Sora, so you're also here to investigate? Oh, Yuki, funny running into you here. This is where the scary attractions are located. Are these rides your type? No, not really. Being scared of heights, I'm not good at these rides.
Well,
I was just dragged here by Shinji.
yes.
Anyway, did you find anything? You're talking about clues to escape this killing game, no dice.
Right.
Well, if you find one thing, it's not really a clue, but still.
Sounds about right.
I'll go inside the Viking ship, Sora. You stay here and take a look at the display screen next to the gate. Whoa, some letters just showed. Yuki, what are these?
I guess so.
Well, I'm not entirely sure. I think they're supposed to be the gate records. Gate records?
Yes.
It's 8:47 now, right? A new log was written with the timestamp because I just went through that gate. Look closely as I go out.
Hey.
Now check the display screen. Ah, an out record appeared as you came out. You're right, that's definitely the gate records. Yeah, I assume the login is created once the E-Handbook Pluses are verified as IDs. What's up with the log that happened over 20 minutes ago?
Sounds about right.
That was probably Big Bro. We were the only ones here at the Department B until you came over.
That's...
Wait, no, that's not it. Hang on, let me pass through the gates once more. Oh, the ID changed, yet it was the same person that went through the gate.
I guess so.
See, I only found this out a bit ago, but the ID seems to be created at random every time you ride an attraction. We love random number generators, or random string generators. Coding, yay!
Code is code, I guess.
Shinji's a little treasure, yeah. Yeah, code is code. I literally did freaking do a coding project earlier today that I had to finish.
Yes.
Yup. I wonder why they implemented such an inconvenient system. This info is definitely something to keep in mind. Murder occurs and the criminal happens to ride an attraction. We
could use to prove our alibis during using the timestamps.
Well,
Though no murders occurring at all is the best situation we can hope for. We're in a Danganronpa game, there is no such thing as no murders occurring. Yeah, I like Shinji, he's really cute. Anything else around here? Iroha! Sora, did you find anything? Nothing much, but Iroha, you look super happy. Do I? Well, you can't help it. It's a theme park! A theme park! When Monocro said theme park, I honestly wasn't expecting much. But this is awesome! It's like Destinyland! It was always my dream to go there. Iroha, is this your first time visiting a theme park? I mean, it's the first for me as well, with the whole amnesia situation. Yep, but I always search for them on the internet and through social media. Sorry to ask you this, but wasn't your family, like, super rich? It surprises me that your first time visiting a theme park. Well, it's complicated. Oh, don't ask about freaking Iroha's freaking home life. Oh, God, I feel so bad for her. I know, right?
I wonder if there's anyone else's home life that suffers.
Damn. And to think we'll wake right up every morning and it'll still be here, and all the rides are free! Sorry, I got an idea. Let's live here forever! No, we need to escape here, remember? And the fact that the voids exist means that someone will get killed if we don't do anything about it. I don't really care. I have nothing else to get back to at home, so honestly, I can live here forever! You're right. I get too excited. I'm sorry. But you can read the attractions while investigating when you get bored. So thinking positively about it, this is definitely a plus.
Hey.
Oh, perfect timing. Why don't you give me your e-handbook plus for a second? Doesn't matter who.
I'm gonna go make some crab real quick, so we'll be back.
Okay. Talk to Iroha for Syobai's scary face. I am the great Cornholio, and then I TP you for my bunghole. Damn. You don't normally approach us first, Syobai. What's gotten into you?
Go away.
Enough, just give me the thing. I need to test something. No, what did we get out of this? You hardly helped us willingly, so why should we help you for free? Also, who do you think they will get to voice Kinjo when Chapter 6 comes out? Oh my god, that is honestly such an interesting question, because we know who Rei's voice actor is. We know who Teruya's voice actor is. I'm guessing Akane will probably just be the same as Sora, because they're kind of the same character, I guess? But like, what are they gonna do for Kinjo? Oh, that actually makes me wonder. I think he also shows up in a bit of like the teaser of Chapter 5, like at the end there, so we'll probably get our answer by then. I'm actually very curious. I wonder if what they're gonna do for Utsuro's voice. Are they just gonna make Yuki just sound dead inside? Then you, give me yours. Me? But why? Iroha, at times like these, you need to stand strong. Show Syobai that you can't be intimidated easily. Yeah! You're right. Well, why would I give you my e-handbook plus? You haven't even thanked me for last time when I woke you up! Give it to me now, unless you want your head ripped off. Take it! Iroha, don't just hand it to him! Syobai, you really are a scumbag. Give Iroha her e-handbook plus back. Are you ignoring me? Stop right there, criminal scum! Monocro, we have a thief right here! Monocro!
I have arrived.
Dear me, what is with all this ruckus? Monocro, Syobai just stole Iroha's e-handbook plus. What? Syobai, thievery is not welcome in a school environment. Wait, did they reference freaking Danganronpa Bridge? This is not welcome in a school environment! Something about this being totally welcome in a school— Forget the beam! Oh my god, because I don't remember reading this freaking line in the freaking original. I feel like this is a freaking reference to the Danganronpa Bridge.
Could this get any more boring?
For God's sake, why can't these people just shut up for once? I haven't stolen it, I just borrowed it. I'm gonna return it, okay?
You will be punished.
I cannot allow that if Iroha herself did not give consent. The loss of an e-handbook plus is directly related to the school rules.
If you just take it as of now, Iroha could get punished for violating the rules.
No, that's not fair!
Hey now.
I know you might not care one bit if she dies or not, but the trial could get a bit messy. You'll be the center of such a complicated and convoluted murder case. And would that be beneficial for someone who hates such tiresome things?
Well, great.
Just give me 5 minutes. 5 minutes, I'll give back to you. If I don't, you can punish me for violating the rules.
Oh, well, that's a bit...
If you're going that far, then it seems like you don't have any ulterior motives. Alright, I approve of you borrowing Iroha's eHandbook Plus. You will wait here, and you must be back within 5 minutes to return the eHandbook Plus to its rightful owner.
This is stupid.
Man, this is annoying. Hey, Bubblehead, mind turning your eHandbook Plus on?
But may I ask what exactly you're trying to do?
What's up?
None of your business, just wait here and stay. Yeah, I wish they completed Danganronpa Bridge, it was really good.
That was so scary, Sora.
Iroha, we should run away now. If you stay away for Syobai for 5 minutes, it can finally be the end of him.
Not so fast.
That I cannot allow. This is an official deal between Syobai Hashimoto and Iroha Nishue. And according to the details of the agreement, Mr. Nishue is also obliged to wait for Mr. Hashimoto. I was just joking, what's with the serious Syobai? Monocro, why are you still here? You're creeping me out. Leave, we'll take care of the e-handbook plus. Oh, what did you say? After I came all the way here to help you, this is how you treat the last straw, I tell you. Another word out of your mouth and I'll your beep. The rest has been censored to comply with broadcasting standards.
Sometimes, you're even scarier than Syobai.
Comes around, goes around. I only play nice when they do.
Thank you.
You still need to wait 12 years for that. Yeah. Because, like, when did SDRA2, like, the original SDRA2 come out? When did SDRA2 Chapter 1 come out? It came out, like, in 2017. So that's, like, 8 years ago. And we're only at Chapter 3.
Mike, I'm gonna mention this right now. You are so fucking loud, I can hear you without my headphones on.
But like,
and my family calls me loud.
Damn, this is what happens when I get too into a game. You came back a lot earlier than I thought you would, Syobai.
Huh?
Can't he just leave?
Well, it's rare that he'd even speak to us in the first place.
I wonder what he actually did with my e-handbook plus. I'm just super curious now.
We as the same people cannot understand someone like Syobai. Probably got a bit mad dog. He probably got bit by a mad dog once or something. Good riddance.
Okay, I'm gonna leave now.
Mirror maze. We got the parade dolls here as well. And then we got my soon-to-be nightmare area, the ghost house. Sora! Yoruko, didn't expect to see you here. So this is the ghost house?
Yeah.
Was Syobai spelled with a Y? Yeah, I guess they decided to just spell it with an H in the English version for some reason. I don't understand why, especially since Genocider's show exists as well.
If it's okay with you.
Would you like to explore this place together? I'm not scared in the slightest, but...
Yoruko? You don't have to act like a tsundere when we're alone. Just tell me you're scared if you are.
I don't...
No, I said I'm not. I just want to be with you. I mean, it's really boring being alone, and...
Alright, let's go inside. If you feel scared, I guess I'll allow hugging. Here, would you like to hold my hand?
Stop teasing me.
Get. I love these two.
Maybe...
I think I get the gist of this place now. Though, not having an event staff, meaning a lack of ghosts in a haunted house, really is a bummer.
Event staffs?
Yeah.
You know, like the people who work in a theme park, people inside mascot suits or part-time as ghost actors. But since we're the only ones on this island, there's virtually no one who could do those jobs.
You seem to know a lot about this.
Although...
Well, I do spend a lot of my time studying about random trivia. If we escape here and grow up to become adults, it's not like I could be a hostess forever.
Anyway.
So I've been searching a lot for what I could be doing in the future. Studying? Although I don't have my memories, I don't think I would have been the type to like studying. I guess I've been on the lesser side when it comes to schoolwork. Wait, Sora, I think there's someone over there. Nikke, what's he doing here? He looks pretty flustered too. Hey, Nikke! Please don't hurt me! Aw, did we scare you, Nikke? Nikke, that's pathetic.
Damn it!
What is the deal with you two? Didn't I tell you, stop bothering me? I won't bother you. Alright, we'll stop bothering our brave and strong journalist. It's okay to be a scaredy cat, Nikke. We can stay close if you want us to. Where are you going? Are you sure you won't be scared all alone? Let's stop, Yoruko. I'm starting to feel bad for him.
So what?
Feel bad for him? That guy's been getting on my nerves for ages. Feels so cathartic to get back at him like this. What fun. Stomach hurts laughing too much. Sora, I'm gonna head to the bathroom. Could you carry on investigating the house in the meantime? So you were scared after all, huh, Yoruko? To escape from the place using such an excuse? Don't worry, I'll thoroughly investigate this house for your sake. No, I'm not scared. I'm just in a hurry, that's all. I love Yoruko, she's hilarious. The lesbians! Nikke is like an edgelord true. Yay, money on the altar. Hopefully I have nothing to do here, hopefully I have nothing else to do here. Alright, is there anything else important that I still need to look at here? This house brings me trauma. Is this a stupid looking doll? Oh, Miss Sora, perhaps this doll is an interest to you. No, not really, and who told you you could speak to me? That is our adorable Satsuki. She is our dear mascot for Satsuki Land. Think of her like Marky Mouse of this park. Ah yes, Mark. Wow, that was unnecessary information. It kind of looks like a Doraemon.
Allow me to explain.
I've never been to this place before, but there is some backstory to our Satsuki. Her inspiration comes from someone called... Yeah, I don't care. Has murder happened yet? No, thank God, but it will soon, I know. We just investigated Satsuki Land.
Come on!
Now, is everyone here? Why is everyone so slow? Let's start a report meeting. Come on, everyone, let's lighten things up. The only reason we haven't started yet is because we were late.
Sorry.
But Kanade dragged me around all over the place. She had just paid a little more attention to the time. Sorry, sis.
That's fine, we all forgive you from the bottom of our hearts. Now let us commence the meeting.
Who invited that thing?
Yo, Mikado, scram! No way, Jose. I refuse.
No way.
He's being aggressive for once?
I beg of you, please wait.
You're always so cruel to me. I worked hard to investigate in my own way. And repeat, I have valuable information to share.
So you were searching for info on how to escape this place?
Good grief.
Goodness, no. It's just that I have know a bit more about the new island. And I'm willing to share that information with my lovely friends. This island has a lot of complicated rules. It wouldn't hurt to hear my insight, would it?
In that case...
Well, that settles it then. Mikado can join us too. Is it really alright for him to join? We have no choice. It'll be our loss if we waste time arguing. He's insane anyway, so it'll be tiring if you try to reason with him. Feels weird that you responded in such a level-headed way. Are you always like this? How rude, you. People grow up, you know.
You really did change, Shibiki, a lot. Now that I think about it, you've really become somehow dependable. Unlike your appearance.
Hey, that last part was uncalled for.
I guess so.
See, everyone's growing up their own way.
I just look at No Mike and see another door get broken down. I'm about to strangle a bitch.
Damn it, Alice! Why do you keep broken doors? Everyone
Make
treating
that
Mikado as Meg.
You know what? Make that $800 added into their debt.
Just like, Alice, I'm going to kill you. Oh yeah, Air Riders came out. I see Jax playing it. Hope they have fun. I might consider getting Air Riders for Christmas.
Air Riders is, like, something that Dim is obsessed with in the other server. But I've never really had, like, a reason to play it.
Like, it seems fun from what I've seen in the demo. Like, City Trial is pretty fun. But I feel like it could get a bit overwhelming.
Pay attention!
I've just never really had, like, a reason to play, like, Kirby Air Riders. Or even hell, Kirby Air Ride.
Fair. Okay, let's start. Yuki, why don't you kick things off?
What?
It makes me sad how much of character derailment Hibiki got after she came so far, I know. But bro, there's still people who haven't arrived yet. Tsuruya and Nikkei. Just thinking of Nikkei as a second Syobai, it seems like her friendship with him is over. Huh? Oh, you're right, Tsuruya's not here. I guess we forgot about him while we were dealing with Mikado. Has anyone seen him? I recall seeing him on the way here.
I don't think so.
I don't think Tsuruya was ever late for a meeting.
Maybe something happened to him. I hope not. We've already waited long enough, so let's get things started. Maybe he'll show up later.
Oh, right.
Well, I walked around the whole park, but I didn't find anything special other than the fact that the park is bigger than I thought it'd be. Although I did find one thing, it's not related to our escape, but something to do with the gate records of the attractions.
Huh?
Gate records?
Yes.
Remember how each attraction has a gate, and every time you go in or out, you need to enter your e-handbook pluses? You can view the gate records on the display screen next to the gate. Once you enter, an ID is created, and the in and out records get saved along with the time step you entered.
Hell yeah.
Oh, interesting. Gate records. Not gay records, gate records.
Yeah.
I see. So while we track whether someone used an attraction at a certain time, we won't be able to know who that is.
Careful now.
There's another detail to the gates. Once you registered your e-handbook plus at the gate, you must not back down and enter. If two people enter at the same time while only registering one e-handbook plus, they will also be punished accordingly.
I was going to say that.
Miss Sora, you knew that already? My sincerest apologies.
Wait, let's go everything we know about the gate so far. Okay, yeah, we get it, Setsuka. You don't need to explain this to me.
Also...
Yeah, there's one more detail. If a murder occurs, all functions of the gate... Kanade, why are you bringing that part up?
But...
It's this. You never know when a void might strike, so you should always be cautious.
Hey.
She definitely has a point. The whole reason why we went over the gate rules is because if we violate one of them, our lives will be in danger.
To be honest...
Taking caution for our lives is never a bad thing.
For real?
Is that so? I thought it would make the situation too dark. I'm sorry.
Right.
Is everyone clear how the gates work? It's not overly complicated.
Now then. Let's move.
Ooh.
Okay.
Hey. Listen.
I mainly investigated Department A. There was stuff like the Mirror House, Ghost House, and the merry-go-round. Definitely feels gentle.
Yikes.
Huh? What's this about? Nikkei?
What are you doing here, Nikki? I thought you weren't gonna bother with that.
The hell?
What are you talking about? I'm just here for lunch. Why are you guys here? Oh, I see. What was it again? Report sessions? You're still doing that?
You better watch it.
There's no reason to be sporky. It'll be beneficial for you if we found any info about escaping this place. What do you mean beneficial? From the looks of it, you've hit a dead end.
Are you for real?
There are 3 voids out there. You think they'd let you find clues for free? These are heads of yours.
I'm out.
I'll investigate on my own. More efficiently, mind you. Mikado, I'll be taking my food to my room.
You are forgiven.
Please help Please help yourself. Today's lunch is chicken and ramen, so it wouldn't matter if you're able to take them out anyway.
Honestly, it's hilarious to see him boss us around after being scared out of his wits at the ghost house. Scared? We ran into him there, and then when we called out to him, he started to scream like a baby.
So what?
Hey Nikkei, we get the point. So while we continue our meeting with the voids, would you mind leaving right now?
Thank you.
Yoruko, that was so cool. I was so tempted to just punch him in his smug face.
I just realized that me and Bryce are gonna have more fun whenever we do Among Us 3D again, because they've done another funny with it.
Oh?
Engineers can immediately vent in a round.
Yes!
Oh, hey, look, imposter! Bye, guys!
You don't
We
need to do
need
a
to play
single thing,
3D
Seth. I
again,
honestly don't get why he's acting like that in the first place. I mean, he always was a bit cranky, but he wasn't this hostile before, right? Even considering the voids, he's being a bit too... I agree. He should try thinking about joining the rest of us once in a while.
Jeez.
Hard pass. He deserves his own company.
Hey now.
No, I'm sure he had his reasons. We should just focus on what we should do.
Anyway.
The ghost house.
It was huge inside. It looked like something straight out of Transylvania. Super creepy.
I think it's based off some bizarre demon summoning ritual which supposedly grants your deepest desires.
Aside from that,
Well, to be honest, it's kind of a hassle to investigate this island compared to the others. So much time is spent on just understanding the basic interior of the
I
attractions.
got this.
I went to Department C and I felt more like a sports facility than a theme park. So it was somewhat easier to investigate. A swimming pool, a casino, a golfing course, stuff like those. Thank you for the lovely time we spent swimming. Oh nah, I'm just thankful you went along with little old me. I really enjoyed it.
Huh? Swimming? You went swimming? Why didn't you call me?
Hey!
Me too, I love swimming.
Maybe next time.
Sorry girls, we can go together next time. Yo, Yuki. What's up, bro?
The thing is...
Doesn't it feel like we don't get many chances to talk with as many girls?
Well,
What? Well, not really. I'm pretty sure that's just you, big bro.
Through the power of
Okay, now I have to question our groups whenever we play Among Us 3D. How have I survived being almost ejected 7 times? Because there's an achievement for surviving 20 meetings by being tied for ejection. How have I hit 7?
Why everything is related to horror legend stuff, I know. We must band together, my fellow men. Now is the time for us to... I don't remember asking you a damn thing.
That reminds me, did y'all visit the casino and the one in Department C? It's like the Monocruise's game room, but there are so many prizes to win. You should guys go check it out for yourselves. Prizes? Like what?
If so.
Well, there are lots of them, but for one, you can get a lot of crow coin. Take a look at that. How did you earn so much? My sister's world class when it comes to her dart skills. Every shot's a bullseye, a 360 no-scope. This earned us a ton of points. You shut the fuck up!
Jeez.
I didn't just play around. I did investigate too, you know.
Well, we didn't look all over Department C, but it didn't look like there were many other clues.
Yeah.
It's a doll storage area in both Departments A and C. Monocro said something about these dolls being used for a parade at a later point.
A parade?
Yeah, we get it, Sora. I don't know for sure, but Monocro said something about being a high-tech thing. He wasn't very clear on it. No need to overthink things. It's just as the word says, they're simply programmed to be that way.
Huh?
hey now.
Ignore him. Well, that aside,
From that.
is that all we got from the theme park?
Also.
Oh, there's one more. The monorail.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, that's the thing that circulates each department, right? I haven't rode one yet, but has anyone tried it?
I read it once.
So.
And there wasn't anything special about it. As Monocro said, it takes about 5 minutes to move from one department to another. So to be precise, the actual travel time is only 1 to 2 minutes. Afterwards, the monorail just waits to depart for about 3 minutes.
Sounds about right.
So, when it says 5 minutes, it specifically says the time it takes to depart from each station to the other?
Indeed.
Correct. And the 2 trains always take off at the same time in Department B. I guess you could say the 2 trains are always in Department B for 1 hour during maintenance.
Careful now.
If you want to ride the monorail, it's best you head for Department B. You wouldn't want to head to another department and miss the train, only to wait for 15 minutes at most, would you? Man, this is confusing me. We can just walk from one to another, right? Yuki and I will always walk for our health anyway, so no worries about that.
What?
Wait, me too?
To be honest.
The only place left is the Central Plaza, but there wasn't much there other than a small vendor in the maps. I think I got the gist of this park structure. What was the name of this park again?
Quite exciting.
Satsuki Land. And our mascot's name is Sachi, please keep it in mind. And I do have to say, just in case you continuously rush over to the park, but there is a march on this island as well, the S-March. It's nothing special, but it's as fruitful as the previous march, plentifully stocked for your convenience.
Yeah, there wasn't much on the harbor either. As expected, this wasn't much to gain on the first day.
Hold it right there.
Everyone, you mustn't give up. Where there's a will, there's a way. Let us have hope.
Yeah, let's not get... Well, that was close. I can't believe I almost agreed with him. Shut up, Mikado. Stop trolling us.
How could you?
Sometimes I find myself wondering about a parallel world in which I had not given my titular role as the mastermind away. Oh, with the memories we'd share. Mikado, can you please keel over and die? Thanks. Teruya, where have you been?
Hey!
Yeah, we just finished our meeting, and why are you out of breath?
They're back. What? My memories, they're back. Here, look at this photo. Freaking class 79. I think that's what it was. Yeah, class 79. I miss you all. Satsuki, freaking Ayame, Akane, Makako, Kanade, Kyoka, Kizaragi, Kakaru, Kinji. We don't care about Mitch. Mitch can stay dead. And of course, Ray.
Who are these people?
This is a group photo of Hope's Peak's 79th class. In other words, these people are my classmates. Classmates?
Huh?
Who cares about Andrew's name? What? Okay.
Wait, Teruya, didn't you say that they went through a killing game just like us? And only 3, including you, had survived.
Ugh, my head. Part of my memory returned with this photo. These are my friends. This photo was just taken a few months after our entrance ceremony. So it's a photo from a very long time ago. You can see me and also Ray there.
You're kidding me. This cutie's Teruya? You look completely different.
Are you for real?
That's not the point.
In other words,
Like Kanade said, we were forced to play a killing game just like this one. Only 3 of us survived. Tsurugi Kinjo, Rei Makaru, and me, Teruya Tori.
no good.
Everyone else died, and us 3 survivors went on to continue the legacy of the Kizaragi Foundation.
Everyone died? All these other people are dead?
Hey now.
Teruya, where did you find this photo?
I'm sorry, but
I don't know. As I was investigating the park, this photo kinda just fell from the sky. And as soon as I saw this photo, I felt some sort of shockwave as it all came flooding back.
whoa!
And then, oh, hey! What are you doing, Mikado? Give us that photo back right now! Oh shit.
Damn brat.
So, it's her again. Quite the cockroach, that woman. I must hurry. Please excuse me.
Whoa.
Well, that was unexpected. Photo burned away.
Calm down.
It's alright, the important thing is that Teruya regained his memories.
Right. Ruru knew something about the situation, right? He had just lost his memory.
So then...
So now we may be able to escape this island.
Teruya, if there's something you remember, could you tell us?
I'm sorry, but
The 79th class was the final class admitted at Hope's Peak before its demise. But if that's the case, then...
who the hell are you guys?
What?
Hope's Peak demise? What do you mean by...
Teruya, are you okay?
Oh no, not this again!
No way.
He fainted. Oh, come on. Right when I thought we were onto something.
Everyone, we should move Teruya first. Right, let's take him to his room.
Let's move.
Yuki, give me a hand with this.
Pay attention.
Yuki, what are you doing? Quit zoning out and help me move Teruya.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm on it. Did Ray send that photo? Yeah, that was definitely Ray. Because, like, she's still alive and she's definitely been trying to reach into the simulation this whole time.
The universe is a hologram. Bygone. Bye.
That certainly was something. Teruya, the photo. Mikado?
Hey, Kanade.
Why are you fidgeting like that, Kanade? Well, what Teruya just said had me concerned. When we first woke up here, we believed that we, the students of Hope's Peak, were abducted by a criminal syndicate named Void. But maybe it's not as simple as we thought.
Stay positive.
We shouldn't stress too much over this. Teruya will tell us once he wakes up and we'll figure it all out when he does. You're right. There's no point in just waiting around for him to wake up, right? We finished our lunch and our meeting.
Sure.
Yeah, let's get moving. It's best to find something else to do while we wait for Teruya to wake up.
Ray, pop and lock out of the simulation. She girl bossed out of here. Anyway, now after all that investigation, free time! Okay, come on, twins, I need to talk to Kanade now alone. It's been a while since I last checked this game. Yeah, like, the last dub that came from this was Chapter 2, which was like 4 years ago or so. Like, honestly, I honestly thought this dub was like cancelled or something because they took so long to get this out.
Honestly, I kind of forgot about it. I'm just like... Why does it feel like I'm forgetting something Danganronpa-wise besides 2x2 existing?
Yeah. So at least this project is still going, and it seems like they're still going to continue up to like the rest of the game. So we have still that to look forward to, even if it takes like another 8 years. But other than that, I feel like the main like Danganronpa like thing to be excited about is probably Eden's Garden. Okay, well I'm assuming none of them are on the Mana Cruise, so... Why do I hear sirens outside? Okay, but I'm assuming no one's on the Mana Cruise, so I guess I'll have to look out there. Hi Nikkei, bye Nikkei. Yeah, 2x2 is going to give us the alternative routes for the deaths. Like, it's going to be a whole new scenario instead of, like, you know, just everything that happened in Danganronpa 2. But I hope the remake for Danganronpa 2, I hope at least that they fix some of the bullshit that happened in that game. Chapter 3, Nikon. Like, I really hope they can at least, like, make it just slightly better. Like, still have the whole despair disease if they fucking have to or something. But, like, at least fix her fucking execution. And let them actually talk about how Hyoko actually died. Yeah, that's right. They'd probably be at the casino now that I think about it. I just need Nekomaru to live. I hope Nekomaru lives too. I like Nekomaru. Yeah, they're probably in the casino. Oh, they're not actually. I want to choose fates for them, like the Distrust beta. Yeah, honestly, a Danganronpa game where it depends on, like, your choices on who lives or dies, that would actually be really cool. Where are the twins? There they are.
Sophie, let's play, let's play. It's an amusement park for once. So before we escape here, let's enjoy this a lot. Come on, Kanade, too. Alright.
Come on!
Alright, what should we ride this time? The roller coaster, the swing ride? We could ride something a little calmer, too.
Alright.
Yuki, I think you'd like some coconut milk.
It's fine.
Sora. Hello, Kanade. Yuki as well. What's this? Hey, Sora, did anything happen between you and my sister? Yuki hasn't looked too happy ever since you had a talk with her.
I fought with Hibiki.
What? You shouldn't fight. I'll bring Hibiki right away. You guys should apologize.
No, that's fine. It's for the best as of right now. I wanted to talk to you as well.
Me?
Yes, the reason why I fought with Hibiki was that I told Hibiki that she was being too harsh on you. I asked her why, and she got angry and laughed. I'm sorry, that was pointless interference, right?
It's fine. I'm very thankful for your concern, Sora.
Kanade, what do you think about Hibiki? If you don't like being harassed, you should be honest.
No, really, I'm fine.
Kanade?
Sora, if it's okay with you, would you mind coming to my room?
Your room?
Yeah, just in case my sister comes back. I want to tell you something, but please keep this a secret from my sister, if that's fine with you.
Of course, I also want to see your room.
Absolutely, let's go!
It would be the only thing that makes sense, and I'd want that. Otherwise, I wouldn't really want to remake if I can't do that. Distrust. DRI remake is also a thing. Oh yeah, that's right, they're also remaking the first Danganronpa another game.
Yeah, it's pretty normal, right? Now then, I'll continue. Like I said earlier, absolutely fine. I'm not saying this because I'm scared of my sister. I love her. That's my honest feeling.
Really?
Yes, to be honest, I kinda know why my sister has a twisted affection towards me. I think she really cherishes me, but at the same time she probably hates me as well.
She hates you?
I might start to sound like I'm bragging a little, but please bear with me. Ever since we were young, I was way better at everything than my sister. Academics, athletics. Even though I didn't like moving around, my athletic abilities were better than my sister's. I was good at everything, even without trying, while my sister couldn't even beat me at anything. Even when she gave it her all. I was even better at her ultimate talent. Sora, you remember my sister's ultimate talent, right?
Ultimate vocalist?
That's right, you remember correctly. And I'm the ultimate guitarist. But to be honest, I sing way better than her too.
Oh, really?
Yes, my vocal skills were way better than my sister, even though she's a good singer as well. I was much more talented. My sister hates losing more than death. She's the type you can't bear losing. Imagine for someone like her to have a person who beats her at everything, standing right next to her. It's not unreasonable for my sister to hate me, it's natural. Even though she doesn't look like it, she's a tryhard. She really hates losing, so she tries hard at everything in order to succeed. However, no matter how much she tried, I always beat her. Her capabilities were decided from the moment we were born. I felt like I was being hated by my sister. Still, I wanted her love, so I started to lose everything on purpose. Academics, athletics, and also vocals.
Is that why Hibiki's able to get the vocal position in the band?
Yes, my sister always loved singing, so I lost on purpose on vocals, not guitar. I also conceded to her what direction the band will go. To be honest, we also have different music taste. My sister likes pop and sweet love songs, but I like rock and metal, but I conceded without hesitation. I also conceded anything in normal life. Thanks to that, Hibiki started cherishing me instead on hating me. Still, I think over time she probably noticed that I was losing to her on purpose. So I think she always wants to emphasize that she's better. That's part of the reason why she's so harsh when she teases me.
So that's what happened.
My sister is... Hibiki's a kid who's really weak mentally. Even if something little happens unexpectedly, she immediately panics and weakens. So she leans on me for support. That kind of Hibiki is really cute and lovely. She's an existence whom I must protect. When I think of Hibiki in that state, what Hibiki usually does to me, which can even sometimes go slightly past the line, it never bothers me. Because we're the only twins like us in the world, so I'm fine.
Kanade, you're really mature.
What? I'm not mature.
Hearing your story, I somehow understand Hibiki's actions to some extent. I was worrying about it, but since you said you're fine, I think at this point, it really would be pointless for me to interfere anymore.
Yes, still thank you for thinking of me. I'm sorry, Sora, but I should go find Hibiki, my sister. Next time I hope you two can make up. And let's play together again with the three of us.
Of course, gladly. Ah, that's such a sweet little story. I hope this whole dynamic doesn't get ruined later. Jesus Christ, I just came here and the stream was like 16 viewers in it. Good lord, yeah. Hi Hala, how's it going? I think it's because a lot of people just want to see SDRA2. Let me check my handbook real quick. Okay, I just got one more event with them. Just got done at a restaurant and heading home from uni now. Okay, glad that went well. I'll have enough endurance. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll rest. Also, Jesus, this Danganronpa stream is already kind of popular, yeah. I don't think many people have streamed the new dub yet. It, like, came out only, like, 2 days ago. Oh, Sora, thank goodness you're here. Yuriko, it's late. What are you doing here? And of course I'd be here. It's my room.
Are you serious?
What? Sora, did you forget? Shinji suggested a roll call just before nighttime to make sure everyone's safe.
Oh, right. I guess I forgot about it, sorry.
Yeah, well, you weren't the only one. A lot of the others were absent, so we went to fetch everyone.
Anyway.
Well, it's the first time we're doing this kind of thing, I guess. Let's go together. The place for gathering is in front of the Monocru's entrance.
Kanade, is it weird she gives evil Mary Sue vibes for the most part? Yeah. Hello, Angel. Welcome to stream. Hope you're enjoying. It's great to see new faces around here. That's how I see Kanade. She's funny to me because she's too smart and too fucked up.
She's perfect in every single way. It's alright, I forgot as well.
Sorry.
Actually, everyone except Big Bro and Yoruko forgot about it.
Because of that, Shinji's over there in the corner in despair.
I thought everyone would remember it. I knew many ideas I would think would be garbage.
Look, we're sorry, but we're here now, right? And it's just that we weren't able to leave the ship anyway, so I was sailing. This is the first day after our voyage, so I guess we got used to be on the boat sailing that we, well...
Better watch it.
Wait, hold on. You girls I can understand, but what about you, Yuki? How could you forget our promise? I am deeply disappointed in you.
Seriously?
Why only me? I mean, you're the only boy around here.
Was the number of boys always this small? If we subtract Mikado, Nikkei, Syobai from our usual meeting members? Alright, there's also Teruya.
How's Terry doing? Has he still not woken up?
Yeah.
I knocked on his door a while ago, but there was no response. Hey! For Shinji, yeah.
Well, there's still a lot to investigate on this island, so we can wait. You look pretty happy. Well, duh. Ruru did regain his memories, so he might be able to get a hold of some big clues. And if things go well, we might be able to escape from this island altogether. He definitely knows some secrets about this place. Yep, that lifted my spirits of the day. I'm so excited to see what he can tell us. I was like, maybe I should just play around all day until he wakes up.
What?
Roro, I think that's going a bit too far. Get a hold of yourself. Oh, really? I'm sorry.
Now then.
Anyways, excluding Mikado, Syobai, and Nick, it looks like everyone is safe. Mikado and Syobai are dangerous to begin with, and as for Nikkei, he's just gonna avoid us no matter what we do.
It is thank you.
The nighttime announcement. So is that everyone?
Yeah.
Meaning everyone excluding Mikado, Syobai, Nikkei, and Teruya has an alibi.
Well, you don't have to worry about them or drag them to this meeting.
I used to sleep much later, but since there's a 10 PM curfew here, my sleeping schedule has changed a lot. Anyways, I'm sleepy, so I'm heading off to bed now. Good night, everyone.
Wait, Biki, hang on a moment. Do you have a moment before bed?
Listen.
Well, nothing much, but since everyone is here, I thought I might as well tell you.
But...
Have any of you checked the gift that Mikado gave us? You know, the reset code?
Huh?
Oh, that? Well, I thought it was added to the handbooks, but I have no idea what to make of it.
So...
A new tab was added to the system menu from the handbook class. It seems we need to enter some kind of code, but as for what the code is...
Setsuka, why did you bring that up suddenly? Did you find something out about it?
To be honest...
Well, no, but I was wondering if someone else did.
But...
But this isn't something we can just ignore. This isn't some sort of prank Mikado is pulling on us here. It's real.
Well, I wonder about that.
Yes.
Considering his actions up until now, it always turned out to be a hint towards something big, however small it seemed. Iroha, keep up. She's so dumb. I love her. We love Iroha. To be honest, I think it turned out so much. He's basically just become white noise.
Yeah.
I agree with Setsuka. There doesn't seem to be any downsides if we get it wrong anyway. We should all try inputting random numbers once in a while. Are we sure that's a good idea? What happens if, once we get the code right, we have to deal with something we can't handle?
Yeah!
No, it's a small change. It is entirely a feature on the Handbook Plus. So it wouldn't hurt to keep it in mind. Yeah.
Now then.
Well, then that's that. Let's all head to sleep. Good work as always, everyone.
Alright.
You too. It feels nice to see everyone's faces before we get to sleep. As if we're all straightening our bonds somehow.
My useless opinion that way. Thank you so much. I stand Iroha in this house. Yes! Favorite artist girl. Alright, let's go at Mirror. Good morning. 5 more minutes. Do-do-do-do-do. Total drama is how I found Danganronpa funny enough. That's fair. Yeah, Iroha is kind of like Lindsay. She is pretty dumb. But we stan her. Queen size bed, yeah.
Hi, good morning.
Hey.
Slept well?
Like along. Some years, everyone become friendlier lately. Well, it's already been a month since we've been kidnapped. It's natural we all get close to living like it's natural we get close having to live together for this long. I wish I could get friendlier with you.
Well, then there's someone like Shinji and Nikkei. They're all different, I guess.
Maybe.
They might just need to get used to this. It's the killing game, after all. Humans are known to adapt.
But aren't we all getting a little too comfortable?
Nah, we'll be fine. It's better than being down all the time. Sosi, come join us for breakfast. Today's menu is rice topped with yakiniku. Yakiniku.
My, that sounds delicious.
Hey.
Hibiki, this isn't yanigiku. It's bulgogi.
Sorry, I definitely mispronounced those. I don't know how to say Japanese.
They might be similar, but they're entirely different dishes. That doesn't matter, as long as it tastes good. Yum yum.
Oh wait, that's Sora. By the way, has Teruya not woken up yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, but once he does, he'll probably come here for breakfast.
Hey.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, I freaking was looking at free time events to see if there's anyone I could talk to, and I'm like, oh, why can't I talk to Teruya? Oh yeah, I forgot he fucking faints.
Look.
Speaking of the devil.
Hey.
Hi, good morning.
Hello?
We've been waiting for you, mister. You know about what you said yesterday?
Yuki, let's check and see how he's doing first. Teruya, how are you feeling? You did suddenly faint after all. Well, fine, I guess.
Listen.
Terry, I have something to ask you. We want to hear in detail about what you said yesterday.
You did seem like you've met with Mikado before, and you knew about the exact situation we're in, right?
Please, we're counting on you.
I'm sorry, but...
I can't.
Come on.
Why, is there a reason?
You see...
All I can tell you are two things. First, not all my memories have returned to me, only the ones about my classmates.
Don't worry about it.
Not just a matter, we just need information about anything, really.
And secondly, I cannot trust you.
What?
Well, what do you mean by that?
What are you talking about? Weren't you just saying about how we're comrades and all that yesterday?
No good.
Listen carefully. Hope's Peak is long gone. It's been closed for a while.
What?
In other words...
Hope's Peak closed down a few years ago with us being the last students. So there's no way you guys can be Hope's Peak's freshmen. What are you talking about? We only just recently received our admissions to Hope's Peak.
Not happening.
No, you guys must be mistaken. Hope's Peak you know is gone. I did hear that it's rebuilding. It'll be quite a while before that'll be finished. So to me, you could just easily be a bunch of thugs that are pretending to be Hope's Peak freshmen.
Hey, what's with the attitude? You're talking like we're the bad guys here.
I'm sorry, but...
I'm sorry, I really want to trust you. But now that my memories return, I need to be more careful. My head's a bit confused from all this new info as well.
No good.
But until I find out who you guys really are, I'm afraid I can't work with you anymore. So won't you even tell us about your killing game?
You see...
Back then, one of us was secretly working against us, plotting behind our backs. So because of that, I can't just decide whether to trust you long from now on.
I'm pissed.
Do you really think that one of us would just do something like that?
We're all in the same situation. These traitors you mentioned, they're Void and Mikado's their leader.
Can't give up.
Despite that, we all managed to trust each other. And now you're saying that you can't trust us just because it happened to you first?
I don't understand.
Things are different this time, alright?
I messed up.
No, I'm sorry I yelled. Just give me some time. I'm not gonna act alone like Nikkei.
Don't worry.
Now that some of my memories have returned, I'll do my best to contact headquarters. And as soon as I learn who you guys really are, then I'll rejoin you.
Then...
Alright, we understand. You know what we have to do. But Big Bro, if you change your mind, you're always welcome to rejoin us. We all know you're not the Void after all. And you're definitely nothing like Nikkei or Syobai, right?
I promise it.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I think that I came to this island to save you all. But if you're part of despair, I'm the least of your problems. He will hunt you to the very ends of the earth.
What does that mean?
This is...
Sorry, I need some time to think this through. I'll leave with my food right now. Sorry for interrupting. Damn. Anyway.
I just realized for like the past 20 minutes I forgot to unmute after grabbing food.
Yuki is right, we're going through Stockholm Syndrome. The only difference, they knew the mastermind from the start. True.
Why did things turn out this way? Tsuruya, it definitely seemed like he remembered something.
Although...
What do you guys think about Home's Peak being closed a few years ago?
That makes no sense. Then what's with the acceptance letters we got? You all received them, right? I don't remember anything in the first place, so I can't help.
Maybe...
Perhaps somebody sent fake letters to kidnap us? But Kanade, Hope's Peak is an elite institute, not just in Japan, but from the whole world. And if it closed a few years ago, how could we have not known about it? How could none of us not know about it?
Yeah.
I agree, and Tsuruya said a few years ago, is right? But I'm sure I saw a special on Hope's Peak on TV just a few months ago.
Hold on.
Well, stop this.
Listen
Shinji?
here.
As long as we're confident in ourselves, there's no need to worry. Tsuruya's a bit dazed and confused, so he's struggling to make sense of anything. The reason he's avoiding us is because he doesn't know who we are, right?
Yeah.
We can prove to him who we really are, if we can gain his trust. Then we'll definitely tell us what he remembered.
But...
So we just have to wait again?
Stay positive.
Positively. In times like these, we should think positively. As long as we can find some clues, we can just wait a little bit longer. Row. You're right. If we become depressed just because things turn out like different than expected, we'll never get out of here. Let's investigate like always.
You're right.
That'd be enough. Even excluding Mikado, there's still 2 more voids, and we don't have the faintest idea where they could be.
What's the point?
Emma felt sympathetic towards us, yet she couldn't defy Void. And are we even sure it's fine to just stay like this?
Enough already.
Yuki again with this?
And he's probably gonna get hit by Shinji for that. Shinji? Huh? What did you say?
Setsuka, say something to brighten the mood. You've been quiet so far.
Huh?
Well, we gotta resume our investigation, I guess.
I'm only able to stand strong because you were there for me. I need you, Suka. If you're not here, then I'll... Are you crying? Who says I'm crying? I'm not the crybaby I was before.
Right?
Now everyone, let's investigate. Investigate! Geez, isn't it hard to investigate because the park's so huge?
Good grief.
It would appear you have all hit a wall.
Hey! Mikado, when did she sneak in?
Leave.
What do you want?
Come to think of it, we haven't seen you since yesterday's report session. You're not going to do anything weird stuff, are you?
That's not good.
Weird stuff? I'm not doing nothing of the sort. It's you people who are doing the weird stuff.
What? How dare you?
Careful now.
I hinted this after Miss Mutsume died, but you really haven't changed at all. You're all high and mighty proclaiming that you'll escape from the
toxic
voids.
positivity is the best option. I mean, yeah!
True.
How boring.
And what's this? The trial's over, the 3rd island is here, and yet the brave students are doing nothing but endless, pointless investigating. Your thought process is stagnating, like a hopeless herbivore that refused to evolve.
Better watch it.
Bastard, are you just here to make fun of us? You're all being so difficult. I need you to grow as people or else.
You are forgiven.
Oh, that doesn't matter. Not yet. Since there wasn't much change from Mr. Otori, I guess I have no choice but to accelerate my plans.
What are you saying?
About the surprise I'm preparing for you tonight.
Farewell.
Enough with the side events. It's time that I get moving.
Quite exciting.
Now then, everyone, please look forward to tonight's main show.
Seriously, what's the deal with him? Seriously makes me mad, like seriously. Doesn't he seem a little bit different today, though?
Don't get it.
I'm not sure. I never even paid much attention to him in the first place.
Hold on.
Nor him. His words have zero value.
Listen here.
Whatever he's on about, we just have to keep going what we've been doing. Let's get it moving, everyone. The thought process has stopped, so we have to change. Let's go investigating, Yuki.
Yes.
Right. True, but it can be annoying after a while. Mikado wasn't spoiled as the mastermind by Rei and Teruya. True. Things would have been so different. Anyway, I don't care about all this lore dump or whatever the hell we're doing right now. I need to go talk to the twins. I'm just gonna assume they're not on the island right now. Or not on the cruise, so I'll go to... I will go to Setsuka Land to see if they're there. Hi, Yuki. He's still a wizard. You're a wizard, Mikado. Anyone in the ghost house? Nope. Where are you twins at? French wizard, which is terrible. They at the pool? No, that's Shinji. They're at the casino. Where the hell are the twins?
I mean, Mike, what would hurt with a little bit of gambling?
Oh wait, I didn't mean to say no. Okay. Alright, let's talk to them. We'll just skip through and hopefully we get their dialogue. Alright, Kanade here. Don't worry, Kanade, I'll give you the best gift that I can afford. Let me see. Here, have an Americano.
So, how do I tell Alon that Mike has forgotten to save during friend locks before?
Oh yeah, I should definitely save. I enjoyed me some good SDRA2 content, especially with the new dubs. Yay! Yeah, welcome in, ladies. Or, is that how I say it? Lady or laddle? Or laddie? I don't know. You can tell me how to pronounce it. Sorry if I say it wrong.
It's our heart, and I'll just sometimes go by just whatever the hell I can work with by their users, so at some point, I may just call them dumb!
Like lady, indeed. Okay. Well, yeah, welcome. I'm just trying to finish the last free time events with Kanade and Hibiki. Because this is their chapter, they deserve all the spotlight. Oh yeah, might as well.
Also, I find it really funny that you have to use an endurance to go socialize.
Just like, you want to socialize? Make sure you're not tired.
Bitch, I'm antisocial! At least in person.
True. I didn't mean to do that.
Like, in call, I'll talk as much as I need for shit, but if I'm, like, in person, like, I'm only gonna start yapping if I hear, like, one of my fucking, like, main focuses of shit is mentioned.
True.
Okay, where's...
Either that, or if I'm just, like, asked something. Real quick, I am going to update my Discord.
Okay.
There they are.
Come on.
Alright, Hibiki.
I think you'd like this camera.
Thank you.
Oh, why? You guys didn't like it? I can't socialize!
More espresso, less depresso!
Did you know if you search in Google who's the antagonist in SDRA2 and it says it's Kanade? Okay, fine, I guess I'll go to bed.
I myself am a bit startled by this, but this is an official order. An absence will result in a punishment, so you have been warned.
Oh yeah, we have the motive reveal. Because they barely did any of this motive reveals in freaking in this game because Void was doing everything instead.
Is everyone here?
The hell?
Why did you call us when it's almost nighttime? Why the hell is Mikado posing over there?
Well, that's... The reason I've gathered everyone here, it is to give you some motives.
Motives? What's that? Wait, you called everyone? I thought it was Monochrome.
Actually, I did it by Mikado's request. Usually these kinds of requests are unacceptable, but...
Serious?
Dude, are you kidding me? That bastard's the one who kidnapped us, and he himself said the exact following. We participate in the game as students.
What a dumbass.
Isn't our G teacher who's supposed to stay neutral at all costs forced us together because of some student's request?
Hold it right there.
I wouldn't go this far for the situation and call for it.
What are you saying?
What's that supposed to mean?
There's no need for you to know about that. You should all quietly receive your motives, that's all.
So what are all these motives?
Indeed.
Well, it's a video that's going to be sent to your e-handbooks. It's a short video, about 3 minutes long, and a video about your loved ones.
Huh? Oh, what? What's it gonna be? Some kind of documentary?
There's no way a video from Monochrome would be that touching. Once the video has been sent, all you have to do is watch it right here, right now. The details of the video are each different for each person, but the main feature will consist of those who you hold closest.
You mean like our families? Whatever the video may be, it doesn't sound like a good one.
You could just choose not to watch it! Who thinks we're gonna listen to the likes of you?
Careful now.
Indeed, you do not have to watch them. Provided, of course, you are content with being punished, that is.
Punishment this, punishment that.
Is it me or is Mikado acting a bit weird, even for him? Not only did you make a personal request to Monochrome, but now you're babbling about punishment? Why the sudden change of heart to act more like a mastermind?
Well, that's not good.
Hey, hold on. What's that sound? Is it raining? I think it might be raining. Oh yeah, oh it's raining outside, oh my god. Might be a thunderstorm.
Damn, I wish it'd rain over here.
I personally don't want to do this myself, but if I don't, the whole plan might be ruined. There's that much distortion in this world right now. Distortion world?
What a dumbass.
Not the crap. If you're gonna show us something, then hurry it up. It's already nighttime, and we're wasting valuable time here.
Very well.
Oh yeah, Kanade does her plan after this motive. Yep.
What are we gonna do? Are we really gonna watch it? Something definitely feels wrong about this. Mikado's never acted like this before. I don't like how you said motive.
What's the point? But...
Refusing to watch it is against the rules, right? It's not like we have a choice. Then how about it? Let's agree to not let the video shake us, no matter what it may be. Whatever Mikado is planning, if we team up, it'll be alright. Alright, Mikado is eyeing us, so let's hurry up and watch these.
Oh wait, I forgot to tell you about something, Mike, but I'm gonna DM this to you just for the fun of it.
Okay. Water.
It's like, huh, that was nothing.
Oh well. I guess it doesn't mean anything, right? Oh no.
This is...
This? What's wrong, everyone? Calm down, Hibiki.
Oh my, you weren't expecting that, were you? This is it. This feeling of despair. This despair will bring you one step closer.
You bastard!
What? Mikado, what the hell do you gain from showing us something like this?
Let me explain.
From these videos, you probably would have witnessed a scene featuring your closest loved ones. I don't know what kind of state they were in, but you're all well aware of how your personal videos have played out, correct? Now comes the important part. 3 days. Murder occurs within 3 days. I'll show the black in the final part of that video you bore witness to. In that video, you will know what happened to that person, where they are, and what state they're in. To put it simply, you'll be able to see it all.
Indeed.
They will apply even if you do not win the class trial. In other words, even if you fail the class trial and are put to death, you'll at least state your curiosity about the video before your death. Consider it a parting gift. I see. So that's your motive. Basically giving us a motive to kill each other. I gotta admit, that's not a bad idea.
Everyone, what's going on? What kind of video did you all see? Sora, why are you acting fine? Mom. Mom. Hibiki told us not to panic, whatever the contents were. Surely we should... And yet, here she is, doing the exact opposite. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie.
Can't give up.
Get a hold of yourself, Shinji Kasai. This is a trap. Must be. You mustn't be swayed by this obvious trap.
Everyone.
Hey, so are we done here? Can I go now? Well, you can, but a video of the same level must have been sent to you as well, Mr. Hashimoto. Aren't you at least slightly a bit concerned?
This is stupid.
You think I'm gonna get all sentimental from just one video? Yeah, screw this, I'm leaving.
How awkward.
Well, not even a video such as that can sway Mr. Hashimoto. I'm not sure whether to be impressed or appalled.
You little...
Mikado Sonoji! You bastard! How did you know this? Only us who were there would have been the ones who knew of this event. Do you honestly think I've done nothing but run away from you after all this time? I've told you before. The moment you set foot on this island, it was game over for you, Mr. Rotori. That can't be true. This can't be true, and I'll prove it.
Wait, Teruya. You know something, don't you? Help us. We need someone on our side right now.
Quite exciting.
Good, let's keep this atmosphere. That's the spirit. Wait, Mr. Sonoshi, are you sure we'll be fine with this?
Well done.
Monochrome, you just have to do what you're told to do, okay? Everything happens for a reason after all.
Now then.
Everyone, it's getting late. I recommend that we all sleep for now.
The power of friendship.
After all, we need our strength for tomorrow's investigation. Poor Yuki and Hibiki, I know. I remember Mikado's using this motive to tell Iroha to kill. She's just like, alright, Iroha, this is your chance. You fucking have to kill now. You already failed last chapter.
I don't...
What should we do? What should I do?
I got this.
It's alright, Rara. Setsuka?
Listen,
Miki, come over here.
don't worry about a thing, okay?
Suka... But... Mom and... Dad...
Wait, whatever. I don't care now. We have to get out of here right now.
But to do that, I'd have to kill someone.
What do I... That's enough. Don't worry. For now, let's all head up to bed and try to get some rest. There's going to be a parade tomorrow evening. I imagine Monaco's going to officially announce it sooner or later. During the parade, I have something to tell you. So until then, please just stay strong.
There's a parade tomorrow. How do you know that?
Setsuka?
Hold on.
Setsuka, you know something, don't you?
Listen.
Kana, please take care of Biki. That's what family is for, right?
No, I want to stay with Suka. This bitch. Sleep should be our #1 priority right now. Tomorrow is the big day. What Setsuka says is true with the parade.
Positive, stay positive.
You're right. Think positively. Whatever we may have seen, it came from Mikado, right? Then it must be a trick. There's no way these videos could have happened whatsoever.
Huh?
Sora, Iroha.
All right.
You're right. By today's standards, visual effects of this level are definitely possible. I can't go crying about a video if I don't even know if it's real.
Can't give up.
Everyone's doing their best, because they have to. So am I, a man, going to let this get to me. No, I don't think so. Let's go to sleep. We're gonna recover from this when we wake up, I promise. Roha, thanks. You really cheered everyone up. No, I wouldn't have been able to do any of this without you. I just rode on your back, that's all. You're always dependable. We're all thankful of such. Suka. Okay. Oh my god. Girlie's already tired of her. Only because Setsuka hugged her, lol. Yeah, it's just like, nobody should fucking touch Biki but me. Anyway, bedtime. Might as well save, because this is where things are probably gonna go south. No, they're most definitely going south.
I should also... The parade will last around 1 hour and there's much to see. So I advise you to come along and spectate the spectacle. Of course, you're not obligated to, but I assure you it will be worth your time. That's it for today. I know you are troubled by these recent videos, but let's do our best to have a fun field trip.
Ah, yes, fun. Yeah, fun. Do-do-do. Good morning. Good morning, Sora. It doesn't look like everyone's here yet. Where's Yuki and Iroha?
Don't worry about it.
They'll come sooner or later. Let's eat for now.
Today's morning dish, Michelin 3-star meal, if I do say so myself. For I'm feeling particularly happy today. A Western-style breakfast set with French bread. I prepared cafe americano for after you finish your meal, so please do help yourself. Don't mind if I do. Oh? Is this not the part where you all shoo me out and ridicule me until I am nothing more than a husk of a man? To stand here in mid-silence feels so very alien.
Heads up!
Yuki, you came. You're late.
Sorry.
Yeah, I wasn't feeling so good. Hurry up and eat your breakfast. Iroha isn't here yet, so we've all started eating.
Please stop that.
Have I become invisible or something? Oh, did I finally level up high enough to earn my passive skill? To be honest, I think I preferred it to be ignored to such point actually hurts. You all don't look so hot. Well, guess that should be expected. Shit. That motive video yesterday. If it isn't too much to ask, I want to know what everyone's video was.
No. Don't make me remember it. Sis, no crying.
Jeez.
You're amazing, Sora. I don't know what you saw, but to remain so calm... I saw someone I was close to during middle school being attacked. I haven't been in contact with her for several years, and that person was being attacked by some thugs.
My house was on fire. My father and my little brother were caught in flames calling my name. My lifelong partners in the department charged into the house to save my family. Next moment, the house fell down. Video ended there.
No way.
It was the same for me. I don't know what happened in the end, but just from watching that video, Everyone! You're all mistaken. I'm not staying calm after witnessing the same horrible footage as you. I just happen to not understand the content of the video due to my memory loss. I'm not as great as you think I am. If I understood the video, I'd try to be in the same state as you. Sora. The one who's amazing here is Setsuka. Unlike me, Setsuka was able to cheer everyone up even after witnessing such a horrible video. Even now, she's keeping her head cool. You give me too much credit, Ra-Ra. I'm not as great as you think. Besides, Oh my god, it's pouring hard.
My bad.
No, I should leave that after the parade. Remember what I said yesterday? You might have heard this already from the morning announcement, but there's gonna be a parade at 6. There are some things I want to tell you. I know it's hard, but just until then, you need to stay strong.
Through the power of friendship.
Oh ho, Mr. Bukuro! Are you going to watch the parade with everyone? Please count me in. I get the impression to make truly amends and become friends with—
I'm sorry I'm late.
Iroha.
Say.
Oh, why were you so late? Well, I couldn't fall asleep last night and ended up sleeping really late, so I overslept.
But...
You look the same as normal. Didn't you watch that horrible video? Huh? Oh right, the mudded video.
Stay positive.
Of course I'm worried, but it's like I always say. You need to think positively. Even if I'm concerned about the video, there's nothing we can do about it right now. We also don't know if the video is even real to begin with.
Yeah.
Roha.
Was I being too insensitive? So I, sorry.
No, I think you're pretty amazing.
Oh.
Well said. It's because of kids like you that Big Sis can get some relief around here. Which is all the more reason I should tell you.
What are you saying?
Yep.
It's nothing. We should gather at the Central Plaza about 10 minutes before the parade starts. Sound good? Till then, how about we just enjoy ourselves?
Sis? I'm gonna take a nap in my room.
Sis?
Wait, sis, where are you going? You haven't even finished your breakfast!
Looks like Hibiki's still struggling. Come to think of it, she reacted the worst out of everyone yesterday.
She's really not stronger after Emma's case, but it looks like she's reverted back to her old self.
Aside from that...
Can't help it, it seems like everyone except Ira has finished their meals, so let's get moving. Kana, you stay at Viki's side for now.
Well, what? But...
I got this.
You don't have to worry about us, she's your family, right? You should be there for her. Go on.
Alright then. Damn it, I can't even see what my plan's gonna work!
Well, I'm gonna have to investigate now. Family. With your family in a situation like this. I'm honestly jealous of those twins. I wonder what happened to my family.
Huh?
Yuki.
Alright, I decided. Yuki, we're gonna do some squat exercises. Finish your meal, right? Yeah, I have. Whenever you feel down, there's no better distraction than physical exercise. We'll let our bodies do the talking and straighten our bond as brothers. You gross. Iroha, do you mind not spitting all over everything?
Sorry. The food got caught in my throat.
By the way, why aren't you drinking your coffee, Iroha? It really goes well, wonderfully well with the bread.
I tip my hat to you.
Miss Sora, today's breakfast—
I don't like Americanos. Now, if it was a sweet latte, then we'd be talking.
Oh, well, can I have it?
Sora, slow down! Well, one cone, isn't it too dark?
Would you let you know something stupid? Discord's rolling around soon, apparently.
Damn. Hello, I've been gracefully welcomed by your perfect Shinji voice. Thank you! I'm so flattered that you think it's good. I tried my best. It does hurt my throat a bit trying to do a rough voice like that, but I like my Shinji voice. But, hello, Raphael, welcome to the stream.
Random thing I just found while scrolling Twitter. Apparently, Discord is going to roll out VPNs for only Nitro users.
Why? Now then, Iroha, I hope you enjoy
Have you heard
your
of Surfshark VPN?
Of course.
See you then!
Friendship!
Yes, we could literally just use anything else besides the trusted provider. Let me check my notes. Yes, Discord.
Alright, let's go and have some free time, right guys? Alright? I feel like sleepy. Me. Even if you come to hate me, I won't blame you. But I wish you understand this one thing, that I loved you. Although we spent times came together, such came to an end. Those times are more precious to me than anything in the world. I'll never forget those moments for as long as I live. Empty. I'm up. That was I. How long was I asleep for? I almost slept for an entire afternoon? Moreover, promise I meet to everyone, the parade starts at 6 PM. We're supposed to meet 10 minutes before it started at the plaza, but I might make it if I run. Putting aside the question why I was so sleepy, I sprint toward the plaza. Okay, now before I continue with that, I need to go to the restroom real quick. So I'm gonna save. So, you know those Max Bond exclusive chats? Does anyone know where I can see all of them? I actually don't know. Like, I don't know if anyone's documented them. Maybe Weedy has, I don't know, honestly. So I'm late for the Pride Parade! Okay, well, I'll be RP, guys. Alright, I am back. Good thing that the restroom is like right next to me, so I don't have to be gone too long.
Brother, I have to just walk right down the hall for me.
Alright, let's go to the parade where nothing wrong will happen.
Anyways, you know what? I want to cause a bit of chaos. Y'all find in chat between who the best character is.
Sorry I'm late, everyone. Hey. Sora, you made it. The parade hasn't started yet, but why are you so out of breath? I felt drowsy and fell asleep after breakfast. I only just woke up. Oh, so you slept through the whole day? I'm sorry. I don't know why I suddenly felt so sleepy. That aside, can I help you? Why is Mr. Don't Bother Me anymore in here? Beats me. He was already hanging around here when we showed up.
Jeez.
I'm just here to watch the parade. Didn't expect company.
So what?
Then why don't you go back to the ship?
Well, excuse me.
No, sirree. Even when we're stuck here, I still have my pride as a journalist. I need to attend every major event that I can. But don't worry, I'm still going to ignore you guys and observe the parade from a distance. Would it kill you to just say one nice thing every once in a while? No, calm down, Yoruko. Guys, does it feel like something's off?
Huh?
Off? What do you mean?
Hey.
Where are the others? Everyone should be here by now, and there's only a few minutes left until the parade starts.
You have a tier list?
Yeah, tier list. Anyone says anything other than Yuruko, I eat you to the sun. I do like Yuruko, she's awesome. Like, my faves are probably like Yuruko, Shinji, Setsuka, and Kanade because I like drama.
I love how right now it says that you're technically playing Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair instead of SDRA2.
I mean, I can understand everyone else, but why Setsuka late when she's the one who suggested this?
Listen here.
Yo, Yuki, calm down. Or chill out. They'll be here.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I'm late. Kanade, you made it?
What?
See, bro? What did I tell you?
But why are you alone? Where's Sabiki? Well, I haven't seen Sis ever since we had our breakfast in the dining hall this morning.
Haven't seen her? What do you mean?
She shut herself away in her room and refuses to talk to me.
I guess Hibiki was more shaken than we thought.
Mic test. 1, 2, 3. Can everyone hear me? Now then, ladies and gentlemen, it is time.
Hello, Loner 11K. Welcome to stream.
Pride and joy, our grand parade. The parade will last around 1 hour, and the dolls from the storage area situated in departments A and C will march around the park.
It's like, it's Hibiki, right? No, it's clearly Kanade. Who cares? They're the same anyway, right? They're just twins. They're not. One of them's totally not evil.
Their routes will consist of Department A, the Central Plaza, and Department C. So be careful not to bump into them. Phew, what a relief. I feared my hard work would go unnoticed, making certain this parade was perfect. Thank you all for such a grand turnout. Now, let the show begin.
What a lengthy explanation, and what's up with this cheap music?
Then...
I guess it's starting?
Hey!
Wait, Setsuka's in here. Neither is Aroha. What should we do?
Huh?
Guys, it seems like Setsuka sent us a message.
A message? Guys, something just came up. I think I'll be a bit late. Want on ahead. I'll be there soon.
Look!
Looks like it was from a few minutes ago. I guess we didn't notice.
Did something happen?
Yeah.
Well, at least she managed to message us. Maybe we should just wait here and watch the parade in the meantime. It's not like we have anything else we can do right now.
Although...
Hibiki and Aroha aren't here either, but sure, why not?
Whoa, this is kinda cool.
You're right. This isn't so bad.
Guys, help me out with this interview. What do you think is the motif for that Sachi doll?
I'm not sure. Maybe a raccoon? Or is it Doraemon? Hey, wait a minute! Why are you suddenly talking to us again?
Just because I don't like you guys, that doesn't mean I can't get your input for my stories.
I don't like you, but can you at least answer my interview questions?
I would have thought you'd have learned by now. A raccoon, I see. Really not that helpful, but thanks anyways.
Hypocrite!
I know this doesn't sound like much coming from an amnesiac, but I think this is pretty amazing. How about you, Yuki?
Well...
Yuki, what's wrong? You seem kind of restless.
Well, Setsuka said that she had something important to tell us at the parade, but for her to be late when she's the one who suggested this, and she still hasn't arrived yet, Iroha being late as well, I have a bad feeling about this.
Yuki, bro, you've been way too on edge lately. You should just relax and enjoy the show.
Because I remember how this case goes. Let's watch the Pride Parade while Kanade does her murder. Yeah. He'd be petty, but he a journalist too. True.
Yeah, it was prepared by the bastards keeping us here, but it's still kinda relaxing, you know?
I guess so.
Also, I'm curious about something, because Shinji's voice is making me feel like I know him. I feel like I've heard his voice before. Okay. I'm just checking something. Oh, never mind. For some reason, I thought he was voiced by the same person as Jet. Because he sounds so similar to Jet from Project Eden's Garden, but I don't think it's the same voice actor.
Sure.
You can say that again. I felt myself tearing up during that finale. Couldn't agree more. Man, those fireworks are something else, huh? It's rare that you get to see such a big event.
Yeah.
Yep. Wait, are you still here? The parade's over, so why don't you just get lost?
Jeez.
I was gonna do that anyways. Okay, sheesh.
Hold on.
No, this is strange. What's wrong, Shinji?
That's...
The parade's over and Setsuka still isn't here.
The thing is...
It's not just her. Iroha hasn't arrived either, and then there's Hibiki. Yuki's right. What would cause her to miss an event like she suggested we attend?
Maybe we should send her a message? Oh, everyone. Iroha, where have you been? The parade's already ended.
Yeah.
Oh, I know, don't worry. I was watching from Department A.
That's...
Department A? Why were you all the way over there?
Um...
Before that, have any of you seen Setsuka? She said she was going to be late because of some business, but the parade's already over. Huh? But I thought she wanted to meet up with me. If you guys haven't seen her, then where is she? Meet up with you? What are you talking about? Alright, slow down, Iroha. Start with why you're late. Well, just a little bit before the meeting time, Setsuka sent me a message. Wait, what? No, I didn't get any group message. She sent one just to me, telling me to come to the Mirror House at 6 p.m.
Huh? Why would she?
She said there was something she wanted to tell me in private before the parade. Apparently it wasn't going to take long, but... So by some business, she meant by meeting up with Iroha.
Indeed.
It seems like it. The message she sent us had been sent in a chat room with 7 people, including herself. Now that I'm looking at it again, it seems Iroha wasn't included. So I waited in front of the Mirror House, but she never showed up? Eventually the parade started, but there was still no sign of her. I considered joining you guys here, but she said it was important. And if I left, so we might miss each other during the parade. When the parade ended, I began to get worried, so I went to the plaza and, well...
Seriously?
So you waited there for over an hour? Don't people usually give up by that time?
Yeah.
Well, I was so distracted watching the parade that I kinda lost track of time.
Wait, so none of us seen Setsuka then? Where is Setsuka?
You don't think... We should go find her. She's not the only one missing. Sis isn't here either. We should hurry.
And we don't care about the other people.
Sora? Iroha and I will search Department A, but it'll take a while to search this whole place.
Split up, it'll save time. We should focus on searching the attractions over anything else.
Yeah.
Then I'll go to the Mirror House again. Maybe we did somehow miss each other.
Okay.
Okay, you search the house and park next to it. I'll go search the stuff beyond that.
I'll check the ghost house. Let us know if you find anything. You know where to go. Yeah.
Huh.
Can't give up because it's dark. Setsuka might be in danger. No luck. Well, nothing in the altar. Check Department B.
There's no use.
Sora, I've been searching this place, but it doesn't seem like anyone's here. Unlike Department A and C, a lot of the attractions are outdoor facilities. Guess if anyone was here, you'd be able to notice them from a distance. Then why don't we search more close places like the shop? Okay, let's go. Nothing here, there's no sign of anyone. So they really aren't here. Okay, maybe they stopped during the parade, nothing in the altar yet. It's no use! Oh, at the parade, the build is increasing! Yes. Hello, the Vincent, by the way, welcome to stream.
Yes.
Don't worry, bro said he'll be here shortly. Alright then. Yuki, I'll be counting on you. If you see Setsuka, let me know. Well, if it's not in A or B, let's check in C.
Sora.
Yuruko?
He is...
I just got here, but there are so many buildings. I don't know where to start.
We can't afford to miss even one of them. Let's check them all.
Right.
You're right, we'll divide the work between us.
Come on!
No, nothing at all.
Same here.
Hey,
What should we do? Did something really happen to Setsuka?
I don't...
Maybe we're too late. Maybe she's already No,
Yuruko, calm down. We don't know anything for sure right now. She might still be...
The hell?
Huh? What are you guys doing, hanging around here? What's with the waterworks? Have you guys finally realized what kind of situation we're in and given up? Shut up, Nikkei, we don't have time for you right now. Setsuka's missing, we're all doing our best to find her, so if you're just gonna be as smirky as always, then get lost.
Are you for real?
What? Setsuka's missing?
Yeah, we get it. Spare us your passive aggression. We got you.
Hold on, what do you mean Setsuka is missing? Fill me in here. Why, you're not gonna help us anyways. I'll help.
Are you for real?
Seriously, why the sudden change of heart? Hi, Bugos5949, welcome to stream.
That's why.
Body has been discovered. Realize this case gives a little bit of Celeste case vibes. True, true. I know I said I was gonna act alone, but I'm not a monster like Syobai or Mikado. Just because I don't want to get caught up in Void's antic, that doesn't mean I don't want people dying. That doesn't mean I want people dying. I can put my agenda aside in an emergency like this. Thinking Setsuka was the one who suggested we watch the parade with everyone, but she never showed up. She sent us a message saying that she was going to be late, but that contradicts Iroha's account. Something's definitely up.
Don't listen to him.
Sora, we don't need help from the likes of him.
We don't have time for grudges. Park's huge, and we need all the help we can get. Let's call a truce. Setsuka, why?
Now then.
Have you searched all of Department C? You didn't come over here to where I was.
We haven't searched the monorails in the area surrounding it yet.
Right.
Got it. I'll go back and check there.
Listen.
I'll help.
No, I think we got this covered. Sora, you go help the others. Like you said, we need all the help we can get.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, if he tries something, I'll make sure he lives to regret it.
Hey, what happened to the truce?
Alright, if you find her, contact me.
Wow, there's absolutely nothing.
Wow, this is worthless.
Fuck!
Okay, that made me laugh for a sec. Just Shinji just going, fuck! Damn it. Where haven't we checked?
Setsuka, where the heck are you?
We searched the entire park. She might be at the Martyr Harbor. Maybe she went back to the Mono Cruise? She hasn't been in one of those. She has to be in one of those. If not, where else could we do?
Hey.
Wait, where's Iroha and Yuruko?
Iroha went with me to Department A, but I haven't seen her since then. I came back after not finding Setsuka. I thought she'd be here by now.
Fuck! Shinji cursing is funny to me, yeah.
Yuruko is with Nikkei searching Department C.
Nikkei? Why is he?
I'll explain later.
Shouldn't we go ahead and search the Mono Cruise?
Let's move.
You're right. There's no time to lose. There's still hope.
So...
Perhaps something did happen to her.
What?
What the? A new message? Oh, it's from Setsuka.
But wait!
Really? But this... The devil's shit. What the hell?
Perhaps...
Hold on.
Something did happen to Setsuka. What is going on? Devil. Kanade?
Possible.
What are you talking about? Didn't you already search there?
I did, but... The devil part, doesn't that remind me of that place? That place? The altar. You're right, the devil's altar. That was the gimmick with the ghost house.
Go!
Alright, let's go! Wait, but that doesn't make sense. Kanade's right, I searched the place thoroughly, even the altar. It's completely empty, there's no sign of anyone, let alone Setsuka. The ghost house just came to mind because of the devil part. We might be wasting time if we head there.
It's okay.
No, I think it's worth a try. It's possible we missed one another while frantically running around.
Maybe.
And you're right, the devil part seems important. What happened to me?
Alright, let's go straight there while we're waiting for Yuruko and Iroha to finish their investigation. With any luck, that devil part would prompt them to head there as well. Alright, I give up. Don't blame me if you find nothing there. Oh, how lovely Setsuka's into Satanism. Also, someone might be watching this, like, blind too, imagine that. It's just like, since I've already done this on my channel, like, and the thumbnail kind of gives away, like, what's happening with this chapter. And this game is, like, this game is, like, years old already, so if people are, like, if they... Just expect spoilers. Expect spoilers.
Would anyone like a shotgun?
Will you do the trial on this stream? Please say yes. Looking at it, we've only been up for 3 hours, and I said like maybe 5 to 6 hours, so I'm still down to do the trial since we're about to start the
Didn't it take you 9?
No, that was like the last trial, and like the trial last time, it took me, like the whole chapter this last time took me 8 hours, but that was because that was my blind experience, and also it wasn't dubbed, so that definitely helped. Blood, there's so much of it.
Not only that, but this place
The
always
trial
gets
is
dark.
long. Yeah, it is. The trial is pretty long.
Yeah. But I should know mostly what to do since I've done it before. Wait a second. When I was here just a few minutes ago, it wasn't anything like this. Maybe you missed it because it was too dark?
Or something hours.
How the heck would you miss the floor being flooded with this much blood? But if there's this much blood here, that means...
You don't say.
No, it can't be. Bro, wait up!
Murder!
Something was wrong. Blood was everywhere, and it hadn't been a few minutes ago. We all ran straight to the altar without a second thought. And as expected, so did the blood trail. It cut off at the entrance to the altar, which could only mean one thing.
The blood marks lead to the inside.
And how is any of this possible? What could have happened in such a short span of time? Maybe someone's playing a prank. Yeah, this is just another one of Setsuka's pranks.
Well, whatever it is, we're about to find out. Let's go.
What is going on? Where did we go wrong? When did we go so wrong? Plans we built up over the past few days had come crumbling down ever since that motive last night. That didn't matter anymore. For everything we faced up until now,
GG, you sweet summer child.
none of that would prepare us for the sight that greeted us.
Someone spilled Pepto. Drop a game. I love how distorted your sobbing is.
If people want to see how I reacted to this the first time, you should see my original stream on this. Oh my god, I was so traumatized.
But if y'all want to see his true, pure reactions of shit, maybe go back and watch his other Danganronpa official game streams.
Yeah, I've streamed like all of freaking Danganronpa and also both fan games of another series, and also Chapter 1 of Eden's Garden. I plan to definitely do more, especially when 2x2 comes out. But
2x2 is gonna be chaos whenever that comes out.
Yeah, I screamed so hard. Especially it sucks so much because I actually maxed out Setsuka's friendship, and also I was still suspicious of her being a void, so everything just came crumbling down at this moment. Like, this is the most gruesome body discovery ever.
What the hell?
What in the name of...
A body has been discovered. Everyone please gather at the discovery site. The Ghost House.
The body discovery
I will
announcement?
probably at some point make a playlist, like, depending on, like, Mike's, like what game he's played and shit, but for right now I only have like the Friendlocks' stuff.
Just like make a playlist for like the Danganronpa series, the 3D Mario series.
I've been doing it based on like just simple things, so I've had like Friendlock Season 1 as its own thing, Friendlock Season 2 as its own.
Yeah.
And so on. Safe to say, my playlist section is fucking filled.
Setsuka was left of her lay scattered around on the altar, butchered and bloodied. Like a ragdoll a dog had torn apart. I'd seen her only earlier this morning. Body parts sprawled across the various pillars of the room made it feel less human. It's truly a hellish sight. I had a bad feeling ever since the parade. But to think they would dismember her body like this, I wonder what the culprit was thinking. Even in mystery novels you wouldn't see something like this.
Please stop joking, Kanade. This is... I need to visit the bathroom too.
This can't be.
This must be a dream. This can't be real. Just a dream. Monocro's voice is 10 out of 10. Agreed. Linus knew what they were doing when they were making this body discovery announcement. Even Setsuka's concept execution was awful for her. Oh yeah, that. Oh god, I hate that so much. I feel so bad for her. Kanade's no reaction. Yeah, we're kind of used to that by her. We're used to Kanade not having any reaction to the bodies.
Why did the official Minecraft Twitter account just post an image of a bee?
What do you mean, what should we do? It's a murder. We need to prepare for the class trial. Everyone should be here soon thanks to the announcement. Well, let's keep an eye on the crime scene until then.
I can't take this anymore.
I can't. I just can't. This is too much. Bathroom, me too.
Aren't you scared at all, Kanade? How can you stay calm when you're looking at this? I'm used to it. It would be that it seems the culprit isn't playing around this time.
No way.
What's going on? What's with the blood outside? This isn't what I think it is, right? Setsuka!
A few minutes, it felt like forever. Everyone else entered the altar, just like Kanade said. Have you all settled?
Suka.
Come on, sis, you need to wake up. It's time for the investigation. You haven't even tied up your hair into a cute little pigtails yet.
Now.
Please pay attention, everyone. As you have no doubt deduced, an investigation shall now commence in preparation for the upcoming class trial. Though I must say, even if I find myself a loss when reviewing this case...
Are you serious?
What's that supposed to mean?
Pay no mind.
Pay no mind. It would appear some of you have yet to compose yourselves.
For real?
Investigate? We have to investigate Setsuka in that state.
But...
Well, we can't. It's impossible. I can't even look at the place. We have to go near that.
Well done.
If I may be so bold, why, I'm most certainly grateful that a murder unfolded so swiftly as I delivered to you your motive videos. Next time, might you tone it down with the theatrics? These murders aren't ranked with how stylish they are.
What did you say?
Karo, you little... Shinji, no, he's not worth it. He acts so calm, Teruya. Are you just used to this kind of stuff? Of course not. I'm not calm. I'm terrified. But I learned a long time ago that no matter how hard it may be or how weak you may feel, sometimes we don't have a choice.
It's my duty.
I'm gonna be strong and do what I have to do.
Impressive.
That's our guidance teacher for you. Whether or not you're prepared, there is no escape from the truth.
Behold.
Now, as usual, here is the Monocro File 3.
Wish you luck.
Additionally, all gates have been disabled for convenience during this investigation. Well, technically, they've actually been disabled ever since the announcement. For our keen-eye latecomers, perhaps you may have already realized that. Furthermore, for some reason, it would appear all lighting within the ghost house has been extinguished. As a result, I will activate our backup lighting system. Consider yourself lucky.
Until we meet again.
Now I believe my job here is done. I eagerly await to see what you all again within our trial room. Until then.
Certainly.
I love Kanade. I hope they didn't remove her best line. Stop crying, sis. We just need to find the baddie who killed Setsuka.
Okay.
Alright, everyone. I know it's tough, but you need to get a hold of yourself so we can start investigating. We need to catch the culprit.
This is...
Culprit. I guess it's the boys again.
I can't take this anymore.
Can't just this be over already? Murderer! Hi, Skylar. How's it going? I had to re-experience my trauma seeing Setsuka die again. Yuki, snap out of it. I think the culprit of this case might not be a void this time. Huh? Why wouldn't it be? There's There's no reason for someone other than a Void to murder.
No, there is. The motive from yesterday. I don't know what Mikado was aiming for when he did it, but he definitely gave us a reason to kill this time.
Alert me when it's trial time. I'm gonna leave or something. Okay, Jug. I'll make sure... Someone make sure to alert them when it's trial time.
What are you saying?
Oh, wait. That means everyone here is a suspect?
Use your head.
Like you said... You say that like we weren't always. Do you know who the Voids are, Yoruko? No, then be quiet. We only learned that Hajime and Emma were Voids after we voted for them. Everyone here is a suspect, Void or otherwise. That's how it's always been.
We can't give up.
Kanade's right. In a class trial, you can't be biased. You really do have to suspect everyone in order to find the Blackened. Oh, it would appear I do not even need to give a speech this time. Alright, in that case, I'm to help with the investigation. Any request? Yeah, we need to shut the hell up, Mikado.
Hey.
I'll take care of the body. The scene isn't for the faint of heart. The park's pretty big, so if you can't handle this, you should cover as much ground as you can. PK, what's with the change in attitude? I heard that you helped search for Setsuka as well.
That's why.
That was that. This is this. Like Teruya said, we can't afford to be biased. The fact that I don't consider you guys trustworthy doesn't matter in situations like these. Would you rather I stand around and do nothing like Mikado over there? But I really... No, you're right. I'm sorry. Thanks for helping us out. Everyone just keeps cutting him off.
I might be stupid or I just can't remember, but I can't tell if this is serious or not. I remember Kanade was always rude to Yuruko. Did Hibiki like Yuruko?
No, I think she just hates... I think she just thinks Yuruko is stupid.
We're seriously doing this for a third time? At least I don't have to look at the corpse this time.
It's Mikado's passive. Okay, I'm mostly gonna skim over the investigation since, like, I already know what happens. Now this is a rare sight. Why are you reading the monochrome file? Come on, hand it over. You don't need it. You'll just sleep through the trial anyway. You got a question for you. What?
Alright.
You're the others until the announcement, right? Give me a recap on what you're all doing until then. Since when have you cared about investigating Sir Sleeps a lot? The longer I talk to you, the more brain cells I lose. Hurry up and start talking. Alright then, all our lives are on the line after all. That's what happened. Syobai, what's the matter?
Go away.
You're still here, that's what. Go away. Oh, would you get a load of this guy? Good luck trying to get any info from me from now on, asshole. Give me that file. Victim is Setsuka Chiebukuro. The time of death is unknown. The body was found in the altar room of Department A's ghost house. The neck, shoulders, wrists, thighs, and ankles were severed, dismembering the body into 10 pieces. The torso is missing. The murder weapon is a sharp object. The bones of the separate arms and legs have been traces of fractures.
Oh, I wonder what happens to the torso. Can I just say my favorite sprite is of Nikkei when he gets scared of the haunted castle when he enters the first time? Oh yeah, that's funny. Oh, that's serious. That's actually the line she says. I love her. I honestly don't remember that line either. I hope I do get to see it because that would be really hilarious. Maybe it's before the trial starts.
Alright, now that we got to this point, let me save, and then... Investigation! Setsuka's body. Hey, you don't have to force yourself. I'll keep an eye on the body. I appreciate the thought, but I need to investigate the body. Class trial will be easier, be more people participate. If you say so, just don't overdo it. Oh, I hate this. Offer your loved one's body to the devil. The devil shall fulfill your wish.
There's no way that the culprit did this just because of some fantasy throwaway line, right? The edges were trimmed off extremely clean. Even I could tell that this was the work of a professional. The monochrome file mentioned the abdomen being missing. What caused those fractures? This could be a crucial clue.
Well, certainly it wasn't stabbed with extra precise precision. I'll let you investigate for now and wait for the trial soon. Okay. The stream started at, oh yeah. Well, my time zone, I started at 3. Yeah, 3. Yeah, because it's been 3 hours. Yeah, I started at 3, and it's already 6. Damn.
Yikes.
Are you alright? I told you not to overwork yourself. I'm fine. I can't just gloss over the body when there's a class trial coming up, right? That aside, you're a lot friendlier now, Nikkei. Even if we're out of truce, it feels like you've reverted back to when we first met. Well, the situation calls for it. Why? Is there a problem with that? No, thanks. I'll go search for the other areas. I already checked the file.
Hey!
Teruya? Huh? Sora, what's wrong? Well, I was wondering if you knew something about the case. Especially since you weren't with us throughout today.
I'm sorry, but...
I'm sorry about that. I'm still looking for clues on who you guys are. Right now, it's important that I fully regain my memories and learn the truth as soon as I have. I'll be back to help. You're right.
By the way...
Actually, that reminds me. I noticed something strange while I was taking inventory today. I was doing my daily stock for each area this morning, and when I got to the infirmary, you know the blood packs they keep in the refrigerator there, right? They were all missing. All of them?
It's my duty.
Yeah, but I'm positive they were all there yesterday. And it wasn't just the blood pack. The medical kit with the bandages, ointment, and antibiotics, that was missing as well.
You see.
Yeah, when I came back this afternoon, the medical kit was back where it should be. But the blood packs were still missing? Yeah, I was gonna tell you guys right away. The motive last night, bringing it up to everyone, was the last thing on my mind. If I knew a murder would happen this soon, I would have told you immediately. I'm sorry. Calm down, there's no proof that the culprit used those blood packs. There's no proof that the culprit used those blood packs. Huh? What's all this blood everywhere? It's like, Sora, do you use your brain? You're always so considerate, Sora. Thank you, but I can't shake the feeling that this might be related to the case. Hopefully my account can help us in the trial. Iroha, what are you doing?
Oh, Sora. Well, this is the crime scene, so it must have most amount of clues, right? I was trying to investigate this place, but well, there's Setsuka's body over there and the smell of blood.
You don't have to force yourself to search here, Iroha. Like Nikkei said, you can leave this place and search somewhere else in the meantime.
No, I'll do what I can. The ghost house seems to be the most important part of this case. Which reminds me, I saw Hibiki entering this place earlier and...
Hibiki? I thought she was resting in her room today.
I don't know about that, but I definitely saw her when I was heading to the mirror house at 6 PM to meet up with Setsuka. She was using her e-handbook plus to get inside.
Huh?
What's wrong, Sora?
Nothing, it's just that what you saw might be more important than you realize, Iroha. Thank you, and again, you don't have to force yourself to investigate the body. Just make sure to take care of yourself, alright?
Yeah!
Okay, thanks for being considerate, Sora.
I am, in fact, from Brazil, too. Oh, I see. Nice to see some more Brazilian. We love the Brazilian rep. I am just an American, sadly. But I am Hispanic. Ah, black plastic bag. Interesting. I wonder what this could have been used for. Looks like the wires have been cut. Wonder if that's important. Yeah, probably not. There's lots of blood. Interesting. Be sure to keep that in mind. America. Shinji, what are you doing?
Whoa, Sora, how's your investigation going?
Could you stop doing that? I'm a schoolgirl, not a Yakuza head.
Sorry.
I was looking into the gate records.
The gate records?
Yes.
Yeah, Yuki told me with this island, we can keep track of our alibis using the gate records. I didn't fully understand what he meant by that, so I was looking into that. He really is smart, you know. I should take notes. But as you can see, I'm not too good with machines. I barely know how to use my e-handbook plus.
Gate records. Yeah, Yuki has a point. After all, the murder definitely seems like it happened inside Satsuki land. And although our names don't show up, we can try to validate our alibis using the timestamp shown on it. I'll help you out.
Thank you.
If you push the panel here, the screen does show up, but...
You need to cite the screen like so. See, you get a record about the people who pass through the gate for each day.
The technology these days is amazing!
Amazing, even mobile phones can do something as basic as this. Have you been living under a rock?
Sorry.
Like I said, I'm not too good with machines. Whoa, that's a lot of lines.
No, considering what happened today, this isn't much in here. 4 records listed at 1915 are back when Yuki, Kanade, and I were searching for Setsuka.
Oh, right.
Right. And the gate system was turned off after the body was found. So, we would be the last records here, right? Then, we should take note of these 5 records between 1755 to 1942.
Well, the ID here that went inside at 1924 and went out in 1936. It's gotta be me, so we only have to check the other 3.
Huh?
That's you? How can you be sure when your name doesn't show up?
Even if it's just the ID, I do remember the time that I went inside, and it's only been an hour since then. That was when we had to split up the search for Setsuka. Did you get that one scene where Setsuka convinces Sora to peek on the boys in the sauna? No, I didn't get that scene, but I've seen what happens in that scene, and I'm just like, man, finally the fan service for the men. Shinji proven he is a boomer into his bad use of technology. True.
I see. Sora, did you see anyone while we were inside the ghost house?
No, no one actually. Other than the darkness, everything looked completely fine. If there was, I would have told immediately. Trust me on this.
No, it's not that I don't trust you.
I love men. Me too. Yay! I love men. Yay!
Meanwhile, the one arrow ace guy. Just, hi, yes, I exist.
But by these records, you went out at 1936 and someone else left 6 minutes later? So that would mean there was someone inside you when you had
I read that wrong. Okay.
So that would mean that there was someone...
friend inside.
Okay. There was someone inside when you had entered the ghost house back then?
You're right. Imagine a scene like that on V3 with Gonta. Oh my god, actually, I would have liked that. Freaking imagine that. Freaking Gonta, Kokishi, I guess Korekiyo, Kaito. Hold on, I'm just checking my Discord real quick.
Just currently no mic is asserted someone having a stroke because they're just like, I can do no wrong. You owe $800 in door repairs.
Someone inside. Oh my god. Why do I slip up like this?
I just sworn the place is empty. Am I the only one who got the chills here? So that ID must be the culprits, right? Culprit must have entered the ghost house at some point and hidden among themselves there. Inside when you came in.
You think so? I guess I could have missed someone with the blackout and everything.
The thing is...
So if we go over it less...
Okay, yeah, we get it. You don't need to explain it to me, Shinji.
Right, Setsuka.
What I don't understand is, according to these records, both Setsuka and the culprit should have been inside the ghost house when I entered searched the place. But I'm positive I searched every place a person could be. Even if there was a blackout, could I have really missed 2 whole people? If that's true, does this mean I could have saved Setsuka? No.
Gonta and Kaito and Rantaro fan service would be peak. True. All Rantaro has is avocado, 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 avocado. Sora, please, don't be like that. It's not your fault. You couldn't have known. Right now we should focus on catching the monster who did this for Setsuka. Are you trying to cheer me up? Look at you overcoming your fears. How sweet of you, Shinji. Thanks, you're right. I gotta do my best for Setsuka's sake.
Oh, right.
Sora, there was something I wanted to ask you.
The thing is...
Well, I went to go on a swim around lunchtime today, and there was a sign saying students were prohibited. I was wondering if you knew anything about it.
Prohibited from entering? What do you mean? I don't remember that being a thing.
Yeah, but...
Said like the place was closed while the pool was being sanitized. If we tried entering, we'd be breaking the rules. By the time we started searching for Setsuka, the sign had disappeared.
Perhaps the sanitation had finished when you guys were... search the place later?
Maybe, but I don't even remember seeing the sign before. We'll all just use the pool without a problem, so maybe...
Sorry.
No, it's probably nothing. I'm sorry for picking it up. I'll investigate more at Department A in the meantime, please excuse me.
Shinji got 3 accounts on his 3 trials, damn. Shinji is just the most important character, even if he's kinda dumb.
Also, like, I found something on Twitter that you may want to see. Look in your DMs.
I'll see in just a second. Some hair clips. Interesting. Ooh! Freaking Diana as Olive, damn. I like that.
The perfect Eden's Garden.
Perfect Eden's Garden. So who out of the Eden's Garden caps would fit more into, like, Patches or something? Either Wolfgang...
I can tell you that they've done Jet as Sparky.
Honestly, I see that. That fits. And if it's Brownie, it's probably Cassidy.
Should I go through their tweets and tell you who they did for who?
Sure. I like seeing, like, the Eden's Garden cast or any Danganronpa cast in, like, different, like, scenarios, like Perfect Apocalypse. That's cool.
Yeah.
And Nikkei is always the one who gets contradicted, so he's the least important. Exactly.
Also, you want to know something kind of funny mentioning this?
What?
The Olive art actually showed up in the Eden's Garden Devlog 7.
Damn. I can't wait to hear more news about Chapter 2 for Eden's Garden. Like, all I'm just hoping, swear to God, please, Cassidy, survive. As a Ulysses fan, I am terrified for his safety, damn. I'm gonna go for now and come back later. Alright, see you, lady. It's just like, I think Ulysses is fine. I honestly hope he's the mastermind or something, because that would honestly be a cool concept of him being the mastermind. Okay, I was checking Barry's DMs real quick. Okay, anyways. Let's check that monorail. Hold on. Find about monorails. Yeah, we get it. We know how the monorail is gonna come into this investigation. The mastermind is Wolfgang Trust. Yeah, Wolfgang's still alive. He's still alive, guys. Trust.
Totally.
That was just a body double. It wasn't him. Wolfgang's alive. Eva's alive. Everyone's alive. No one's dead. Tozu's not real. I still miss Eva. Freaking, she did not deserve to die. Wolfgang. He can't be gay if he's with Grace. Well, I mean, he could still be bisexual, but... What are the mastermind's Gray Man from the prologue? Oh my god! Gray Man, I can't believe you would do this! The Poolgate Records. The Poolgate Records!
Chother date! I'm just thinking of Weeby's video. What's this? Oh, is that penicillin? I wonder how this got here. I wonder if someone is stupid to drop this here. The pool gate records. I love that line from Weeby so
I
much.
trust your investigation is faring well. You have been given an adequate amount of time to investigate. Now, the trial gates will soon be opened, so please gather at the entrance to the class trial room on the first floor of the monocruise. As always, participation is mandatory. I will not accept any excuses for being late or absent.
Eva from Eden's Garden, Eva from Total Trauma getting eliminated second. Okay, actually, that is kind of funny though. Hello, Marsh Boy. By the way, I love the Marshtomp PFP. Marshtomp is underrated.
Would be cool to get a regional variant.
For real. Huh? Hibiki, you're still here? Hibiki, please get a hold of yourself. I know you're shocked, but we need to get to the trial room as soon as possible. Sheesh, where's Kanade when you meet her? Did I just step on something, or... Huh? Why is this... Well, the owner is right in front of me, duh. Hibiki, please, you need to wake up. Here, I found your hairpin on the ground. She's seen too much. Well, I guess now I know how Kanade feels all the time. Come on, grab my hand, let's go. Marshtomp needs to appear in the ZA DLC. I'm pretty sure they will. I'm thinking they're bringing back the Hoenn Megas. Ah, there you are. Sora, why were you so late? Sorry, I was trying to bring Hibiki here. Hibiki? She's been frozen stiff ever since she saw Setsuka's corpse. It's clear it had a large effect on her. If I didn't drag her along, she might have stood there forever.
Well...
Wouldn't surprise me. Setsuka was a real pillar of emotional support for her, after all.
Are you serious?
Kanade, she's your family, right? How could you just leave her like that? If it wasn't for Sora, then...
I'm sorry.
I thought she went ahead without me. I didn't think that she would just stand there all this time. More importantly, Kanade, please do something about this. If this keeps up, she won't be able to participate in the trial at all.
It's okay.
It's alright. Come on, sis. Here's a good girl. You know I can fix anything for you. I'm always on your side. Everything's gonna be fine, so just... forget everything. Clear your mind, and leave it all to me.
Huh?
Kanade? What's going on? Where are we? Wait, is this the class trial entrance? Why are we here?
Whoa!
What the heck's up with her?
So...
It seems like she was taken out of her trance by my constellation. Unfortunately, it seems that her memory becomes hazy in the process. Setsuka...
Like, I have sent you the tweet that has all four Eden's Garden characters mixed with Perfect Apocalypse that they've drawn.
Let me see. She's doll paralyzed, the gaslighting man. Okay, so let me see. So obviously there's Diana. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be Cassidy as Brownie. They just match similar energy.
Yeah.
Jet as Sparky, I like it. Oh, of course Damon would be freaking Patches. Fucking Damon. I wonder who would be like the other characters. Like who would they be for like Angel?
I don't know. Guess we'll have to see if they do more.
Make it toxic, make it Eva. Damon and Eva already have a whole toxic arc anyway. I miss those two.
The main question after that is who is Angel and Coco?
Oh yeah, who would be Coco? Because no one really likes Eva, so I don't know who would even like be Coco for freaking Angel. Like, try to think, like, maybe like
Either, like, freaking Ingrid or Winona, maybe?
Also, for those in chat, if any of you know exactly who we're talking about, you're my friend now. We're having soft tacos later.
Setsuka is dead. We're about to start a class trial to find her killer. What? Suka is dead? What do you mean she's dead? But I...
Suka.
Wait, what do you mean by that? Suka was...
Enzoid knows. Let's go.
We get the perfect apocalypse mixed with Eden's Garden chaos.
It's alright, sis. Don't cry. I'll take care of it. Just like always.
Aren't you a bit too relaxed about this?
You sure are confident. I take it you've already figured out who the culprit is.
Hey!
Kanade?
I see that everyone is finally gathered. Let us get started then. Please proceed into the elevator in front of you that will take you to the class trial room.
Proceed.
I shall be waiting.
I don't know how fun it would be streaming Perfect Apocalypse, but I know how funny it would be streaming the Lesbian Trio game.
So
it's
here we
still
go again.
uncompleted, though.
Damn it, I'm so sick of these things.
Well, we can continue this conversation at the trial.
It's like the third trial's about to begin. Perhaps I'm overthinking things, but there's something about this case that feels notably different from the ones before. No turning back now, we all did the best to investigate. Time to find the Blackened together.
I'm scared.
Darn it!
I don't know anything. Why did my body mature but not my brain? Dang it! Why can't I do it like them?
Hey.
Let's go. We need to face it head on, whether that's gonna win or not. Would we be able to come out of this alive once again? I'm scared, but there's nowhere to run.
Shit.
Can't allow for more victims. Put an end to this after the class trial, no matter what. I don't fucking care.
I'm trying to think positively, but the circumstances are overwhelmingly negative for us. I'm stuck with what to do.
It's fine.
It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Breathe in, breathe out.
To be honest, I did investigate, but I have absolutely no idea what's going on. Maybe I'm also in a pinch. It's like, when am I ever useful anyways? Okay, let's save and get into this trial. Go then, everyone. This is about for apocalypse? Perfect apocalypse. The smart kids fight, yay!
I mean, technically the Perfect Apocalypse is a furry apocalypse.
True.
But we're not going that far.
So you're finally here, and about time, too. Come, let us waste no time. Take your seats, post-8. Whoa, why the sudden hurry?
Hey now.
Do you have any idea what time it is right now? It's far too late for students to be out of bed.
Oh, hi, JLL.
Hi.
So we're at the trial now. We're about to figure out who killed Setsuka. We already know.
I'm never...
Yeah, we've already played this chapter. We know how it runs.
I'm never getting... I will never get over Setsuka's death. That is probably the most gruesome death in all of Danganronpa.
Yeah. Having healthy sleep schedules imperative for your health. So as your teacher, I wish
Alright, at this point, we got someone paying property damage in the server.
Also, did I make you guys feel old yesterday? I mean, earlier today when I told you that 25 Ways to Kill Yoshi is 14 years old?
Oh my god.
Brother, you want to feel older? Mario Galaxy is as old as me.
Damn.
Do you really think anyone here is worried
I'm
about
18.
their health right now? We're too
Oh my
busy
God,
fighting for our lives to care about stuff like that.
that.
Moving hostess girl, birthright. We wouldn't waste time now.
Also,
let's go sit down.
I'm gonna let you guys on a little secret. I'm supposed to be on a diet right now for wrestling, and I'm eating Cheez-Its.
Well, no
Damn.
shit. You keep telling like everybody in happy hours this.
Damn.
But
that's fair enough, honestly. Cheeses are good.
Cheez-Its are Cheez-Its.
Cocodos fucked me up too bad.
The question is though, what flavor?
Extra toasty, original.
Damn.
Damn, I like white cheddar more.
I just get the basic one because I'm a basic bitch.
Because you're too plain!
I'm plain!
Did you just say white... Feisty, did you just say white cheddar?
What? I like it.
Ow!
No.
I don't think I can solve this murder
White
because I'm
cheddar
too
is
plain.
nasty.
I like
But
speaking to a movie
no,
theater without
I
being
won't
noticed
leave.
because I'm too
But I
plain.
can send you out.
He left because he was too plain.
Okay. I hate Samugi, but that is still funny to say.
You know what one is good? Smoked cheddar.
There's already 5 death portraits. Are they really only 11 of us left?
And of those 11 will die here tonight, provided we vote correctly.
Yeah, there he goes. That one wasn't me this time.
Damn.
Mom, Dad.
It's okay.
Sis, stop crying. We need to work our hardest to find the baddie who killed Setsuka.
You were right, it was real. This line was real. Who's the baddie who killed Setsuka and why is it me? Setsuka might have been in real pain as she died. To tear a person's body like that is some sort of toy. Whoever did this, I can never forgive them. What Emma and Hajime did was also unforgivable. This went too far. Oh, okay, yeah, Kokoro not being frozen to death and having her arms and legs cut off wasn't too far either. How could you do such a thing to a friend that we spent so much time with?
Big bro. Yeah.
I agree. We can always depend on Setsuka. If I knew this was gonna happen, I would have tried getting closer with her.
And finger, true. You said it, Kanade! Are you crying?
Shut up, of course I'm not. Everyone, I'll be counting on you all to help the culprit this time. Find the culprit this time. Whatever their objective may have been, they went too far. Let's avenge Setsuka's death.
Very good.
It would seem the stage has been set, and you're all prepared. Very well. Let the show commence. It is time for the third-class trial to begin. We'll do this for you, Setsuka. Thanks, Kokoro was crazy. Emma was walking around with Kokoro's finger in her pocket, true. Sora right here. Damn, why do I have to be stuck with all the dead people? And Shinji. That's gonna change. Meanwhile, everyone over here but Kokoro is still alive. Same with everyone here is alive except for Yuri. I feel like she could have had more development if she survived. Justice for Hibiki, for real. Okay, saving progress. Alright, time for the trial. Let me look at my skills.
Time to have a mental breakdown for like the next 6 hours.
Okay, so I only have 12 skill points, so reduces input delay, I'm definitely having that on. Increases firing speed. Increases maximum influence by 1. And enables saving after each phase. Yeah, I like that. I like how they have a whole skill just to keep you, just to let you save.
Okay.
If Yuri is female, would he be named Yaoi?
Mentioning that, I've seen what people... It's just like, what do you call a ship of non-binary people? One of the options I saw was yippee! Yippee!
Okay, yeah, I have all my skills on. Man, I wish I had the chance to ever talk to Yuri because his skill was actually very useful for the minigame that I hate the most in this game.
So,
wait, did I
Mikey,
unequip the skills actually?
You did.
Wait, did I actually?
The results of the class trial will be decided solely if you manage to correctly identify the blackened. Only they will receive punishment. But should you vote
Hold on.
incorrectly...
Let me see if I close it and then reopen it.
Alt F4!
Just like, oh, I may have pulled a stupid. Which is normal. I like how it shows my file save as well in the freaking thing as well. That's cool. Well, at least proves that the saving at least works, because if it's in my files.
Yeah.
Alright, skip through this. Who's gonna show on my screen, though? Nikkei! Okay, anyways. Okay, this time I'm equipped for sure, okay.
Don't do a stupid.
Yuri was here for chapter 3, he would have been crying for Hibiki and punching Kanade in the face while he was still hitting on Sora, true.
The results of the class trial will be decided solely by your votes.
Just gonna quickly move my screen up a bit, okay.
If you manage to correctly identify the blackened, only they will receive punishment. Everyone
Anyways, I'm gonna go commit war crimes with Kara.
So wait, hold on, I'm curious. Am I able to... No, I can't extend the screen, okay. Oh well.
Was this place always so...
Also, it is really loud through your mic.
Alright, see you then.
Time to go commit war crimes with Kara! Yeah! For legal reasons, that's a joke.
There's a lot less of us now.
Right. It's hard to imagine 5 of us have already died.
We're dropping like flies.
Yeah, 5 instead of 6 like there usually is in a Danganronpa game.
Everyone! We can't let this get to us! There's still 11 of us alive, and it's our duty to avenge Setsuka! If we don't get a hold of ourselves, we'd be letting their deaths be in vain! We'll carry their memories with us and solve this trial for them!
He's right. Right now, we need to focus on finding the culprit.
Yeah, about that. I honestly have no idea where to even begin.
Look at me, Sora, as I punch the monster who hurt the Mademoiselle Hibiki. I do it all for the women, except for Kanade, she's a demon.
With how hectic this whole murder is, do we even have a chance of pinpointing the killer?
It's alright. We have Kanade. Kanade did most of the heavy lifting last time, so we can just sit back and relax.
Roha, you're so stupid.
And what if Kanade's the culprit?
I guess it would be the end for us.
We're damned.
Ain't you meant to be the optimistic one, Roha?
Well, Kokoro's already dead, and Kanade practically saved us all during the last trial. So if she's our enemy this time, we'd be out of smart people.
Use your fucking brains!
Iroha, the trial's only just started. We don't know how this is going to turn out, so don't jump to conclusions, alright? Even if most of us lack the brains that Kokoro and Kanade possess, these trials allow us to communicate with one another. As a group, I'm sure we'll be fine.
I couldn't have said it better myself. They say well begun is half done. And I'd say we've had more than a fruitful start. Which means... Would you believe it? We're already halfway through. My, this trial has flown by.
Okay, I'm sorry, but hearing freaking Mikado's voice, all I could hear is fucking David. Oh my god, freaking David from Despair Time. Because they share the same voice actor, and I oh my god, they both scare me. Like... Oh my god. Oh my god, David. I wonder what the fuck they're gonna do for him, like, ever since he's been revealed in Chapter 2. Like, where did they go with David in Despair Time?
Doesn't that just boost your spirits tenfold? Alright, I've decided I'll do my very best in this trial as well.
David isn't that bad. He's just a I can't say that. Misanthropic asshole. Misanthropic asshole. Okay.
Shutting up is the best you can do for us, so zip it!
Alright, that's enough bickering. Shinji's right. Let's get our heads down and find the culprit. And that's what Setsuka would have said if she was here, right?
And our other social butterfly, Hibiki, is in, well, that state.
Don't worry about Sis. She's still just a bit shocked. She'll be okay in a while. Just give her some space.
Oh no. Hearing her speak full lines again, this is gonna be... I'm not ready, am I?
Alright, let's start this thing.
But as always, finding the best place to start is the hardest task.
Mr. or Mrs. Culprit, please raise your hand.
You're not Taka.
Oh, I'm out of ideas.
I suppose we should start by going over the basic outline of the case.
Wait, there's something I want to clear up.
Means he hates people. Okay.
Yuki, what is it?
You all read the monochrome file, right? The wording and info in the file this time is rather vague and unhelpful. I mean, it doesn't even show the time of death.
Duh.
Well, that's inconvenient.
Hold on. Didn't Kokoro's case file also withhold the time of death from us?
That was because Kokoro's body was frozen, making it difficult to determine the exact time of death. In Yuri's case, it was clearly different. Excluding abnormal circumstances, it should be given that the time of death will always be shown to us.
Monochrome, explain this to us.
My, are you about to complain about my handiwork?
Yuroha's precious.
You're clearly hiding important information that's crucial for us to figure out what's going on in this case.
Miss Kabuya, please. There's no need for such harsh words. The monochrome file is not your basic gaming walkthrough. Sometimes we are forced to leave some details out.
What do you mean by that?
If I may, it is to make the trial fair for both sides.
What is the background sound? I don't know, like, I just hear, like, cars and stuff outside and a lot of other, like... I hear a lot of things. I can't really control it, because I live in an apartment.
There are two cases where the monochrome file leaves out information.
Lower your volume. I can't really control it, because, like, my mic just sucks. I need a better mic.
One is cases where it is just simply impossible to include that information.
Iroha girl failured her way through the whole game. Damn, I have to stand. True.
Kokoro's frozen body made it impossible for us to determine the exact time of death. And the other is where the missing detail is exactly what the culprit intended.
Wait, come again?
For example, let's say our culprit used some tricks so that we cannot easily determine the murder weapon. But then, if the monochrome
She pulls a
file
Hibiko.
said the murder weapon is a knife, all that hard work by the culprit would go to waste, no? So, in these cases, we intentionally leave out information about the murder weapon or make it very vague.
What? When did this become a thing?
From the beginning.
I made it the fuck up.
It just so happens that up until now, there was no need for that rule.
It's as exactly as Mikado said. This case is such an example of that rule.
How's that fair? You're giving the culprit an advantage!
No, not necessarily. If they hid the time of death, that means there was a reason to do so by the culprit. Its ambiguity is almost a hint at...
In other words, when did Setsuka actually die? We should start from there.
Danganronpa is basically no spoilers, the game. I think she's insulted in one way or another every trial. Non-stop debate, another. It's about to begin. Yeah, I need an explanation since it's been a while. Non-stop debate, you have to point out and counter the contradictions in other students' words with the truth bullet. The upper left corner displays the speaker and the progress meter. And occasionally, students' lines will include a yellow phrase. The yellow phrase is the weak point. Move your cross arrow over the weak point and press confirm to fire truth bullets. You're free to fire truth bullets as regular text as well, and nothing will happen and points will be deducted instead from your score, so maybe try to avoid doing that. The point is to fire the right truth bullet at the right weak point. You can press shift to change the loaded truth bullet displayed in the lower left corner. The feature isn't available yet, available if you only have one truth bullet. If you successfully refute an argument with the correct truth bullet, a cutscene will appear and your score will be calculated before advancing to the next phase. You'll fail to refute an argument if you attack the right contradiction with the wrong truth bullet. In this case, your focus gauge will take 1 damage and points are deducted. If your focus gauge is completely depleted, your influence gauge will take 1 damage and the minigame will start over. You won't be able to aim properly if you're pressing an arrow key, while securing your aim on a weak point. So please, release held arrow keys before firing truth bullets. You can also press S to skip lines and A to view all truth bullets. Alright, it's just the basic non-stop debate that we're used to.
When did Setsuka die?
The last time we saw Setsuka in person...
During the breakfast meeting.
And we found the body around 8 in the evening, right?
It's not a lie.
So between the morning and the evening.
Isn't that too long of a gap?
We can't help that. No one saw Setsuka after breakfast. The morning breakfast, and when we found her body. We'll just have to jump around within that window and pray we get lucky.
Is there any way to narrow down Setsuka's time of death? Alright, it's the Ghost House records.
When did Setsuka die?
The morning breakfast, and when we found her body. We'll just have to jump around within that window and pray.
No, that's wrong!
Shut up, Nikkei, you're always wrong! I hate the spaceship minigame. Same! All I remember is my goat Utsuro from SDRA. But hello, Ledge Bear, welcome to stream. I love Kanade too, but she scares me. Danganronpa fans, no spoiling the plot challenge. Go! Impossible!
No, I think we can shorten that range even further.
We can? How?
There was something that came to me while I was investigating. Setsuka's body was found in the ghost house, right? So by looking at the gate records, we can probably deduce something.
Sora's right. After all, every attraction in Satsuki Land requires us to input our e-handbook plug, and those gates keep logs of when we enter and leave.
Wait, the gate does record timestamps. But if they don't show who it was that entered, how are we going to know which one of these is Setsuka? While not foolproof, there is a way. Just like Sora said, we can use the time period in those logs to estimate Setsuka's time of death.
Guys, spoiler warning, but Monokuma's a bear! To be fair, we already know what happens. Yeah. I literally just almost spoiled someone on Tetra Danganronpa Pain. I need to check that out. Like, I need to see that, like, fan game. Or, like, fan series. I can't tell if it's a fan game or fan series, but I've heard of it, and I'm kind of interested. But I feel like I might get spoiled on it if I try to investigate.
Kanade.
So, we can narrow it down that much just by making a guess with those gate records?
Sora, did you perhaps happen to write down the gate records?
Well, yes, I did.
Now we're talking. Everyone, please take a look at this. These are the records of the ghost house for today.
Wait, Sora, are you sure you got everything right? If these records are even slightly off, we could end up going on a wild goose chase.
Don't worry, these are accurate. I already had the logs perfectly memorized, just not written down.
If you say so. Wait, what? How?
Because she's so smart and perfect and amazing.
Since these timestamps are crucial to the case, from now on, let's all refer to the 24-hour clock, just to avoid any confusion. Now, let's go over them one by one. Firstly, the most important ones are the ones between 1755 and 1942. These 4 ID records at 1958 are when Sora, Shinji, Yuki, and I had found the body. So we can focus purely on the left-hand column. Wait, if these are the records for the whole day, then does that mean that the first time anyone entered the ghost house today was at 1755? Correct. And somebody else soon followed 2 minutes later. KU5P01. This was probably Setsuka.
How can you tell just by the timestamps?
Oh, I see. This ID has no out records.
True.
So, this must have been Setsuka, who entered the ghost house and was murdered there.
Exactly.
Tetra is the most spoiler series since it wants the spectator to watch it live. Titles and trial thumbnail for Tetra are especially spoilery. I see. So I guess it could be like freaking Dispenser Camp, literally only giving you like, less than a week to view the newest episode because they're like, oh, we have Behind the Chaos with a recent eliminated contestant. I like Dispenser Camp, but still, why don't they keep a spoiler proof on it? Another good thing that I didn't get spoiled at all for those. You heard someone in the Tetra courts spoiled the Trial 2 name and thumbnail. Damn.
The murder couldn't have happened at any point before 1755, where the ghost house was first used by someone.
That's what you want us to believe, Kanade.
But these 4 records at 1958 don't have any out records either. Wait. Oh, yeah. They disable the gate system when a body is found. Oopsies. I almost dropped the F-bomb on you. Good on you for avoiding that in time.
Oh my god.
So let's see. We can assume that the person who entered at 1755 is the culprit. They somehow managed to call Miss Chiebukuro to the ghost house, made sure to enter the facility before her, and probably ambushed her as soon as she entered.
Yep. So the time of Setsuka's death would be between 1755 and 2000, when the body was found. There was a long period of time before anyone else entered the ghost house, following Setsuka's entry. The culprit probably used this time to dismember Setsuka's body.
Dismember? I'm just thinking about it. Ugh.
We received a message from Setsuka right before the parade that she had some business to attend. That was when she had gone to the ghost house to meet the culprit.
Wait, something's
wrong here. What? Shinji mentioning that chat room just now reminded me. If Setsuka was ambushed almost immediately after she entered the ghost house at 1755, then what's up with that message she sent long after that?
You mean the one you guys told me about earlier? Something about the devil?
That was around 2000. Typical. What is it? Nothing. I just couldn't help but marvel at your stupidity, Yoruko. Every time you run your mouth in a trial, it's always the same.
Girl, leave her alone.
What did you say? Didn't we go over this recently? Who cares about the message on the e-handbook plus? Obviously, the culprit stole the e-handbook plus from Setsuka to send us that message. It was meant to throw us off the trail.
She's right. As long as you have access to its owner's fingerprints, you can use their e-handbook.
Apply cold water to the burnt area. Kanade. Kanade loves bullying Yuruko.
Just like how Emma did with Kokoro.
Wait, there's something else that's bothering me. If the culprit entered at 1755 and Setsuka at 1757, who's this person that entered at 1924 and left at 1936?
Ah, that's probably me. Kanade and Aroha should remember that, right? We'd split up to search for Setsuka in Department A.
Oh, that's right. You did say you were going to check the ghost house.
Shouldn't you have seen the culprit then?
What do you mean?
Think about it. The culprit, WN2LB7, and if what Kanade says is true, the culprit would have remained inside the ghost house until then, taking care of the body. And if you entered at 1924, that was 18 minutes before the culprit fled the scene. So how come you didn't see them?
Because we don't fucking know.
I was wondering about that myself, Nikkei. If Kanade's reasoning is true, then yes, I should have seen the culprit. And yet I somehow didn't.
The ghost house was experiencing a blackout at that time.
Let them
correct?
talk, I want to hear the dub. Sorry, I
darkness.
accidentally pressed it by accident.
No, I highly doubt that. I searched every corner of the place. And I don't think you can miss someone cutting up a whole human body, no matter how dark it may be.
Sora, are you sure you searched everywhere?
Of course. I know it was dark, but...
No, not then. After the body was found. When you were investigating. The lights were definitely on, so if you searched thoroughly, you would have seen that place, right?
That place. Was there any room for the culprit to hide while taking care of the body? I wonder what she could be talking about. It's obviously the pins in the flower bed.
Got it. Are you talking about the folding screen near the entrance?
Please stay silent, I need to see the drama. I love how cool this trial was, but I despise Kanade. Yeah, I'm mostly just trying to listen most of the time, but I will, like, comment on some moments if I have, like, a funny thing to say or whatever to say.
You think the culprit may have hid behind that?
Exactly. I'm sure you've all seen it. But the trail of blood in the ghost house all originates from a large pool of blood behind the folding screen. I'm willing to bet the culprit moved the folding screen from the wall to create a small room between them. With the ghost house being dark, it would be extremely difficult to figure out that there was some room behind that folding screen.
So that's where the culprit was cutting up Setsuka.
But the ghost house had a blackout. Could someone really do something so horrible? In the dark?
Yes.
That's not really a problem. Only 3 people, Setsuka, the culprit, and Sora, entered the ghost house. All they would have needed to do is finish the job before 1924, when Sora entered the ghost house.
That would also explain the fireplace being put out.
And it doesn't contradict with the parade schedule either.
So what does this tell us? This is all moving so fast, I have no idea what's going on anymore. It's simple. The person who entered at 1755 and left at 1942. That person is the culprit. Okay, so our next step should be asking for everyone's alibi at that time.
The people who don't have an alibi would be...
Well, we first have to exclude the people that watched the parade. The parade started at 18 o'clock and ended a little over 19 o'clock.
Dude, like my comment was mentioned, huh? Yeah. There's not too many people here, so I try to respond to as much comments as I can. You need the group English dub project to post the trial on their channel. Yeah.
And those people are...
Me, Yuki, Yoruko, Shinji, Kanade, and Nikkei.
DK? I thought you said you were gonna act alone!
I was there to write a piece on the parade. I didn't expect company, that's for sure. And me electing to distance myself from you guys shouldn't be a factor here. I don't want to die as much as the next guy, so I'm willing to...
Oh shit, fuck. I was wondering, because Space previously in a Danganronpa game gave like the automatic thing where it's like, is there a button to like make it go itself so I don't have to like manually skip it? I didn't mean to skip that time. It's like... Human error happens. So I really don't want to like skip by accident. Like I just did. They said they posted the walkthrough and will be posted soon. Okay.
Yoruha? But you weren't with us at the parade.
Well, she did meet up with us right after the parade had ended, which gives her an alibi. The culprit left the ghost house at 1942, so that clears Iroha of suspicion.
Phew, thank goodness.
So that leaves...
Mikado, Teria, Syobai, and Sis. So the culprit is one of these four?
Well then, this'll be easy. It's either Mikado or Syobai.
Iroha was late reading manga. Sis.
Wait, bro, calm down! We need to think this through properly. Please don't recklessly let your emotions guide you.
What? Yuki, did you just call me reckless? That's it! I'm gonna thank you for that, because that was really careless of me. Damn it, Shinji! You can't let your emotions control you!
Alright, that's enough chit-chat. You four, one by one, tell us what you were doing between 1755 and 1942.
Alright, let's hear you alibis. Shinji's voice reminds me of... Capsicum cookie? I don't know what that is, unfortunately.
So what were you four doing?
I was raising my MP in my room.
Sure.
Being serious here, you psycho!
I was at the mart, doing my item checkup. I don't have any proof, though. I'm sorry.
What about you, Sis? Where were you all day?
I'll let it keep going.
I don't know. I really don't. I didn't go anywhere today.
Syobai, it's your turn! Where were you?
Library, reading books.
Huh? He's awake? That's new.
But damn, he contributed?
What about you, Sis? Where were you all day? I don't know. I really don't. I didn't go anywhere. No, that's wrong.
You're wrong, I think. Yeah, you're wrong. Because this case is serious, that's why Syobai is participating. Yep. Iroha sounded like my friends whenever I don't fall asleep at a call.
Wait, you're telling me that you didn't go anywhere today?
Hi, by the way, I've been watching. Hi, the hipster nugget. Welcome to stream. Hope you've been enjoying this.
Then how do you explain the existence of a witness?
What?
Iroha said she saw you there. Right, Iroha?
Oh, yeah. I saw her a little bit before 1800 hours, and as I was going to the Mirror House, Setsuka just messaged me, so... Wait, 1755? That matches with the timestamp on the gate! That was when I saw her, I'm sure of it! What?
Hibiki entered the ghost house at 1755? Are you sure about that, Iroha?
I'm positive. It was definitely Hibiki. She wandered about until finally entering that place. What are you talking about? I never entered there. I never went there.
She's crying. What do we do now?
Perhaps Miss Nijiyue mistook someone else for Miss Hibiki? She is an idiot after all.
Shut up!
Don't believe me. Iroha's account has some validity, though. I think she said something similar before we'd even found Setsuka's body. She was supposed to meet with Setsuka at the Mirror House at 1800.
Considering the time and place, Iroha's account kinda adds up.
Clearly not a babysitter.
Then, does this mean...
Hibiki's the culprit?
Why am I the culprit? No, I'm not! I just don't remember anything! I swear I'm telling the truth! I just... my mind is drawing a blank! Why don't I remember? Suka... I'm scared! Help me!
Ah, this bitch.
Sis, wake up. Setsuka isn't here anymore.
I know I'm the one who caused this, but maybe we should slow down and think about this a bit more. Hibiki's been pretty shaken up ever since yesterday's motive was revealed. And to make things worse, Setsuka isn't here to comfort her anymore. Of course, I'm not saying that my account is false, but the trial has just started, and I can't help but feel bad for Hibiki.
Poor Hibiki.
You've got a point, but...
But the gate records speak for themselves. Setsuka died in the ghost house. And according to these logs, the person who entered at 1755 is the culprit, and Hibiki is that person.
Hibiki, we want to believe you, but you need to cooperate with us.
Just like, guys,
what are you doing
this
at
is...
1755?
we barely started. That's not enough information.
No, I don't know! I don't know! I can't remember! I just can't!
Ugh, good grief. I knew Miss Hibiki was a crybaby. This is ridiculous.
Well, I think we're pretty much done here. As Yuki said, the gate records are decisive evidence. Knowing that it logs our e-handbook pluses probably slipped her mind in the moment. Or maybe she's just an idiot.
But
leave her
don't you think
alone.
She's acting a bit weird if she's the culprit.
Yoruko not being accused is weird, true. She finally got the day off.
Kanade, putting aside the facts for a moment, what do you think about this? She's your family, so you know her better than anyone else here does. Do you think she's the culprit?
Totally! Sorry, Weeby's comedy is just amazing. I just always think of her stream from this section.
To be honest, I've had my suspicions since the investigation. What do you mean? Sis suffers from some sort of mental condition. The more stressed she becomes, the more childlike behavior she displays. And if the stress were to ever become too much for her to handle, she'd begin experiencing bouts of amnesia.
What the heck? Why are we only just hearing about this now?
Because her brain tries to suppress it. I'm the only one who's witnessed it before. When her childhood puppy died. When her best friend was severely injured after falling from the stairs. When some of the melody rhythm staff went missing. And now again today. You all saw it, right? Sis being frozen like a lifeless puppet? I suspected this from her amnesiac state back at the trial entrance. I don't know! I don't know anything!
You mean to suggest that Miss Hibiki did indeed murder Miss Chiebukuro, but she herself doesn't recall it?
It's certainly a possibility.
Doesn't this all sound a bit unrealistic?
Usually I'd agree, but it would explain Hibiki's strange behavior. She's been like this ever since yesterday's motive reveal, so the timeline adds up too.
Kanade, you psycho bitch. Gosh, that's sad.
Kanade might be right.
Oh, wait! Kanade! Isn't that a contradiction? Hibiki being mentally unstable, yet killing the only person who's keeping her sane. Why would she do something like that?
If Sis really is the culprit, then I can think of one possible theory as to why she killed Setsuka.
And that is?
Each of Setsuka's body parts was laid on each pillar at the altar, right? Did anyone take a look at the signpost in front of the altar?
Offer your loved one's body to the devil, and the devil shall fulfill your wish.
Oh, okay, miss. The Yuki Onna statue thing isn't real. Obviously, it can't be part of the motive. Starts thinking that because of this, this has to be part of the motive for Hibiki because she thinks that she's that stupid.
Something like that, right?
You mean...
Yup. Setsuka was someone precious to Sis. She killed Setsuka and tore her body apart, all for the sake of granting her wish.
Seriously? That's just some made-up gimmick for the attraction. You're telling me she actually believed that?
You're forgetting that Sis hasn't been herself since watching the motive video. While she is my sister, she's not the sharpest tool in the shed. Being pushed this far just drove that to the extreme, where she couldn't distinguish fiction from reality.
What kind of wish could be so important she'd choose to kill her best friend?
Our parents were killed.
What?
Sis and I were given the exact same motive videos. It displayed our parents being ambushed and slaughtered.
I wonder who would do that.
So yours. Or like mine.
Then, Hibiki did all that to save her parents? Hibiki, in her broken state, might have tried to grant her wish through sacrificing Setsuka, a precious friend of hers.
The trial hasn't ended yet, nor has the culprit been confirmed, but I at least know what my sister is like. That's what I'm basing this theory on.
Syobai's not listening to any of this any longer. He's probably going to interject any second now.
Whatever the case, the fact that my sis is the most suspicious one here is an inevitable truth.
I want to go home. I've had enough. Mom, Dad, Suka, help me. No, I don't want this.
Oh, jeez! She broke down!
Kanade, do something! We can't do anything if she's like that! Can't you try to console her like you usually do? Please?
It's hopeless. At this point, I don't think even I could get through to her. And even if I could, it wouldn't change the mountain of evidence against her. It's hard to see anyone else as the culprit.
How can you be so calm about this? She's your family.
I don't give a shit.
I'm not exactly jumping for joy here. But I'm not stupid enough to let sentimentality cloud rational thinking. She killed someone behind my back so that she could escape alone. There's nothing else to say.
How did you get to watch the English dub for Chapter 3? On Twitter they announced it that you can download the dub for Chapter 3 already. That's how it was announced a few days ago.
Poor sis. So helpless and alone. So small. So broken. And so adorable.
No.
Hibiki, don't just stand there crying. Say something. Did you really kill Setsuka? Try to remember. I don't know. I can't do this anymore. I want to go home.
Yoriko, let me try talking with her.
Sora.
Oh yeah, it's Terminate Talk Shooting, okay. Okay, move the cursor, press Z to neutralize the opponent's argument. The opponent's arguments have their own HP, which they discern by their color. The maximum HP is 5, the arguments of HP of 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 will be displayed in gray, purple, blue, green, and yellow, respectively. You cannot move the cursor in empty space in the middle. The lower left screen will display ammunition, which will decrease by 1 when you fire a bullet. To reload, press Shift. Try to time it well. Occasionally you'll see a black argument on the screen. This is the opponent's true feelings. True feelings are common, arising from the weaker parts of your opponent's heart. Shoot them, you'll take damage instead. Should your opponent's true feelings arise, don't shoot it and let it fade on its own. Breaking layers of your opponent's armor, you have an opportunity to present a final piece of evidence that will defeat your opponent. Using the correct arrow keys, responding with the correct set of words to put together the evidence that will answer the given prompt. If you press them in the correct order, you'll deliver a decisive blow that will destroy the last piece of your opponent's armor and clear the enemy game. Fair warning though, if you mess up the order of the final move even once, your opponent will gain some of their health and go back to their tirade. Can't wait to see how this one is.
Did I really do it? Please don't hurt me. No!
okay, girl. We're here for you.
I wanna go home.
Gonna be okay, Hibiki.
Please don't hurt me. No! Stop it!
Ah, shit.
Leave me alone. I wanna go home. I can't remember. Please don't hurt me. No! Stop it. Leave me alone. I wanna go home. Did I really do it? Please don't hurt me. No! Stop it. Leave me alone. I wanna go home. Did I really do it? Please don't hurt me. No!
Alright, phase 2.
Did I really do it? Did I really do it? Leave me alone. Everyone is a meanie. Stop it. Leave me alone. No! Did I really do it? No! Leave me alone. Did I really do it? Leave me alone. I wanna go home. Everyone is a
Kinda takes a while.
Leave me alone. No! Please don't hurt me. No! Leave me alone. Please don't hurt me. Leave me alone. I wanna go home. Stop it. Leave me alone. No! Please don't hurt me. No! Leave me alone. Please don't hurt me. Did I really do it?
Come on, we're getting closer.
Stop it. Please don't hurt me. I wanna go home. Leave me alone. No! Stop it. Leave me alone. I can't remember. I can't remember. I don't know anymore. Leave me alone. I wanna go home. No! Stop it. I can't remember. Leave me alone. Stop it. Please don't hurt me. Leave me
Come
alone.
on.
Please don't hurt me. I wanna go home. Leave me alone. No! Stop it. Leave me alone. I can't remember. I can't remember. Please don't hurt me. Leave me alone. I wanna go home. I don't know anymore. Everyone is a meanie. I can't remember. Leave me alone. Did I really do it? Please don't hurt me. Leave me alone. Please don't hurt me. Stop it.
Alright. This is it.
I can't remember anything. I never went into that place.
Ah, crap. I couldn't read that section over there.
Did I really do it? Leave me alone. I don't know anymore. Stop it. Leave me alone. I can't remember. Everyone is a meanie. I don't know anymore. Leave me alone. I wanna go home. I don't know anymore. Everyone is a meanie. I can't remember. Leave me alone. Stop it. Please don't hurt me. Did I really do it? Please don't hurt. Stop it.
Hairpin dropped at Ghost House. Okay.
I can't remember anything. I never went into that place.
What?
Please don't hurt me. I want to go home. Leave me alone.
I pressed it. Why didn't it do it?
Did I really do it? Leave me alone. I can't remember.
Maybe it's dropped Hairpin at the Ghost House.
Please don't hurt me. wanna go home! No! Stop it! I can't remember! Stop it!
Okay. This is it.
I can't
Drop
remember anything!
hairpin at the ghost house.
This is the end.
That was a bit annoying.
I get a pain.
You're wrong, Hibiki. There's decisive
Oh my
evidence
God.
that you went to the ghost house. After Monochrome made the announcement for the class trial,
No!
I found your hairpin on the floor and returned it to you. You remember that at least, right?
It felt like a meat on the bone situation with that one.
What are you talking about, Sora?
Hibiki's hairpin was lying on the ground, next to the altar. At that time, I didn't think much of it and returned it to her immediately.
Wait, what? Sora, you found Sis's hairpin at the ghost house?
Oh, I see. So Sora was the one who tied Hibiki's hair back up during the investigation. That makes sense. Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense at all. That's crucial evidence. Why didn't you mention this before?
I didn't think she'd be the culprit at that time.
I actually have paper characters as the SDRA2 cast. Nice.
I just assumed she dropped it at some point before Setsuka's death.
Hibiki's hair was untied when Setsuka's body was found, right? But the Hibiki I saw entering the ghost house at 1755 had her hair tied up.
So that would mean her hairpin fell out during that period when she was inside the ghost house.
But how could you not have noticed her hair falling loose? And isn't this all a bit easy? If Hibiki killed Setsuka, why would she just casually leave incriminating evidence at the crime scene? Her own belongings, of all things.
Easy? Are you implying that someone might have tried to frame Hibiki?
I agree that this result is a bit sloppy. There are too many unanswered questions, but forced or not, there is an undeniable truth here even I can't ignore. This hairpin was dropped at some point in the ghost house. Sometime after Iroha saw her enter it today. Even if Sis can't remember, the evidence shows that she definitely entered that place. But according to the gate records, if we exclude the victim and Sora's investigation, only one person entered the ghost house. And that person is the culprit. Thanks to Iroha's account,
Evidence
we
slot.
know for certain that Sis entered the ghost house. And the hairpin evidence confirms this.
That is quite undeniable indeed.
I don't know what's going on. I really don't remember anything. I'm so scared. Someone, anyone, please help. Kanade, you believe me, right? You'll help me, won't you? You're the only one I have left, Kanade. Please believe me. Help, help. Wake up, Hibiki. No one's coming to save you this time.
Oh no.
There's no mom or dad, no Suka or whatever. Not even I can help you anymore. Stop depending on me to fix everything for you. I can't just make all this evidence against you disappear, can I? Quit being a crybaby and either fight back or just admit it. Kanade, I don't want to do this either, sis. You're my sister, and I want to believe you. I want to fight for you.
My name is Enzo, by the way. Oh, I see, okay. Alright, I get it. So, oh yeah, Hibiki's VA is really good, same with Kanade.
But with the hairpin and everything, there's nothing I can do for you. Setsuka's killer was you, Hibiki Otonokoji.
Me? I killed Suka? Why? Did I? Really?
Can we take that as a confession?
If what Miss Kanade says is true, Miss Hibiki will have no memory of the event, explaining her current irrational behavior. If more evidence were to exist, it may be possible to recount the specifics of Miss Chiyobukuro's death, which could also perhaps unlock Miss Hibiki's memories. But alas...
Wait, if that's true, then Hibiki herself doesn't even know what she did.
The voice acting makes it worse. I want to give Hibiki a hug. I know. I love the VAs here.
Is it really safe to vote for someone with so many unanswered questions?
A class trial should be run with the given evidence at its base. If the evidence points to a suspect, yet the suspect is able to provide a sound defense, then we would look elsewhere. But Sis didn't refute anything, because she can't remember. We don't exactly have any evidence to clear her name.
I might have killed her. Ever since this morning, it's all a blur. I don't remember anything. Yet, maybe with the motive and all, I might have killed Suka, like Kanade said. What have I done?
It's like, oh, that was a good trial, guys. Time to wrap it up. Okay, Hibiki, you're about to be executed.
Sis.
So, I guess this is the end, right?
I don't know. I still feel like this ended too quickly. To do such a horrible thing to Setsuka, only to get caught easily by just the gate records?
Well, Kanade is smart after all. If it weren't for her, we'd have all lost the last trial. If she reached this conclusion, I think we can trust it.
Well, that was easier than I expected. I don't want to say underwhelming, but...
Why'd you do it, Sis? Why would you kill someone? Was it really to save Mom and Dad?
I don't know. Kanade, what should I do? I'm scared. I can't remember anything. Am I going to die?
Hibiki.
Is it already over?
Wait, we should think this through once more.
I saw Hibiki, so I'm convinced. I'm fine voting for her.
You're on now!
I honestly just want to get out of this place. This is too much.
I don't know about that. I do agree that Miss Hibiki is almost certainly the culprit, yet I am also of the belief that this has ended too abruptly for my liking. And this is me talking.
Oh my. Am I detecting hints of uncertainties? I shall ask you all once more. Have you chosen Hibiki Otonokoji as the culprit? Last chance.
Well, even if we are uncertain, where do we go from here? Hibiki herself even admitted it.
I don't know what to do anymore. Let's just end this.
Very well. Well, I'll admit I expected more from this trial. I suppose it cannot be helped. Ladies and gentlemen, use the panel in front of you to vote for who you believe to be the culprit. Will you make the right
I'm not
choice,
ready.
or the dreadfully wrong one? What is it going to be?
You're all fucking stupid.
Syobai is here to save the day!
Congratulations. I finally give up on you all. How the hell did you guys even survive 2 of these? I guess if you want something done right, do it yourself. Everyone shut up and listen to me. I'm taking over this trial and that's that. I think I'd have to waste my time pointing out something so painfully obvious. Unbelievable.
Syobai finally actually does something! Also, logic refresh. Honestly, I don't really need an explanation on this one, because this one's pretty easy. You're all fucking stupid. What a warming welcome.
We've got about a dozen mysteries left unsolved, but who cares? Let's just go ahead and vote. That sounds smart. I used up some of my precious time to evaluate all your meager brain cells last trial, and you said something important then. The place where the body was discovered isn't necessarily the place they were killed. What? Did your brains dissolve or something? Why don't you explain to me how this case is any different? Since the ghost house doesn't have any out records, then that must mean the girl died there, right? If you genuinely believe that, after all that investigation, then why don't you take one for the team and kill yourself?
Okay.
You're a waste of oxygen.
Oh my god, damn. Oh, I thought it was the plastic bags. I forgot about the full gate records. I was thinking too forward. I was thinking about the freaking trash bags. Like, oh, they got them in that way.
Go ahead and vote. That sounds smart. I used up some of my precious time to evaluate all your meager brain cells last trial, and you said something important there. The place where the body was discovered isn't necessarily the place they were killed. What?
Okay, yeah,
Did
full
your
gate
brains
record.
dissolve or something?
At least you get
Why
to
don't
hear
you
this
explain to
again.
me how this case is any different. Since the ghost house doesn't have any out records, then that must mean the girl died there, right? If you genuinely believe that, after all that investigation, then why don't you take one for the team and kill yourself? You're a waste of oxygen.
Nah, I don't think that's the VA for Jax. I don't think they got Michael Kovac for this.
I agree with that.
He does give a lot of Jax coded, though. Okay. Now the trial really begins.
What's your problem? After all the work we've done, you think you can just speak up and claim you're taking over?
Careful. He might be trying to confuse us.
The pool gate records.
Sora?
Hold on. Syobai might be onto something. The reason we focused on the ghost house was because Setsuka's dead body was found there. And the logs displayed an ID with an out record, right?
So?
There is another attraction with an ID that has no out records.
Really?
Everyone, please look at this. These are the gate records from the pool. I jotted them down earlier.
Huh? Hey, she's right. The person who entered at 1724, NU30D2, has no out records. What the heck?
That's weird. There was no one there when I checked earlier.
Ah, so the person that entered at 1910 and left at 1915 was you, Yoruko?
Yeah, when we were all searching for Setsuka, I went straight to the pool as soon as I entered Department C. But according to these records, shouldn't there have been someone else there when I investigated it? I didn't see anyone.
The ghost house also had logs of an ID without an out record, but I didn't see anyone either, remember? It's possible that the pool had a hidden area, just like the ghost house. Or perhaps... Well, anyway, it's true that the pool also has an ID without an out record. So this is something we shouldn't just gloss over. Sorry, I knew it was suspicious, but Hibiki's reaction was so convincing that I...
Wait, so you knew about this? You knew about this? And yet you thought it was fine to let these idiots choose that brat as the culprit? The fuck is wrong with you?
That's rich, coming from you. When was the last time you helped out in one of these without us twisting your arm first?
She's right. All you do is look down on us and make snide remarks.
You know, I'm a guy who tries to live his life as efficiently as possible. If something can be achieved without my input, why waste my time on it?
No, I don't think it's Jax VA. But welcome in, Star Platinum. He does sound very similar to, Jax, though. He has a pretty good voice.
I could use that time to calculate separate affairs in my head. I'm sure my time here isn't completely wasted. But apparently, I can't even trust you guys to handle one simple task. Had I not stepped in, we'd have voted wrong, failed the trial, and all died. You're welcome, by the way. It doesn't matter what philosophy and code I live by. It won't mean shit if I'm dead. In this world, there are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I.
Enough games, Syobai! How can we be sure you're not trying to trick us?
Hang on, Shinji. Let's see where this goes. It might prove to be useful.
Michael Kovac is in the Rebirth voices, though? Oh, damn. That's interesting.
Are you sure we'll be alright?
Syobai is the literal definition of self-centered. He only cares about himself. He also just made it clear how much he hates wasting time. For him to act like this probably means that we're wrong. I also felt like something was wrong even before Syobai brought this up. I just couldn't figure out what.
Mr. Hashimoto, you mentioned that had we voted, we would have failed the trial, correct? Does that mean you were implying that Miss Hibiki is not actually the culprit?
Nah, I just thought I'd fuck around for a bit. Of course I am, dumbass. Why the hell would I be talking like this if I wasn't? And again, let me remind you that you're all still alive right now because of me. Don't think I'm gonna overlook that. I expect to be paid in full with a sizable interest rate for this.
Just because you noticed one small thing, that doesn't mean you get to bully us. We don't need your help. Kanade!
Girl.
She's much smarter than you.
Girl, she's not helping us.
Watch it, Missy. Seriously? That girl's the smartest here? She's so smart. Why didn't she check the gate records of the other attractions? Man, every time I think I've heard the most pathetic thing, you guys prove me wrong. We're even more fucked than I thought.
We got Kanade! Yeah, we're fucked.
Excuse me? Of course I check the pool gate records. I strive to be thorough.
That's so. Want to tell us why you withheld that little detail then?
Because it's irrelevant. Whether the pool has an out record or not, the body was still found in the ghost house.
Oh yeah, but there's totally, there's not another other place that could have been. There's totally no reason to check every single piece of evidence, Miss Thorough. Miss, I'm smarter than everyone else here.
It's a natural procedure to prioritize our focus on the crime scene where the body was found. Surely, even someone of your oversized, egotistical nature should understand that, right?
That reminds me.
What do you want?
I'm terribly sorry for interrupting, but
Miss Batty in the room.
This to Sora, but the pool today was closed during the daytime. I don't know if that helps at all, but
The pool was closed? What do you mean by that, bro?
Well, around about midday, I decided to take a break and head out to the pool. Was hoping to do a small workout, but apparently it was closed off. Something about sanitation in progress. So I had no choice but to turn back.
Obviously a lie.
The pool was being sanitized?
Yeah. There was a small sign in front of the entrance saying that it was against the school rules to go inside.
Well, this is news to me.
I suppose it slipped my mind to notify you all of this process. However, Mr. Kasai is correct. Once every week, the pool in Satsuki Land is thoroughly sanitized. During this time, all the water in the pool is drained, and an abundance of chemicals are utilized. As a result, the facility is closed until the process is complete. The rule was more of a deterrence, if you will. Were someone to barge in and come across those chemicals, well, I dread to think what may have befallen them.
Then I guess the pool doesn't matter. Nobody would risk their lives going inside with a warning like that.
And yet, I find myself most utterly perplexed. I do not recall there being plans to sanitize the pool today. Oops, forgive me. I forget my place. A teacher should do their
Thank
best
you.
to refrain from interfering with the class trial.
Ah, thank you for that wonderful piece of information, Monocro.
Wait a minute, it wasn't today? So then, what about the sign Big Bro saw?
It's simple, really. The culprits put that there themselves. And why, you ask? Because they had some very important business in the pool. The type of business you don't want someone walking in on, if you catch my drift.
In other words, Setsuka didn't die at the ghost house, but rather at the pool. Is that what you're trying to say, Syobai?
Pretty much. That girl over there has been talking out of her ass. And you chumps were thick enough to go along with it.
Not so fast, Mr. Hashimoto. It may be true that the pool also has an ID without an out record, but that alone does not disprove our earlier theory of the ghost house being Miss Chibukuro's final resting place.
What do you mean?
He's saying that Setsuka could have died in either place. It's still impossible to say for certain. Of course, Setsuka couldn't have been in two different places at the same time.
Yeah, okay. Let's skip ahead to the part where you stop talking so I can prove my point further. You, albino. Pull out the gate records of the ghost house again?
That's Sora to you. And don't talk to me like that. Here you go.
So, according to theory, the person who went out at 1757 is Setsuka Chiabukuro, right?
Cause only that ID has no out record.
And the WN... whatever, who entered at 1755 and left at 1942, is the culprit, right?
Hey babe, how you doing? Yeah, this chat is huge. I guess a lot of people really want to see SDRA2 today.
The HJ01
How are you doing?
at 1928 was me, and the 4 simultaneous ones after were when us 4 first found the body.
So, by process of elimination, the remaining ones should be the culprits.
Sassy Dora, Sora.
That would mean that at least up until 1757, Setsuka Chiabukuro was still alive. And there's your problem. The culprit left in 1942. So that gives them an hour and 45 minutes to do everything that they needed to do.
Doing good. I'm glad.
What's so strange about that?
What, you never killed a man before? You think an hour and 45 minutes is enough to chop someone up like that?
Of course we haven't killed someone before. How are we supposed to know how long it would take?
Fucking psychopath.
Consider this your fact of the day. Carrying out a task like that would require at least 1 more hour to be done efficiently. Especially with a case like this. Trust me, an hour and 45 minutes would make this look like an amateur job. And our end result was anything but amateurish.
Well, the full trial hasn't been, like, done yet, so you're just here to listen to the trial, TBH. Yeah, I honestly expected that, because, like, nobody has really documented the trial, which honestly works for me, because I didn't, like, get spoiled on it. So, being, like, one of the first, so people get to see it pretty, like, before, like, it's officially released on their YouTube channel, like, that makes me pretty happy.
What do you mean? While you mouth breathers were standing around gaping, I took a closer look at the body. The edges were trimmed off with extreme precision, and they'd stitched up where the flesh had been torn. Pretty smart thinking since it stopped the insides from flowing out. Gotta say, I'm impressed. Whoever did this knew what they were doing. A real professional. I'm thinking a doctor, maybe.
You say that
Yeah, because YouTube recommendations, yay!
You're a criminal, right? You clearly know a lot about this. Don't think we've forgotten when you casually stabbed Sora on the first day here.
Give me enough time and yeah, I could probably pull something like this off. But that's all the more reason I can guarantee this. There's no way someone can manage this kind of task in less than 2 hours, even for a pro. I'll stake my life on that claim.
My, you do have quite the way with words, Mr. Hashimoto. Had this come from anyone else, I would have dismissed it as mere fiction. And yet, coming from such a prominent criminal, it certainly sounds far more believable.
Yeah, you would know.
In addition, I believe the details that follow the dismemberment should also be reviewed. The culprit needed to have carefully put each body part on the pillars, as well as create room behind the folding screens.
Psychic Time Wizard, welcome to stream. SDRA2 on my glorious timeline, instant sub, thank you.
Furthermore, they would need some means of blocking
I
out
love
the
this
light in
game.
the event of one
It's
wandering upon
one
the
of my
scene.
faves.
Sora told us it was dark when she entered.
Killing the lights would have been the final step, no question. You can't dismember a body in the dark. This means there would have been an almost 2-hour period where turning out the lights was not an option.
Looks like the algorithm's on my side, yay!
Anyone could have walked in and seen the crime, and yet this whole murder has been nothing but meticulous. Are you all still so certain that doing all of this shit in a mere hour and 45 minutes makes perfect sense?
Thanks, like, so, anyone who, like, came here for, like, Danganronpa, like, I still definitely want to do, like, more Danganronpa related stuff, especially when 2x2 comes out, so, like, definitely look forward to that if you're interested, but obviously, like, if you don't want to be spoiled, yeah, you don't have to watch, obviously, if you want to play it yourself. But I will definitely be playing 2x2 and other fan games. Like, if I find another fan game, I'd be willing to play. And why is Syobai participating more? He doesn't want to die, simple. But, like, yeah, literally I will be doing more Danganronpa stuff as they come out and everything. But other than that, like, I usually stream, like, different stuff, mostly Nintendo. But recently I have been doing the stream series for Minecraft on, like, a hardcore server. And it's been pretty fun, so if you're interested in that, like, definitely stay tuned for those. I am begging you to check out Tetro. I should definitely. I've heard it's good. So yeah, but, like, recently I'm doing Minecraft, and I also am going to finish Mario Odyssey recently, so if you're definitely interested in that, stay tuned for that, for sure. And I definitely have more ideas that'll definitely come out, and I think I'll be able to do it more through the new year, because I'll be less busy, because I've been pretty busy with college recently. But yeah, if you're all interested, you should definitely stick around, but, like, obviously, no pressure. Excuse me for asking, but are you and Barry close? Oh yeah, he's my boyfriend. I love him.
When you put it like that,
We've known each other for like 3 years.
Oh, yeah. And those anomalous blood traces? I didn't see jack regarding the pieces of flesh lying around the ghost house.
They could have found a way to take care of the flesh parts, Syobai. Not everyone's as lazy as you are.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you struggling to hear the sound of a voice that isn't yours? Taking care of the insides was a necessity. No matter how careful they were, there should have been some traces of the cut-off flesh ends lying around somewhere. And again, the ghost house didn't have any of those. But if you consider this being done in the pool, different story. You could easily get rid of the flesh and blood just by throwing them down the drain.
Okay, but if the killer didn't cut up the body in the ghost house, then what was up with all that blood?
I think I know.
There was so much of it. I was sure that must have been the place where Setsuka's body was cut up.
Let's turn this around. Instead of wondering why, I need to figure out where all the blood come from. I know exactly, Rai. Haruya!
That's right. The blood packs. Maybe the blood we found wasn't from Setsuka, but from the blood packs at the infirmary.
The blood packs from the infirmary? Why them? We don't have any proof that somebody used them.
No, that's wrong. You have me.
No, that's wrong.
Right before the trial. When I was doing my routine stock take this morning, I noticed that all the blood packs had suddenly disappeared.
Exactly. Thanks to Tedya's
He said it. He said the lie.
It's definitely a possibility.
You even checked the infirmary stock?
Like I said before, I want to help as much as I can. I figured it was better to be safe than sorry and cover as much ground as possible.
Teruya, if you had noticed the blood packs being taken, why didn't you tell us sooner? Do you really not trust us that much?
Huh? Wait, did something happen between you guys?
That is such a vocal stem, honestly.
We can talk about this later. Right now we've got a murder to solve and a trial to complete.
Well, what do you think, Syobai? Does this sound plausible enough for you?
Plausible? Nah, it's a certainty. This shouldn't even be a discussion point. None of this
Oh
is
yeah, I just realized. Welcome back,
news to
Nico. How's it going?
Well, except for learning that we have a freak here who's so dull, his entire personality is, I keep a record of random crap.
You like Nikkei? They look amazing. Yeah, Nikkei's alright, honestly. I didn't care for him that much.
There were a bunch of empty blood packs thrown away near the ghost house. All the blood in the ghost house is fake. A small performance by the culprit.
But why go through the hassle of...
Oh yeah, the Scrum debate. Yeah, I love Scrum debate so much. I saw it on my timeline about the freaking Scrum debate, but I obviously did not want to watch it yet because I wanted to go in blind for the dub.
To divert our attention to the ghost house, of course. And it almost worked. We focused purely on the ghost house until Syobai stood in. The place where we find a body and the place where the victim was killed don't always have to be the same place.
Ding ding ding, you got it, Yuki!
And like he said, we should have learned that from the last trial. I guess the horrifying way in which we found the body this time was enough of a shock for us all to gloss over that.
If they had put that much effort into the ghost house, that means it really was their intent to trick us into believing Setsuka died there.
Why does Syobai sound like Jax from the Amazing Digital Circus? I know, it's so good.
The actual crime happened at the pool, not at the ghost house.
I will say, when I did play this, I didn't watch the dub yet when I was like playing through the game. Like I tried to do my own voices on the characters, but like Syobai, I had like crime boss, like yeah, like very rough and gravelly like this. But hearing his voice being much more like Jax, I'm just like, I kind of find it funny.
Yep. The disturbing amount of blood in Corpse's layout was made as dramatic as it was to really sell that. You'd take one look and it'd be impossible to unsee. It's basically screaming at you that it's the crime scene.
Yeah, but like if you search up like Syobai on the SDRA2 like fandom wiki, like it'll, well, if it'll load properly. But like you should just be able to go there and it should show his VA. I'm just checking the voice actor. It says voice actor is Project Alpha. Yeah, Project Alpha 22 has a YouTube channel. So, for real, I pictured, like, old deep voice. I know, especially since he's, like, much older than all of us. Well, as we know. It's kind of similar to the other voice acting in the older trials.
I get using a few, but to use all of those blood packs... What if there was an emergency and someone needed a blood transfusion or something?
Not to worry, Mr. Kasai. I will see to it that the infirmary stock is fully replenished once this trial has concluded.
Not like it'll matter.
Where are you getting all this blood from?
Something still doesn't quite add up, though. Given the amount in each packet, there should have been far more at the scene than there actually was.
The packets held even more than that?
Let's put a pin in that for now. Maybe they miscalculated the amount of blood they needed and tossed the rest out. The important part is that the crime happened at the pool, not the ghost house. Are y'all finally ready to accept that?
Well, the only attractions that had IDs with no out records are the ghost house and the pool. And we just discussed that the ghost house couldn't have been the place where Setsuka was killed. So, by process of elimination...
Maybe if you guys had more than 2 brain cells, we wouldn't have wasted an hour reaching the obvious.
When did Syobai become the MVP of this trial? Despite being selfish, lazy, rude, and brash, the Thing is smarter than we give him credit for. He might even give Kanade a run for her money.
Oh no. Oh no.
Kanade, what's wrong? Oh, I'm sorry. I just never took you for the comedic type, Syobai. Sora! All these contradictions, yet you stick to your delusions. That theory really was the epitome of pitiful. Okay. Let's assume for now that the ghost house wasn't the place Setsuka died.
Kind of reminds me of Natsuki. Right now with that lava purse, she reminds me of freaking Yandere-chan.
And what about the pool? Are you saying that the pool is a possible place? Is it not? Sora, the pool gate records.
Excuse me?
The pool gate records. Show them to me now.
All right.
We can ignore the last 2 records listed here.
You love my little avatar? Yeah, I have a little PNG tuber.
Searching for Setsuka.
I have this little PNG tuber made by my friend Blasian Gamer. I'm pretty sure I have him linked on my channel. Like, let me see. Yeah, if you go to like my homepage of my like Splatuber friends, Blasian Gamer, he's the one who made my PNG tuber. I got like different states. I got normal state, me looking with the side eye, me being angry, angry side eye. This one I just made with closing my eyes. This one for the simp, me being absolutely terrified. And also I got a little Mario Cap one with my S. No, I'm probably gonna have to like, well, most likely when I do a reband in the future, I'll definitely get new PNG tuber stuff. But it's pretty cool. I like it.
Let's take a look at the ones before them. Whether it's the pool or the ghost house, there is an ID without an out record, and that's Setsuka. We're all in agreement on this, right? Then Setsuka's ID should be the one that entered at 1724, and U30D2.
Yup.
If you look at the gate records here, 2 IDs entered at 844 and 845. In other words, there was no one at the pool between 9:54 till 12:54. This leaves us with only one suspect, who entered at 12:54. CN9FU3. If Setsuka died at the pool, the person with this ID must be the culprit, correct?
I guess so. What about that?
Think back like 5 seconds, Yuki. Syobai said the ghost house couldn't be the scene of the crime, as the culprit wouldn't have time to dismember the body. But our suspect at the pool, CN9FU3, left only 1 minute after Setsuka had entered. What? What was it you said again, Syobai? You think an hour and 45 minutes is enough to chop up someone like that?
What was that voice?
About 2 hours? Maybe. 1 minute? Please. Even if Setsuka died immediately upon entering, you're faced with an impossible task.
But that means it couldn't have been either the ghost house or the pool. Wait, just because Setsuka might have died at the pool, that doesn't mean they had to rearrange her body there. Couldn't they just have killed her at the pool, then left with the body and done the rest at the ghost house?
A fair point, Miss Sora. After all, the gates would not have been an issue for a corpse.
Alright. So you're saying that the culprit somehow took care of the scene at the pool and left at 1754 carrying Setsuka's dead body to the ghost house?
Well, since she didn't die at the ghost house, that means it had to have been the pool. So surely it's the only way the culprit could—
Wrong again, Sora. I'm sorry to inform you that this is also an impossibility.
How come?
The pool is at Department C, while the ghost house is at Department A. Complete opposite ends of the park. Do you honestly think anyone could walk that distance without being noticed and while carrying a dead body? By your theory, the culprit needs to leave immediately after killing Setsuka, so no time for cutting up the body. They'd be carrying Setsuka's dead body for all to see. Come on, Sora. You know I'm right. Even if you somehow pulled it off and made it to the ghost house, it would have been too late to start the dismemberment then. I'm sorry, but this theory just doesn't work.
So we're back at square one? Why isn't anything adding up? Where did Setsuka die? And how did she end up like that?
No matter how you look at it, this is starting to seem theoretically impossible.
That's true. I don't want to admit it, but Syobai found a gaping flaw in my reasoning. We need to retrace our steps. It's possible that we're missing something staring us right in the face.
No need for that. Still possible, even if we assume that Setsuka Chiebukuro died in the pool.
Really?
Ooh. Why isn't anything adding up? This is Danganronpa.
Syobai, we just explain why that can't be. Can you stop leading us in circles? The pool theory had a clear contradiction.
Bullshit. It's entirely doable if you consider there being an accomplice.
An accomplice?
Syobai, you might not know this since you're always sleeping, but it's highly unlikely that we'll ever have accomplices. No matter how much they may help with setting the crime up, only the killer gets to escape the island. There are no benefits to being an accomplice.
Fucking stop interrupting and let me finish. The twin who won't stop crying who you thought was the killer? Yeah, she definitely didn't do it, that's for sure. But she did enter the ghost house and leave her hairpin there. So we can't say she's unrelated to this case either.
So you're saying that my sis is an accomplice? Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
You said it yourself, didn't you?
Always sleeping. Never change Sora.
You don't remember anything about today. And your sister said your mind shuts down when you're in a pinch.
It's just like fucking SDRA2 was written by Busy.
An accomplice who helped carry out the crime.
Sorry, I can help myself.
Retains no memory of doing so. It's almost too perfect, don't you think?
What are you trying to say?
By my theory, the real culprit used the crybaby sister in their own crimes. Find some way to put her in that state, and then use her for your own means. Like a puppet, if you will. Once the deed is done, all you've got to do is wait for somebody to snap her out of that state, and boom, you've got yourself an accomplice with no memory and no means of betraying you.
Oh? Just one moment, Mr. Hashimoto. Does that not raise a glaring issue? If what you're saying is true, would that not mean that the culprit already knew of Miss Hibiki's condition, her ability to lose her memory in the event of receiving a mental shock?
No shit. That's why the person who knew about that has to be the real culprit.
Someone who knew about Hibiki's secret. Ooh, I wonder who that could be. I sure do wonder who that could be. That one person who's always with her.
It can only be you. The only person who already knew about Hibiki's tendency to lose her memories is you, Kanade Otonokoji.
You wanna fucking say that?
Oh, the irony is palpable, ain't it? By opening your mouth and trying to flex your intelligence, you dug your own grave. How about a round of applause?
Is it Hajime?
Kanade Otonokoji. She's the one who did it.
Oh, wait a minute. Kanade's the culprit?
What, you got a problem with that?
Well, not exactly. But she helped us throughout the last trial, so...
To be fair, Emma helped us out during Yuri's case, and... Well, we saw how that ended.
Wait, aren't we getting a bit ahead of ourselves? Not everything has been confirmed yet, and we can't say for sure whether there was an accomplice or not.
Mr. Hashimoto, why do you believe with such certainty that these two are the culprits?
I mean, I know I did the trial all by myself because we were about to die if I didn't, but after all that shit, you're telling me you still need me to dumb things down further?
It's just like, huh, I sure do wonder how they could possibly be the culprit. It's not like Kanade knows everything about freaking Hibiki's condition.
The list is pretty lengthy if you stop and think about it. First, the state of the body.
The state of the body? You mean the dismemberment?
What do you think was the cause of death?
Huh? He was dismembered, right?
We don't know if that was the official cause of death yet, bro. The file must have excluded it for a reason.
That's right. It said that something sharp was the murder weapon.
So perhaps she was stabbed by a knife and then dismembered?
Shouldn't there be some traces of her body being stabbed if that were the case?
Were there none?
Every body part was checked, yet there weren't any traces of trauma on the body.
Damn it, EK, you're always so stupid.
Then how exactly did Miss Chiebukuro actually die?
Okay, I know what it is.
That's right.
Shouldn't there be some traces of her body being stabbed if that were the case?
Were there none?
Every body part was checked, yet there weren't any traces of trauma on—
No, that's wrong!
Yay! I got -5 points because apparently that wasn't on it. Save progress. Whoa, hold on. Oh, whoa, what the fuck? Hold on. Okay, wait, what the fuck? The game just crashed. Okay, that was not supposed to happen. Save? I don't know why that happened. What the fuck? Where am I in the trial?
Wait, Nikkei, did you say that we searched through
Okay,
every
okay, we're still good. We're still good, okay. I was gonna pause right there real quick because I really need to go to the bathroom again, so I'll BRB, but at least it's saved. Thank God. Thank God. Okay, I'm back. It's like... Guys, random non-stream question. Should I get Genshin? I don't really care about Genshin that much, so I don't really have much of an opinion on that.
Yeah, that's not going to be something I could unsee for the rest of my life. It took time, but I'd say we just about managed to.
I was just wondering if that really was the case. At a glance, it would seem like every body part was carefully laid on the altar. But if you look past the gruesome gore and add them up, one part was missing, the abdomen. Right, Syobai?
What, do you need my approval for every small thing now? Yeah, the girl's right. The body is missing from the hip up to right below the chest.
The Monaco file mentioned that too. The area around the stomach was missing.
Wait, if they deliberately got rid of that part, that means there could have been some big clue on the abdomen area.
Ah, that must have been where she was stabbed. They got rid of that part to try and hide the cause of death. Am I right?
But why? There's no way that a simple stab wound could be so problematic for the killer that they had to hide it.
Wrong.
Syobai?
You kids might not know this, but the stabbing mark on a body is different depending on the hand that you use. In layman's terms, you can figure out whether the stabber is right or left-handed just by looking at the wounds.
Really? I
Damn.
guess that's cool and all, but what does that have to do with hiding the cause of death?
Aoi Asahita core, yeah. I love Aoi. It's just like, I love donuts. Like, Aoi is just like precious. I'm so glad she managed to survive in Danganronpa 1.
Statistically, they say that only 10% of all people are left-handed. The other 90% are right-handed. If we apply that here, 1.6 people would be left-handed. We'll round that up to 2 for the sake of this argument, and the fact that you can't have 0.6 of a person. Now, what would happen if the wound indicated that a left-handed person had stabbed the missing abdomen?
You're suggesting that the culprit is left-handed?
Kanade, I'm asking this just in case, but what hand do you usually use?
My left hand.
He shoots, he scores!
What just happened? That was amazing.
Like, that was very impressive, Syobai, honestly. I would never have guessed, like, them hiding the torso was because of that.
You figured all of that out just from the missing abdomen? How in the world does your thought process work?
Fascinating. Mr. Hashimoto, I must ask, just what led you to believe that Miss Kanade was left-handed? I assume her dominant hand played a role in your suspicions of her, no?
That girl did some performance thingy on the second island, right? In front of the shrine, that guitar she used was left-handed.
You not only noticed that, but remembered it all this time? Were you just pretending that you weren't interested in us, but secretly too shy to admit it?
Don't make me laugh. Perhaps you're under the impression that you've solved the case with your incredible intellect. But if we're talking about lefties, there are plenty of people here who are left-handed besides me. Like Yuroha.
Wait, what? Me? And how did you know that I was left-handed? No, wait, why am I worrying about that now?
You always grip your brush with your left hand, right? How could anyone miss anything that simple?
Girl, you're deflecting so hard.
And Syobai? You still haven't solved the contradiction of the gate records. The culprit needed to somehow move the body from the pool to the ghost house of Department A. Even if we believe there was an accomplice, that feat is still impossible.
I'm so sorry, Miss Eve, but that ain't quite the case.
What?
Did you really think that I'd suspect you purely on something as flimsy as stab wounds? That's just a theory. It's not like the abdomen was actually found and I had conclusive proof of the stab wounds. I just tried to come up with a reason as to why the culprit would go through the hassle of getting rid of that part.
Well, yeah, but it's Aroha. It'd probably be like a banana peel that she slipped on at the scene of the crime.
Then how do you solve the contradiction of the gate records?
Slipped on 9 times, damn.
Let's take a step back for a second. What do you think was the reason this contradiction occurred at both the ghost house and the pool in the first place?
Well, a person must use their e-handbook plus in order to go through the gate. And they need to be alive, too. But since Setsuka was dead, only her in records were recorded.
So, when we ruled out the places without any suspicious out records, only the pool and the ghost house were left.
Okay, now think about that once more. Only a virtual ID gets saved on the gate records, right? You all just assumed that this ID was Setsuka because it had no out records.
Yeah, get to the point already.
Impatient much? To put it simply, all the gate records of the attractions can be manipulated.
What?
Wait a second! The gates always require you to use your e-handbook plus to enter or leave! How in the world would you manipulate that?
We have to use an e-handbook plus, big man, and that's just it.
Doesn't Hiroha canonically throw Yaoi? I wouldn't doubt it.
Monochrome never once said that you have to use your own e-handbook plus. It was yet another rule that was left ambiguous and able to be exploited.
Then that means...
Yep, you can use someone else's e-handbook plus to go through the gates.
No way! Surely you can't be serious!
100%. And if you ever call me Shirley again, I'll make sure you live to regret it. Besides, someone else in here can actually attest to it allowing other e-handbook pluses to work.
Oh, I remember now. Back when we first arrived on the third island.
Syobai is always 3 steps ahead.
So the reason you took Iroha's e-handbook plus was to try that out?
Iroha's Mikado X Teruya Yaoi that is treated with the same gravity as a body discovery. Oh my god.
I assume you all realize the implications of what Mr. Hashimoto's suggestion means to us. Our entire basis of the gate records have been wrong from the start.
But even if what Syobai said is true, doesn't that make it all the more challenging for us to identify who is who?
Nah, not if we repeat what you guys did last trial. Start with the conclusion and work your way backwards. If we assume that the gate records were rigged, then the case begins to unfold. My theory is this. Setsuka Chiabukuro died at the pool, and the time of death was probably around morning.
Morning?
Give me the records again. I'll go over them one by one for you. If you look at the pool gate records, Setsuka Chiebukuro's ID is probably IS3JZ2. They went in at 8:45. DJ6SX7, or should I say Kanade Otonakoji over there, entered 1 minute ahead of her.
But that same ID left at 9:22. If she was the killer, she'd have only 40 minutes to spare.
And this is where the accomplice comes into play. I've already indicted little Miss Chrysalot as our partner in crime here, remember? 9:22 is exactly when she entered the pool, and she did that using the e-handbook plus of her little sis.
So what's going on now? I don't quite understand.
Me neither. I'm sorry for being so slow.
Oh, I see. How devious. You believe Miss Kanade had told Miss Hibiki to wait outside, and then delivered the e-handbook plus to her from within. The gates only check if a human being passes through them, so objects are not technically classified.
The little shit was shown the body by the slightly littler shit.
Oh my god, I forgot that line.
And just as we were told, she receives a mental shock and goes into a fugue state. Without a doubt, the best crime tool I've ever seen. An accomplice that loses her memory. Talk about perfect. After that, the littler shit left the pool at 9:54 and set up the pool sanitation signs so no one would enter.
My head's spinning. I thought that the out record at 9:54 was IS3JZ2. Wasn't that Setsuka?
According to this theory, she would have already died by that point. Now that it's been confirmed that you don't necessarily have to use your own e-handbook plus to gain entry, that ID would have been Hibiki using Setsuka's e-handbook plus.
What about after that?
The littler shit came back at 12:54, carrying the tools needed to dismember the body. To help throw everyone off the trail, she'd use her own e-handbook plus this time. After spending about 5 hours cutting the body up, they both left at 17:24 and 17:25 with the body pieces. This was probably when they got rid of the sign. The little shit throws it over the gate at 17:24, and the littler shit puts it back in the swimming pool, leaving it at 17:25. Once again, they can use their own e-handbook pluses this time. Now, what do you think will be the end result of the gate records if we follow these steps?
The end result? Well?
Hibiki used Kanade's e-handbook plus when entering the pool, right? And since Kanade's ID already had an in record, it would be displayed as an out record. So when Hibiki left through the gates, the resulting output would have been an in record.
I see. So that solves the mystery of the missing out record. If we apply Syobai's theory to all of the pool gates records, we now know the following. 8:44 and 8:45. The two records here would be from Kanade and Setsuka respectively. Our first out record was at 9:22. This was Hibiki using Kanade's e-handbook plus to enter the pool. Half an hour later, the out record at 9:54 was Kanade using Setsuka's e-handbook plus to leave. She returns with her own e-handbook plus at 12:54, making sure to bring the tools needed to dismember Setsuka. Once that was done, Hibiki and Kanade both left at 17:24 and 17:25 respectively. This was the first time Hibiki's e-handbook plus had been used on the gate, so the records logged it as an in, which means the ID without an out record, NU30D2, was not Setsuka, but actually Hibiki.
This is so freaking complex.
It's getting even more complicated. Can someone give me a simpler explanation?
Sora just gave a simple explanation. You couldn't even understand that? What is wrong with you?
Don't open that door, Miss Kaguya. You forget that she is an idiot after all.
Leave her alone!
What? That's not very nice.
Wait a minute. I get why you're assuming that the culprit dismembered the body from 12:54 and 17:24. They would need ample time after all. But there's a 3-hour window from 9:54 to 12:54 where your culprit was away from the pool. Why would it take 3 hours for the culprit, me, according to your theory, to find the dismemberment tools?
Who cares? As long as the signpost was out in front of the pool, you could have taken as long as you needed.
Iroha, you said that you saw Hibiki enter the ghost house a little before 18 o'clock, right? So that must have been at 17:55, where they arrived from the swimming pool.
And we can easily deduce that this is when the twins moved the body to the ghost house. Well done, team. A good group effort.
And yet, nobody can explain how we did it. Does carrying a body around in broad daylight sound smart to you?
Me? Well, I personally would have no qualms with such.
Damn, Mikado.
Remember, we still haven't addressed how one would move from Department C to A without getting caught. The only thing Syobai has deduced are how the gate records can be explained, and how the murder could have happened in the pool. But even he doesn't know how the body was moved, right?
I hate to kill the mood, but she definitely has a point. If the body had already been dismembered, then you'd have the head, torso, both arms, hands, legs, and feet. 10 pieces all together. It wouldn't be easy to move them all around inconspicuously.
The first record of someone entering the ghost house was 17:55. Since we have Iroha as a witness, we can be certain it was Hibiki who entered at that time. But if we're going with Shobai's theory, the culprit left the pool at 17:55. That's only 30 minutes to move the body to the ghost house.
Well, now that we know there was an accomplice, isn't it possible they split the work between them?
So both of them carry around 5 body pieces in the open. Do you really think that's possible?
No, of course not. That was stupid. I'm sorry.
I got it! Maybe they had some sort of bag they put the body inside, like the ones in movies and manga. A body bag. A bag for fun!
What if you ran into someone?
A body bag.
How are you going to explain that
A
away?
bag for bloody.
Hi guys, I just found this bag of body parts. Don't mind me.
Miss Kanade really has highlighted a crucial conundrum. Forget the time constraints. The element of stealth when transporting the body should become our new focal point.
Hang on, I think I just figured it out.
What is it, Nikkei?
The monorail! We have the monorail that goes around each department in Satsuki Land. If they use that, it would only take 5 minutes to travel between departments. Plus, you wouldn't be seen either.
Oh, that's right.
Monorail certainly would want the culprit to be swift and inconspicuous. Is it really possible for the culprit to use the monorail?
Got it. Sorry, Nikkei, but I'm afraid that's impossible.
Say what? Surely we should at least consider it a possibility.
No. By the theory we're going with, the culprit must have moved the body between 17:25 and 17:55. If you look at the monorail timetable, you'll quickly see that the monorails weren't active at that time.
What? No way!
Nikkei figured it out! No, he didn't.
Monocro did say that the monorails were only active every other hour.
Yeah, I think I can attest to that. I was at Satsuki Land early for the parade at 1800, but I don't remember seeing any monorails pass by.
Monorail? Yeah, that's it. She used the monorails. Nice one, Newsy.
What? But didn't Sora just say that?
Yeah, cool, whatever. So first she leaves the pool at 1725 and moves the pieces to the Department C monorail station. This shouldn't take long, right? The pool and the station are both within the same department. She then leaves the body there and uses Setsuka's E-Handbook Plus to call up Bubblehead to the Mirror House. At that point, the older sis moves to the Ghost House to deliberately be seen by Bubblehead entering the Ghost House.
You're suggesting she did it on purpose? Why would she do that?
Probably to use Hibiki as a scapegoat in the trial, and we all took the bait. Each of us thought Hibiki was the culprit from the beginning, based on Iraha's account.
Wait, but did you all think of me when you heard Bubblehead?
I mean, you are an airhead after all. There's not much going on up there in the brain department.
Rude! Mikado, leave Iroha alone. Why don't you pick on someone your own size, you worthless criminal? Ugh, I can't wait for the day someone kills you.
I want a heart, because it's breaking.
Love you, Yoruko.
I'll kill the both of you if you don't shut up and let me focus, damn it. 1755. The older sis enters the ghost house to cut the fuse and put out the fire, creating a blackout inside. She's then gotta move her ass, cause there's another gate record only 2 minutes after she entered. Since she used Setsuka Chiebukuro's E-Handbook Plus when she entered, she uses her own when leaving the place. This way, 2 in outputs get recorded, and she leaves no sign that she ever left the place. Y'all saw the parade together at 1800, right? The littler shit goes to see that, while the little shit goes to the Department A monorail station. The monorail will start moving at 1800, so she rides it from Department A to C and carries the body parts back to Department A through the monorail. This way, you'd be able to solve both the time and stealth issue.
Amazing. It looked to be impossible at first. But now we have a clear grasp on what actually happened. That was incredible, Syobai.
And then, what next? Go on.
There's not much left after this. Hide the body parts somewhere near the ghost house, and after confirming that albino over there left in 1936, go inside the ghost house with the body. Here, you can use Setsuka Chiebukuro's E-Handbook Plus again at the gate.
Having used Miss Chiebukuro's
Glad they didn't change little shit and littler shit thing.
This record would be an out.
Exactly. Everything left is simple. Set up the body on the altar, create a pool of blood using the blood packs, et voila! We're done. The newly reformed ghost house. Murder Manor. Now with an actual body. Going back to the records for the ghost house, we can sum it up like so. How about it? This is the truth of the case. Kanade Otonokoji as the culprit, and Hibiki Otonokoji as the accomplice.
It can't be.
Honestly, I'm often hesitant when it comes to trusting Syobai, based on his usual behavior. But his argument is logically sound, and his reasoning is perfect.
Kanade, are you really the culprit? Did you really murder Suka? And I helped you without any knowledge of that? What should I do? Why don't I remember anything? What's going on anymore? I don't know what to do.
Hibiki.
Sis, don't cry. I think it's safe to say we can strike everything the scruffy wannabe detective said from the record.
Got any rebuttals, small fry?
Turn off the fan? That's not a fan, it's like traffic. Like there's so much traffic nearby.
Rebuttal? Look at you, all full of confidence and arrogance. You really do think you've cracked this case, don't you? Let's get straight to the point, shall we? You're completely wrong. Full of contradictions. Again. And to think everyone in here was gaping at that shoddy theory. My, you all are quite something else. Are you sure you graduated from kindergarten?
What? Everything we just went over was foolproof. What part of it is a contradiction?
Yeah, Kanade is the culprit. Okay, we're done.
Here's a newsflash for the man of the news. This theory holds as much water as Setsuka's body holds blood. But let's address the 2 big elephants in the room first. Syobai, you told us that after leaving the pool, we left the body at the station and used the monorails to move to the ghost house, right? Remind me, whose E-Handbook Plus did we use when entering the ghost house?
He said it was Setsuka's.
And do you think that's possible?
Well, yeah, it is, ain't it? The culprit must have had her E-Handbook Plus ever since she was murdered.
Oops! Wrong! While it's very much possible to pass through the gates using someone else's E-Handbook, this only applies to E-Handbook Pluses that are active.
Fuck.
Syobai?
No. No. Shit. She's right. I made a mistake.
Ah, I see. Even if you have Setsuka Z Handbook Plus, only Setsuka herself can turn it on.
Well, why does that matter? Didn't we run into the same issue last time?
Oh, hey Jayla.
Emma could use Kokoro's E-Handbook Plus as long as she had her fingers. Problem solved.
I'm going to ignore that just happened.
What happened?
Well, I just joined in on.
Damn.
But bro, that was only possible because Emma cut off and kept Kokoro's finger on her at all times.
Yeah, we're still doing trauma. Watching a movie with family and I'm listening to stream, damn.
Syobai specifically said that the culprit left the body at the station.
It's a great dub so far, I agree, yeah. And Syobai says he's cooked, that's how you know you're done for. Yeah.
If that's the case, then it would have been impossible to turn Setsuka Z Handbook Plus on at the ghost house.
It takes a long time to get from Department A to Department C. Even if you use Setsuka's fingerprint to turn the E-Handbook Plus on at the pool and ran all the way there, it would have turned off by the time you reached the ghost house.
Miss Kanade is rather astute. I believe this matter was also brought up in the last trial. An E-Handbook Plus will enter sleep mode if unused after a period of time. Only the owner's fingerprints will awaken it.
Oh, wait, speaking of Emma, why didn't the culprit just do the same thing she did?
You mean cutting the fingers off and carrying them?
Doesn't matter as to why. What matters is that they didn't. Setsuka's wrists were cut off, but her fingers were intact.
I mean, maybe she carried Setsuka's hand to turn on your E-Handbook? Just as long as you had the fingers.
Nah, that's probably not it. You can't just carry two disembodied hands out in the open. Even if they're smaller than a whole corpse, you'd be fucked if they started bleeding. Plus, then we'd just have gone in a circle when we wonder as to how they'd carry the hands without getting caught.
Maybe they got lucky and had some trick to carry them without getting caught.
Really? Luck? Sure, I'll pretend that makes sense. Let's move on to the next problem.
Hey, you can't just jump around like that! I thought I had a good idea!
Yes. You did a rather mediocre warm-up act. But now observe, as I bring forth my latest single, You're Full of Shit. Syobai said that the culprit hid the body parts near the ghost house to wait until Sora left the attraction. Yes? Tell me, little man, where exactly is that place? Where on this glorious island can you hide 10 body pieces?
They are disgusting indeed. I guess you would be busted if you saw someone holding two hands.
If there was a pile of body parts near the ghost house, anyone would have noticed it. Hiding it inside a bag near the house would stand out. Curiosity would kill the cat for sure.
You're full of shit.
Yet hiding them separately is also not an option. It would take a fair amount of time for the culprit to gather them all up, while still unnoticed by the others. Please, you're not seriously going to say that the culprit also managed this through luck as well, are you? If you are both deluded and moronic enough to think that they did, allow me to present my own evidence. Sora! She searched every nook and cranny near the ghost house. Right, Sora?
Oh, yeah. I searched not only the inside of the house, but also the outside as I was leaving the place. If there was a body hidden near the ghost house, I would have noticed it right away. Sorry, Syobai.
No, wait. I'm not done yet. It might have not been the ghost house.
So, they hid it somewhere other than the ghost house? You'd like that, wouldn't you? Too bad we searched every other place as well. Sora, Iroha, I searched basically everywhere in Department A. So there are no other options, Syobai. Time to go back to snoring and smoking.
Damn.
At least you can do that right.
Dude, do you even hear yourself sometimes? You just shot yourself in the foot. If you're saying that you, who I suspect is the culprit, searched Department A, I mean, do I really need to say more?
What do you mean?
I mean, she could have just bullshitted you all. All she needed to
She
do
thought
was
she
assign
was.
herself
She
to
thought
where
she
the
ate
body
here.
was kept, then lie about it being fine. Satisfied?
So, Correct me if I'm wrong, Syobai, but you're saying that the body was hidden at the opposite end of the park from the ghost house?
Eh?
The place I investigated was that area. The storage area and beyond. I really hate to break it to you, little baby Syobai, but that's a little too far away from the ghost house, don't you think?
Oh god. How much deeper it gets, so unnerving.
You fucking dirty little...
Wait, what's going on? Is there a problem with it being that far?
One thing you guys have focused on is the idea of being inconspicuous and stealthy, so we can rule out the idea of the body being moved when everyone was running about in Department A, right? The culprit must have moved the body parts sometime after Sora left the ghost house, which was at 1936. And according to the gate records, the culprit carried the body parts inside 6 minutes later at 1942. So...
I think I see the problem. If you hid the body parts too far away from the ghost house, you wouldn't be able to retrieve them within 6 minutes.
Sora even said that she looked around the outside of the ghost house. So if you want to be really specific, we have to take that extra minute or two into account as well. That means the culprit would only have about
I love this.
4 to 5
Damn.
minutes to move an entire assortment of body parts. If you want to move all 10 body pieces within that time limit, you would have hit it somewhere close to the ghost house. Get the picture?
Wait, didn't Syobai say that both Miss Big Sis and Little Sis were in cahoots? Maybe if they split the workload.
This again? You're as bad as Shinji. I've already said that accomplices don't matter here. Alone or with company, you'd still be making 2 round trips. It wouldn't even matter if the body parts were hidden in the nearest storage area. Making 2 round trips within 4 minutes is completely and utterly impossible. Unless you're some sort of superhuman that can teleport. This really is unfeasible.
Superhuman that can teleport? Mikado can teleport. Does that mean he...
Oh, come now. Have we not already been over this? I am not permitted to use my magic in relation to murders. Please do not tell me you've forgotten this crucial fact, Miss Nijiue. I know using your brain is quite challenging, but try not to keep disappointing us.
Leave her alone.
An impossible task. So many things in this trial don't make sense. What's going on here?
Syobai, is there another way?
Dear, oh dear. Your idiocy has left our class in quite the state, Miss Nijiue. You've left them with no choice but to ignore you because of your stupidity.
No, they love me! They're ignoring you because you're so annoying! And
Oh my god, both of you, please just be quiet!
It's like, we gotta come up with something fast. We might be fucked.
It's no use trying to think of another way. It would be impossible to move the body that fast.
And then I guess Syobai's theory was wrong.
Wait, that means the culprit moved the body without using the monorails. So they relied on luck and hoped not to get caught? Is that really what happened?
If we can't think of an alternative, then I guess that's the only solution.
One sec. The gate records were rigged, right? In that case, the culprit stayed inside the ghost house for 2 minutes between 1755 and 1757. So it's simple. They hide the body and cut the fuse during those 2 minutes.
It's certainly possible. Given the lack of lighting, Miss Sora may very well have missed the body. After all, there was no other possible time that the culprit could have caused a blackout in the ghost house.
Shit. I know exactly what it is.
It's certainly possible. Given the lack of lighting, Miss Sora may very well have missed the body. After all, there was no other possible time that the culprit could have caused...
Oh, wrong one, I guess.
It's no use trying to think of another way.
Use box then.
It would be impossible.
We can't think of an alternative.
It's certainly... After all, there was no...
Wait, is it not? Okay, it's Nikkei. Fucking course it's Nikkei.
Crap.
It's no use trying to think of another...
Wait, that means the culprit moved the body without using the monorails. So they relied on luck and hoped not to get...
We can't...
One sec. In that case, so it's simple. They hide the body and cut...
No, that's wrong!
When in doubt, counter DK. Okay, making sure we say it because that was a lot of time.
I hate to shoot you down again, Nikkei, but I'm afraid that too would be impossible.
Impossible? I mean, I get that you'd be cutting it close, but if you really hurried, then...
Nope. Sora's right. 2 minutes is hardly enough time to hide 10 whole body pieces. But I'll play devil's advocate and say it might be possible. The bigger issue there is the ghost house fuse box. They opened it to cut the wires, remember? That means they had to visit the innermost part of the ghost house.
The fuse box was just beside the entrance to the altar, and the altar is located at the heart of the ghost house. You'd waste your 2 minutes traveling back and forth, let alone consider hiding the body.
Maybe there was a secret passage.
Shoot you down. No, you don't, girl.
They could have hidden the body there and gained access to the fuse box as well.
Shinji, you seem like a nice man, but please quit trying to help when you're clearly out of your league. There's no way that kind of passage would exist. And this brings me to my next point. If the culprit really did carry the body to the ghost house, the person who saw them should have noticed. Okay, Iroha, you're up. Did my sister enter the ghost house holding something in her hands?
What are you talking about? I'm so confused!
Are you okay, Iroha?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't expect for everyone to start looking at me like that. It caught me a bit off guard.
What are we talking about? I'm so confused!
What are we talking about?
Iroha, it seems like you're not very fond of the fact that you have your head attached to your neck. Would it kill you to please pay attention? Or do I need to smack a bitch? You told us that you saw my sister entering the ghost house around 1755. True or false? Think fast.
Oh, right. She was empty-handed. If she was holding a piece of the body, I would have noticed. Please don't hurt me.
See? So there's your definitive proof that the body wasn't transported directly to the ghost house. I cannot be the culprit. And as mentioned before, there are too many contradictions to suspect my sister as the culprit.
I have something I wish to inquire about, Miss Kanade. You successfully have shown us that you cannot be the culprit. I do not wish to contest that. But does that not mean that you yourself admit that
lower your volume? What do you mean? Like, my speaking volume?
If it is not Miss Hibiki, as you first theorized, who do you think is the actual culprit?
Oh, that's, well... Honestly, I need to think this through again. Look over the case once more. I was so focused on proving my innocence that I haven't had the time to think up of another theory yet.
Syobai, how about you? This is the first time you've actually joined in during a class trial. Any more bright ideas?
Fuck. They gave her a bunch of new lines.
Yeah,
I love
give me
that.
a minute. I need to think. Everyone shut up for a sec. I've missed something. Something big. Something staring me right in the face. But what?
Is this the end? No, it can't be, right? You two are just deep in thought. Come on, guys. I believe in you. Think harder. Think really hard. You can do it. All of our lives are in your hands. But no pressure.
While I really don't want to admit it, this case is honestly so complex that even I can't get a good grasp on it. Nothing's impossible, but...
Oh, no. We're doomed. I knew we needed Kokoro. She was the smartest one by far. If Kokoro was here, she would have solved the case immediately. But she's dead, and now we're all going to die. My life is flashing before my eyes. Help!
Iroha, for all that is good in this world, please just shut up!
We're all doing our best, but...
Iroha, this is not very positive of you.
I'm tired. I want to go home. Mama! Papa!
I think my ears are beginning to bleed. Please, would someone clog her mouth or something?
got it.
Kanade.
Alright, that took a bit longer than I would have liked, but we finally got there. Everyone, I figured out who the culprit is.
Really?
Oh, Kanade, I knew you'd be the one to save us. Never doubted you for a moment. Hooray!
For that, though, I owe Syobai an apology. And a thank you. Without him, I would have mistakenly voted my sister as the culprit. A mistake I would have never forgiven myself for. Nor would I have realized the gate records had been rigged, and that my sister was used.
So you admit to the fact that Hibiki is an accomplice?
Not at all. My sister wasn't an accomplice, she was just used as a pawn by the real culprit. And I hate the fact that I hadn't noticed that. But I'll spare you all the self-pity. This murder was carried out by a single person. A really meticulous one at that.
So who is it?
Before I say their name, let me recount the 3 key clues that led me to this conclusion. First, just as Syobai said, they are left-handed. Second, they lied and provided us with a false account in an attempt to use my sister as a scapegoat. And third, they made sure to have an alibi during the parade, so that they could freely move around the monorail. By process of elimination, that leaves only one person. I'm sure you've all realized who I'm talking about.
I sure wonder who she thinks. I wonder who it could be.
It can only be you.
Girl, you're talking
The one
cap.
who matches all those descriptions is you, Iroha Nijue.
3 cheers for Kanade. She saved us all. Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray!
Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Girl, you're saying freaking Iroha is meticulous. Girl, she barely knows what the fuck is going on. Sit down. Alright, halfway point in quotation marks. We're getting close to the end of this trial.
The only person who matches all the descriptions that Kanade mentioned is you, Iroha.
Wait, no. Why am I the culprit? Oh, why am I being accused all of a sudden?
Now that we've established their identity, allow me to go over the crimes step by step. Sora, could you show me the pool gate records once more? Firstly, like Syobai said, Setsuka died at the pool in the morning. Iroha had called her there for that very reason. So Setsuka enters at 8:44, and Iroha enters at 8:45.
Wait, I've never even entered the pool, like, ever! Cross my heart!
No, that's enough of your whining. I'm talking now. First you frame my sis for the murder of her friend. Then you have the nerve to set me up for the fall. That crybaby act won't save you this time.
Damn.
You're going to pay.
But I never...
So, then what?
Setsuka was killed almost instantly. Iroha wouldn't have wasted too much time. She then leaves the pool at 9:22 to set up the sanitation sign, and to gather the tools needed to cut up the body.
So that wasn't Hibiki entering, but Iroha leaving?
Yeah, using Setsuka's eHandbook Plus. That way, Setsuka's ID, DJ6SX7, would show up as an out. She then returned to the pool at 9:54. This time, she has to use her own eHandbook Plus.
Oh, so nobody entered the pool after 9:54?
It appears Miss Kanade is using a similar line of logic to that of Mr. Hashimoto, but taking a slightly alternate approach.
By 12:54, she would have finished dismembering the body. After eliminating any traces of the crime having taken place, she leaves the pool using Setsuka's eHandbook Plus. By doing this, Iroha would have been able to leave the pool. Yet an in output would be recorded in the gate logs.
Wait, let me get this straight. Syobai's theory was that the body was cut up between 12:54 and 17:54, right? But you're suggesting that it was done between 9:54 and 12:54.
Yes, 3 hours should be just enough time to do the job. This also helps us answer the question as to why it took 3 hours just to bring the dismemberment tools.
You're way too sleepy to keep watching by everyone. Okay, the VOD will always exist if you want to watch more.
We never were able to explain that 3-hour gap.
Okay, So
Have
we're
a
now
great night,
saying that the dismemberment
Raphael.
process was already done by 1254? But then why did it take so long for us to find the body?
It's like Kanade planned everything from Hibiki to Iroha, and yet she would win no matter what if only Sora didn't freaking drink Iroha's coffee.
Hold on. I'm not finished yet. I can explain that, too. It's 12:54. Iroha decides to keep all the body pieces in one place before leaving the pool. Like you guys said, nobody would enter the pool, provided the sanitation sign was there. Hours later, she returns to the scene at 17:24 and uses her own e-handbook plus to get inside and leave only 1 minute later, 17:25. Utilizing Setsuka's e-handbook plus to, by my calculations, this route is able to perfectly explain the gate records of the pool without contradiction.
I see. So it was possible to rig the records even without an accomplice.
Ideally, it would have been best for the culprit to not create any out records to avoid drawing suspicion to the pool. But both mine and Syobai's theory have limitations in that regard. Perhaps the culprit had a reason to do so. Or perhaps it really was impossible for them. I haven't figured that part out yet.
I just can't believe it. It was Iroha all along?
Wait, there's gotta be some sort of mistake. I promise you I didn't do any of this.
You shut your mouth. I'm not done yet. Where was I? Ah, yes. After finishing up at the pool, Iroha moves the body pieces to Department C monorail station. She then runs over to Department A.
But isn't that what Syobai theorized?
Hang on, I'm still not done. Now's the important part, so pay attention. After Iroha arrives at Department A, she enters the ghost house at 17:55. Here, it doesn't really matter whose e-handbook plus she uses, but it was probably better to use her own. I'll explain why in just a moment. Once inside, she cuts the wires of the ghost house fuse box and uses Setsuka's e-handbook plus to leave.
Alright, slow your roll, Chief. What the hell are you on about? I said that exact same thing earlier, to which you claimed was impossible. If Setsuka Chiebukuro's hand is at the monorail station of Department C, then how are you going to turn her e-handbook plus on?
Yeah, I was going to ask that too, but I guess he was faster.
This theory of yours is nothing short of copying my theory, but swapping your name with Bubblehead's. It's a shame I hadn't copyrighted that theory, or else I could sue you for a real bout of plagiarism.
Plagiarist!
Oh, you haven't figured that part out yet. That's a shame. Well, guess I'll have to point out the obvious. In order to turn on Setsuka's e-handbook plus, you would just have to carry the hands, right?
But Kanade, didn't you yourself say that was impossible?
I did, yeah. But that was when we were talking about Sis. For Iroha, another story. Iroha actually has a pretty useful tool, shall we say, to hide the hands.
And that tool is...
her hat.
What? Ew!
Both Sis and I have no real way to carry the hands without being caught.
Mm-hmm.
Our pockets are too small to hide the hands in, and they would naturally stick out if we hid them under our clothes.
Guess she's busted.
You'd need to find a way to both not be seen and also be able to pull it out at a moment's notice. This is a case where every second counts. The hand must have been readily available whenever necessary.
And you're suggesting that the hiding place was Iroha's hat?
For sure. If you put the severed hands on your head and then put the hat on top, it would look perfectly fine. It would also be easy to grab one for using Setsuka's e-handbook plus. What do you think? Pretty handy, huh? And while Iroha's hat isn't technically a tool, it does the job and is part of her outfit.
She had 2 severed hands on the top of her head.
That's disgusting! Why would I do such a horrible thing? And the one who entered the ghost house was Hibiki, not me! I saw it with my own
Kanade's
eyes,
alarm
I'm telling
sound.
the truth!
It's funny that even though Iroha is a void, she's afraid of gore. Yeah.
That's exactly why I'm suspecting you, Iroha. If you perhaps lied about seeing my sister, you'd have no alibi.
But it really wasn't me! Cross my heart, tell her, Hibiki!
I don't know! I can't remember anything! What did I do?
Any objections so far, Syobai? I'll take that as a no then. Let's continue. Iroha causes a blackout at the ghost house, then moves to the Department A monorail station.
Kanade's VA, yeah, she definitely had a freaking, like, great time with this.
When the monorail resumes its operation at 1800, she rides it back to Department C to move the body. And yes, I know that this part is the same as Syobai's theory, but now comes the important part. The culprit must have hid the body parts near the ghost house. We all agree to this, but couldn't pinpoint where. After some consideration, the place that I suspect this was done is the small park in front of the ghost house. Perhaps in one of the bushes there?
Wait, but didn't we also go over this? You guys searched Department A, so if somebody had hidden that kind of stuff...
Yep. Yet another reason why I'm suspecting Iroha. After all, it was Iroha who investigated the park area. When accusing me earlier, Syobai said the culprit could hide the body in the place they were supposed to investigate. This didn't work for me, because I investigated the place furthest from the ghost house. No time to carry the body there. Yet the park that Iroha investigated was right across from the ghost house. Distance-wise, she'd have no problem.
Holy cow, so it was like Syobai said! She just pretended to investigate, then lied about there being nothing!
Liar, liar, plans for hire! Plans for hire! Your pants are on fire! And you're a liar!
And just exactly what part am I lying about?
You were the one who told me to investigate the park area. How was I supposed to know beforehand that you would assign me to that place?
I see. That was my bad. Had I assigned someone else, this case would have been over in a flash. But in my defense, I had no idea you were the sick monster that mutilated Setsuka back then. However, even if I had assigned you to some other place, wouldn't you have volunteered to investigate the park? Yes. Yes, I'm sure you would.
What? That's not true.
It doesn't matter, really. Sora investigated near the ghost house, so the only option left for you was probably the park. One way or another, you'd find a way to investigate the park.
True SpongeBob reference.
I've got to give it to you. You're pretty smart for a whore. I always took you for a dumb, stupid, pathetic, useless, moronic, whiny air. Guess I was wrong. Well played.
Girl, that was unnecessary.
No! I said I'm not the culprit. Why aren't you listening to me?
After that, well, you all know the drill, right? She hid the body and rejoined us, pretending to join the investigation.
Jesus! I know, right? Also, welcome Jack's Terminator to stream if you just came in at that.
Then, after seeing Sora leave the ghost house, grabs the body from the park and takes it inside. This was around 1942. Having previously used Setsuka's e-handbook plus to gain entry, she swaps to her own e-handbook plus at the ghost house. That way she'd be able to create an ID from around 1750 without an out record. She's also now running against the clock. Retrieving Setsuka's e-handbook plus would waste precious seconds. She has no other choice but to use her own e-handbook plus for the sake of convenience. And that is why I said she would have used her own e-handbook plus first. Once inside, we enter the final phase of the plan. She puts the body parts on the altar, uses the blood packs to create a bloody mess, and then, with all the decorations done, she hides behind the sliding screen near the entrance. After the body discovery announcement, she pretends like she just entered the place, and voila! From body moving to false alibi to false evidence, she did it all by herself. This is the truth of the case.
Iroha, you really...
No. I told you, I'm not the bad guy. I'd never do something as horrible as this. Well, yeah, I can't prove that I saw Hibiki entering the ghost house, but, the hairpins! Sora found Hibiki's hairpins in the ghost house, right? How do you explain that?
Sleight of hand. You obviously just stole them to further your agenda of painting my sis as the murderer. It's no secret that sis hasn't been herself since last night's motive reveal.
Hibiki's still there like, what the fuck?
Even a child could have pulled that off.
When would I have had the chance to steal that? You were the one who told us that Hibiki refused to come out of her room this morning.
Yeah, this morning. Given her state, I chose to give her some space for the day. I have no idea of where she was or what she did afterwards. The next time I saw her was after we found the body. The burden of proof still falls on you though, Iroha. Do you have any proof that you didn't meet my sis during that time?
Well, that's... I can't...
Sorry to butt in, but didn't you arrive late to the body discovery announcement, Iroha? The body was found in Department A. Yet you were one of the last to arrive. Yoruko and Nikkei were all the way over in Department C. yet even they arrived before you. Can you tell us why you were so late?
That wasn't my fault! I was the only one who didn't receive Setsuka's message. You only told me later they received a weird message, right? And Yoruko was heading towards the ghost house anyway because of that message.
That is true, but based on our observations so far, that message was sent by the culprit as well, right?
What?
Yup. Any and all messages sent from Setsuka today were done so by the culprit, which is all the more reason why the culprit would have needed to carry Setsuka's hands at all times. I've proven how a hat would provide the perfect cover, and Sora's explained how Iroha fits all the other requirements. My logic is flawless. It was Iroha Nijue. Plain and simple.
Well, this is certainly unexpected.
Holy smokes! So it really was Iroha all along?
Syobai, what do you think of this? I need to hear it from you.
Her theory itself has no contradictions, that's for sure. But the fact that Bubblehead thought of something so convoluted and complex, that in itself should be considered a contradiction.
He's right. I'm just a dumb, stupid idiot. There's no way I could think of something this smart.
Who says I'm dumb?
That's your defense? Like I implied earlier. It could very well have been an act. A wolf in sheep's clothing, if you will.
Can't wait for Iroha's voice acting in Chapter 5. Oh yeah, that's gonna be insane.
The fact that we wouldn't expect it from her could serve as an
Same
excellent
with Mikado.
distraction.
No, I'm being framed. Someone help me.
Still not giving up. Fine, I'll end this myself. If you claim that you're innocent, then where is your rebuttal? You were fine with voting for Sis earlier when she had no defense, right? Tell me, what makes you so special, Iroha? What's the difference between your baseless cries of innocence versus Sis bawling her eyes out? Nothing! Precisely nothing! You're just a hypocrite who only cares about yourself! The more you protest, the tighter that noose around your neck will get. And I can't wait to see it snap! Do the smart thing, Iroha, and just give up!
What do we do?
It appears silence has befallen you all once more.
Chapter 5 in 10
Can
years.
I take that to signify you have reached a conclusion? As this is our third-class trial, I'm sure you need no reminder. However, please make certain of your decision before voting, as you cannot rescind your vote once submitted. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, use the panel in front of you to vote for who you believe to be the culprit. Will you make the right choice, or the dreadfully wrong one? What is it going to be? Objection! I am a simple bird. My only wish is to do my one job without interruption. And yet...
What is it, Mikado?
Firstly, that was rather fun to yell. I should make a note of that. Secondly, hold it! I have new evidence I wish to submit. For a while now, I have been unable to shake this feeling in the back of my mind, as if I had forgotten something. Only now do I realize just what that was and how crucial it is.
Get to the point!
According to Miss Kanade's theory, Miss Nijue should have dismembered the body between 9:54 and 12:54, correct? But take that! I present to you my own eyewitness testimony. I personally can confirm that I saw Miss Nijue goofing around and painting near the harbor at approximately 11 a.m.
What? Oh yeah, I was drawing pictures of the harbor around midday.
Wait, you were doing doodles while we worked our butts off investigating?
Well, I was feeling a little blue and I thought some fun painting would raise my spirits, so...
Did they crash out yet? Sorta, but not enough.
That doesn't matter right now. The important part is that if Iroha was at the harbor at around 11 in the morning, then that means Kanade's theory is completely wrong.
Mikado, I'm so sorry for anything bad I ever said to you. You saved my life. How can I ever repay you?
Going away and never talking to me again would be a good place to start.
We'll discuss that later.
I only stepped in because we'd all die if we voted wrong. I most certainly didn't do it for you. Anywho, now comes the fun part. Realizing that we've wasted all our time going in circles. Once again, we return to square one. Who else can we accuse today? And
now hold on just 1 second. Are we sure we can trust this guy?
Bro?
I don't want to think it was Iroha, but we have to take everything Mikado says with a grain of salt. Mikado enjoys messing with us, right? What if he's doing just that and trying to throw us
I've
off
waited
the
4 years for this. I know, right?
How rude. Like I said, an incorrect majority vote would result in the death of us all. This includes the charming, witty, and handsome Mikado Sonoji himself. And he's me!
We only have your word for that! Maybe you're the one behind all this and we're hoping to survive on your—
He's right. You seriously think we're gonna believe a word you say after
Always
all
remember,
you've done
Silk Song
so
took
far?
7 years to release and was peak.
I'm
True.
surprised you even have the audacity to speak up, given how we all hold you in unanimous contempt.
If it wasn't Iroha, then this case becomes unsolvable. She had to have been at the pool.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I also can't believe his words that easily. Remembering all that so last minute, it just doesn't feel right to me. If it wasn't for his account, Kanade's theory is perfect.
But he doesn't gain anything from lying, right? His life's on the line here. Mikado's many things, but suicidal? I'm not so sure.
If it was anyone else, even someone as shady as Syobai, I would have at least tried to believe it. But Mikado?
Dear me. And here I was hoping you'd all finally accept me as your classmate.
Counterpoint, you're Mikado.
Am I truly that untrustworthy to you all?
Of course! You're the mastermind, for crying out loud. You're the reason why we're here. You're the reason we're doing this class trial in the first place.
Just this once. Please believe in Mikado. Or if you hate him that much, then please believe me. I really am innocent. I swear on my sketchbook.
I'd rather lose my riding hand than trust a freak like him.
Bullying is not okay. Shame on you all.
Hello, Noodles. Welcome to stream.
Seriously!
Logic. Oh, God. Spaceship will move upward while you're pressing Z with no input. The ship will descend on its own. I don't like this minigame. Okay. Ugh, I wish I had Yuki's skill, or not Yuki, Yuri's skill. Ah, crap. Okay. Don't mess this up, because then you have to do the question again. For the last parade, when was the last time we met Iroha? During breakfast. Crap. Oh, thank goodness I took damage, because that would have been a wall of death. Okay, no more, no more. What did we do with Iroha? Drink her coffee. I thought the full SDRA2 English dub project was cancelled. I'm glad it wasn't. Same. Guys, I'll solve the murder later. I'm playing Geometry Dash. Okay, let's go. No damage. What happened after we drank Iroha's coffee? Suddenly felt sleepy. Don't you say it! Okay, at least this one wasn't that bad, but I have trauma from like the other versions of this minigame.
It all makes sense.
It was like 3 to 4 years since like chapter 2. Oh wait, my OBS. OBS disconnected for a bit, what the hell? It dropped like so many frames just now. Okay. We seem to be back. Okay. I don't like that when that happens.
It's now making me doubt Iroha as being the culprit we're looking for.
Thank you! Seriously? I mean, seriously? What's with you people? First Mikado, now you?
I think I may very well have gotten caught up in the real culprit's plan, purely by coincidence. Something strange happened to me this morning, right around after breakfast.
Did y'all play the first game? Yeah, I played like all of SDRA2 and Danganronpa another one.
I was making preparations to begin my daily investigation when I was abruptly hit by a strong wave of fatigue. I ended up being late for the parade as a result. I told
and of course I played all the other
Danganronpa
Danganronpa games,
remember?
except Ultra Despair Girls.
Oh, I do. You suddenly felt sleepy for some reason, and when you woke up, it was evening.
But it's not like you're awake all night, right? And yet, you slept through all the morning and afternoon. You even drank coffee with your breakfast, like you do every day.
That's where I think it happened. I'd already drunk my cup, but I noticed Iroha had neglected to touch hers. Being the coffee aficionado I am, I didn't like the idea of it going to waste, so I decided to drink her cup as well. Up until that point, I was feeling just fine. It was only after drinking that specific cup did the feeling hit me. When I woke up, I was in such a rush to get to the parade. I didn't have the chance to wonder why that may have been. But looking back, the unnatural wave of sleep leads me to believe I was drugged.
You were?
Yeah, I don't drink Velvet, so I wouldn't do that, but I'd probably never play Ultra Despair Girls on this channel, because I don't really care for it.
So what are you trying to say? Someone intentionally drugged your coffee with sleeping pills?
Exactly.
What?
It was a pure coincidence I drank that coffee. It was Iroha's initially, remember? Now what would have happened if Iroha instead drank the coffee, as intended?
Well, Iroha would have slept till evening.
It's like, Trial 1, it was the soccer guy in the bathroom, fucking Mitch. Chapter 2, it was the whole, Ayame, Akane thing. I forgot, honestly. Chapter 3, it was Kinji going insane. Chapter 4 was the starvation chapter. And depression chapter. And chapter 5 was where everything goes to shit, I guess.
And had that happened, she wouldn't have any alibi for the entire day, right?
As someone with the Komaru PFP slander. Okay, look, I love Komaru and I love Toko in that game too, but like I don't really like care for like the gameplay or like the story that much in that game.
Wait. You mean to say someone tried to use sleeping drugs to ensure Iroha would have no alibi?
Sorry for interrupting, but to check, are we sure there was anything like sleeping drugs on this island?
I can confirm there are some at the pharmacy section at the S-Mart. It's no secret by now that I always check all the stocks I can on a daily basis. And I'm sorry to burst your bubble, Sora, but that stock hasn't changed since we got here.
You open the packages and check the insides?
No, I don't go that far. Even for me, that's a bit much. Checking each pack would take forever.
I hope Sora don't be the killer. We're a protagonist. There's never been a protagonist. Okay, except for Kanade.
For a cup of coffee, 1 pill should be enough. Teruya would have noticed if they had taken an entire package.
I would have loved if freaking Kanade was a void instead of Iroha, because then Iroha has to suffer. But also just Kanade being a void just makes so much sense. But Iroha being a void is also kind of funny.
It's not definitive proof, but there's a possibility, so bear with me on this.
But Kanade wasn't killer. Okay, yeah, true. She attempted, but she wasn't actually.
Let me get this straight. You drank a cup of coffee that you believe was drugged with sleeping pills, right?
But why would someone prevent Iroha from having an alibi?
True, Setsuka should be the void.
Wait, I know. There is
Easy solution, just kill Nikke and just replace it with Setsuka.
The culprit. If Iroha had no alibi, then Iroha would be an easy target to frame.
Right. If Iroha really is the culprit, why would she drug her own drink? No. Someone else is behind this. And that same someone was trying to make Iroha drink that coffee.
Wait, but Iroha didn't drink the coffee. Sora did. Wouldn't that mean the culprit hadn't expected Iroha to be out and about during the day?
Yeah, I think so too. So Mikado's account of seeing Iroha around 11 is now certainly possible.
At last you believe me. Does this mean we're all finally willing to
Hell
accept?
Hold on. If Iroha is not the culprit, then who is?
Another thought just occurred to me. If we take this line of thinking and reverse it...
The real culprit. I wonder who was waiting around to see if she drank the coffee.
It can only be you! The culprit drugged Iroha's coffee to make sure she had no alibi. By doing so, she would be the perfect scapegoat, and only one person has tried accusing Iroha so far. Talking about you, Kanade Otonokoji. You're the mastermind behind this case.
But wait, hold on! We're back to her? Didn't she just explain to us how she couldn't be the culprit?
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you helping me, Sora. Kanade being the culprit doesn't make sense.
No, I think Sora may be onto something. Thinking back to breakfast this morning, Kanade was acting a little weird. She usually always chases after Hibiki whenever her sis leaves, but didn't she hesitate a bit?
Yeah, she did. It was only after Setsuka prompted her to leave did she reluctantly follow after her.
Y'all should have picked Kanade from the start, I know.
I assume she wished to make certain that Miss Nijuyue had drunk her coffee. Yet unfortunately, unbeknown to Miss Kanade, it was Miss Sora who actually drank the coffee. Miss Kanade is both thorough and also highly intelligent. If she really is the culprit, then it was crucial for her plan that Miss Nijuyue would be drugged through the day. Naturally, she would have wished to confirm such with her own eyes.
All that preparation just to be foiled by someone's love of coffee. Damn, talk about unlucky.
Is that not just the way of life, Mr. Yomiuri? Sometimes fortune is kind and permits something inconceivable to occur, while other times it is cruel and prevents a certainty from happening. The same can be said for people.
Divine luck.
Bullshit.
What?
First Syobai, now you. What
Kanade
is
is
it with
innocent,
you
I'm
people in
feeling
trying
that.
to frame me as the culprit? I go out of my way to explain to you how and why it can't be me. Highlighting the contradictions as I do.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Sora has divine luck as well.
Then I share my theory and
That's
prove to you
how
how
it
Iroha
went
is
in the lore.
undeniably the culprit. Well, just how much refuting am I going to have to do today? What do I have to say in order for you to be satisfied?
But Sora has a point. If there really were drugs in Iroha's coffee, then she would have slept throughout the entire day, just like Sora did. That'd give her no alibi at all.
You guys really are determined to create your own truth, huh? Fine. I guess I'll be the adult
Okay, yeah,
here
I was
and
just making
explain
sure.
step by step why that thinking is flawed. First things first. The drugged coffee. That's a bit of a stretch, wouldn't you say? Need I remind you, Mikado's the one who makes our meals. It'd be impossible for me to have any control over the food and drinks we get.
No, it isn't impossible. Both Teria and I can confirm that Mikado prepares our meals at a lightning speed.
Oh yeah, she's right. Sora and I both woke up early a few days ago. But when we got
Yeah,
there, the food was already
freaking
prepared.
Kanade is a yapaholic.
Mikado had sorted our breakfasts out even before the morning announcement.
I certainly do. You know what they say. The early chef dominates the culinary world. Is that an expression? I'm not sure. Oh well, it's mine now. Copyright Mikado Sonoji. I prepare the food way in advance before you even wake up. Aren't I such a good host? Roden Gamzee would be proud.
Roden Gamzee.
And there you have it, from the horse's mouth. So, if you were to wake up before anyone else had arrived, you would have ample time to drug Iroha's coffee.
That's still a bit of a gamble. What if you drug the wrong person's coffee?
So Sora could be another lucky student if she isn't just an algorithm, because she seems plain for the most part, yeah.
It's not like Kanade would know where Iroha would sit in advance.
No, she probably would.
Iroha?
We usually sit in the same seat
Iroha?
for breakfast every day. In fact, don't we all? I'm pretty sure we've just made an unspoken seating arrangement every morning. We usually all sit in the same place.
I suppose you're right.
I hadn't really noticed it before now. The only exception is if the seat's owner died and someone decided to fill the spot. Other than that...
I think I'm starting to see the bigger picture. None of us have been able to figure out what the 3-hour window between 9:54 and 12:54 was used for. Right? My guess is that a large time frame was deliberately left blank to frame Bubblehead. Given how much of a bumbling idiot she is, you'd want to leave a bigger window to demonstrate her unprofessionalism. And yet, Bubblehead was actually seen by the wonderful fuck-up of Oz. How unlucky can you get? Now that's what I call true misfortune.
And another thing. Didn't Iroha mention that it was Kanade who assigned her to search the park near the ghost house? Perhaps that was also part of her plan to frame Iroha.
Iroha also wasn't invited to the chat room that was created from Setsuka's e-handbook plus.
Like, if Sora wasn't here, then freaking Kanade just wins.
She was likely told to go to the mirror house at a different time, to guarantee she saw Hibiki entering the ghost house.
Like, even with Syobai, freaking they're fucked without Sora.
And when Hibiki denied it, Kanade would come to her defense, and everyone would begin to suspect Iroha.
Told ya. The culprit is Kanade Atonakoji. Bubblehead barely has enough brain cells to get out of bed, let alone pull off a stunt of this magnitude.
Suddenly I regret saying I'm stupid as my defense.
Oh man, now my head's starting to spin. First Hibiki, then Kanade, then Iroha, now back to Kanade. I don't know what's true anymore. I don't want to keep doubting people.
Well, if there's one truth to come of this, it's this. Sora being drugged by sleeping pills and Mikado seeing Iroha can't be coincidence. I think I'm sold. Kanade's the mastermind behind all this.
The writing is straight fire.
So Kanade really is the culprit? Man, oh man.
Kanade.
Kanade? Okay. Yep, you did it. Well done. Bravo! 10 out of 10. Nice job. Congratulations. Good, great, awesome, outstanding, amazing.
Oh no.
Kanade?
Oh no.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Against all odds, the class of half-wits use the lumps of meat they call brains to achieve, drum roll please, what is truly the weakest conclusion I've ever witnessed. They're all so proud that I have no evidence to refute this. And how right they are. It's hard to fight stupid with logic after all. It's also a theory surrounded by circumstantial evidence. But that's okay. I'll play along. Sure. Anything for my classmates. So, let's suppose I did drug Iroha's coffee. Then, how about we go back to when Syobai was suspecting me as the culprit? After all, I'm this big, scary mastermind. I must have killed Setsuka, right? Yeah, I think that's a good place to start. Let's look over everything again. The gate logs, the moving of the corpse, the timeline, moving without being seen, the hands? Oh, wait a minute. But we already did that, didn't we? And I already proved how it couldn't be me. Didn't I? Ah, she's probably talking shit. Let's prove how it was her. Come on, step right up. Let's accuse an already proven innocent how she killed a bitch in cold blood. Come on, guys. Where's your spirit? Speak up. I can't
I could tell it is so different than the freaking, like, original.
Anyone? Anyone? Come on. Prove it. If you're willing to make the accusation, you better be ready to back it up. Kanade Otonokoji is the culprit, right?
Well...
The same girl who proved to you that she cannot carry the hands, hide the body, and has an alibi? Who the fuck do you people think you are? You've got no proof, you've got no witnesses, you've got nothing! I dare you to tell me how the fuck I murdered Setsuka! Go on! I'm waiting! Syobai, Sora, Yuki? Anyone? Answer me!
Shit!
Kanade, you're scaring me. Oh, my dear sis.
Relax.
A demonic voice would have been so good, though. True.
And I think they've all finally realized that. You're not the culprit either. We're completely innocent. So there's nothing to worry about. I'll protect you until the end. Just leave it to Kanade. And everything will be just fine. My. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue. Let's put our heads down and focus. Nothing is impossible. The culprit definitely exists. Maybe we've all missed some sort of clue.
You're not the culprit, she's not the culprit, and Iroha's not the culprit then.
I might have lost my cool
It's me.
there for a moment. But the truth is, I don't want to die as much as I want to make sure only the culprit dies here. Nobody else. So let's do this.
Do what? It's hopeless. With this many contradictions, it definitely can't be Kanade.
I agree with Yuki. Maybe Kanade really isn't the culprit. Oh, it's definitely not me either. Please don't accuse me again.
Wait, then what's the deal with the sleeping pills? If Kanade wasn't the one who drugged the coffee, then who was it?
Call me a cynic, but I'm starting to wonder if Sora was bluffing in an attempt to get the culprit to slip up. It's not like anyone can back up her words anyway.
But if Miss Sora was lying, then my account loses all credibility once more.
As if you had any credibility to begin with.
But that isn't the only thing that makes Kanade suspicious. And let's not overlook the fact that she didn't outright deny that sleeping pill part either.
My heart. I can't take much more of this.
Syobai, you've been
She needs to be
quiet lately.
nerfed, true.
Any ideas?
Talk about irony. All you guys do is chat shit about me. But as soon as the going gets tough, you run to me for help? Fine, sure, whatever. Alright, the main problem is how the culprit was able to move the body to the ghost house. That's our biggest roadblock at the moment. Timeline, hiding the body in Department A is completely unfeasible, if not downright impossible. You can't carry a corpse in broad fucking daylight. I'm not budging from that. They had to have used the monorails. So what the fuck am I missing?
I know! I figured it out. It's Mikado! He used his magic to teleport the body inside the ghost house.
Iroha, shush,
He's
please.
talking about the school rules preventing him from using magic. But what if that rule is a fake? Oh, or what if there's some sneaky fine print in the rules?
Miss Nijiue, might I kindly ask, what the actual fuck?
Or maybe there was a secret passage that they used to transport the body.
Iroha, with all due respect, maybe it's best that you stay quiet for a bit, okay?
Come on, Iroha, we need to focus. We don't have time for silly ideas like secret passages.
But I was only trying to help.
Never thought I'd say this, but I can't blame Iroha for thinking that. There really is no logical way that this could have happened.
Teleported inside? Secret passageway? The ghost house was shaped like...
Syobai?
Fucking yes! Finally! There is a way. A way that Kanade Otonakoji could have moved the body.
Really? What is it?
The largest hurdle we've got here are the house's gates. What we need to do is find a way to move the body inside the ghost house without using the gates. And I think I finally found the one route that lets us do just that.
Well, where is it?
You got
Tell
it.
us.
We know exactly what it is.
Got it. Chimney.
What?
Syobai, are you referring to the house's chimney? There was a fireplace at the ghost house. If a house has a fireplace, then it must also have a chimney to allow the smoke to get out. And to do that, it connects to the outside.
Bingo. If you were able to get high enough, you could throw the body through the chimney and have it land in the fireplace. All you'd have to do is make sure that the fire was put out beforehand. It's got the added benefit of being near the altar, too. A 2-for-1 deal.
The chimney? You're kidding me, right?
What an ingenious ploy. Truly an astounding turn of events.
Hell, the chimney solves another unanswered question we had. By throwing the body through the chimney during the parade, you wouldn't have to hide the pieces beforehand. You could just enter the ghost house empty-handed in 1942 as soon as Albino had left. The body would already be at the fireplace, so all you'd have to do is move the pieces to the altar. Then flood the house with those spare blood packs. And to back that up, yo, Albino, did you search the fireplace when you were investigating the ghost house?
No, I don't think Setsuka was dead at that time. So I naturally only investigated places where a living person might be. It didn't help that it was especially dark near the fireplace either.
Alright, so no contradictions there. You listening, twins? We're about to take the fight to you. You're both performers, right? Let's see if you can sing and dance your way out of this one.
Damn. We're getting somewhere here. Iroha's stupidity actually managed to help us out.
The culprit got the body inside by throwing it through the chimney.
But is that even possible? Of course it's not. It's totally nonsense. There weren't even any clues left at the fireplace. On top of that, do you have any idea how tall the ghost house is? How do you propose the culprit got the body to a place so high up? Let me guess. Next, you're going to suggest they rode a plane.
I'm of the same mind. This all does seem rather far-fetched for a mere mortal. My magic could have pulled it off, sure. But unfortunately, the school rules forbid me. Oh, the indignity.
Would you quit trying to distract us and just shut up?
Of course it's not. It's totally nonsense. There weren't even any clues left at the— No, that's wrong!
Shut up, Kanade! Getting to the end, near the end of this.
Wait a second. About that fireplace, I found this suspicious black plastic bag nearby. I'm not quite sure why it was there, but I'm positive it wasn't always there.
Plastic bags near the fireplace. That's strange.
Based on Syobai's theory, that bag would probably be the one that contains the body parts.
That fireplace was always lit, until the culprit put it out to make the room darker. If that bag had been there before, it would have burned away ages ago. But if Sora was able to find it in one piece, then it must have been put there after the fire was put out. In other words, the day of the crime.
Beast versus Despair debate.
We're not done yet. There's still other evidence that they threw the body through the chimney. The littler shit mentioned how high up the building is, right? Let's use that against her for a laugh. If we take the height into account, there must be some traces of the fall left on the body.
Traces on the body. The fractured bones.
Got it. The fractured bones of the body.
There you go.
Fractures? While the most notable part about Setsuka's body was being cut into pieces, their bones were all somewhat fractured. You can check the Monocro file if you want further proof. If a body fell from that height, a few broken bones and bruises would only be natural.
Oh yeah, we hadn't discussed those marks yet, had we? Since the murder weapon was something sharp, we can rule out that being responsible for the fractures. I can't think of any other way the body would get damaged like that. That pretty much confirms that the chimney was used to get the body inside.
It's like, nah, Setsuka just broke her bones before she got to the full.
Do you even hear yourselves sometimes? The chimney? Give me a break. We've both now pointed out how tall that ghost house did. The inclination of that facility is pretty damn steep. How do you propose someone would be able to scale that thing? Oh, and don't forget, anyone could walk by at any moment.
I agree with Kanade. I don't think it's possible. The ghost house is the tallest building in Department A.
Should have placed a pillow inside the fireplace, dumbass Kanade.
Of course, if you can't reach the top, then you can't use the chimney. And if—
Who said anything about climbing?
Huh?
Did you already forget what I suggested in my theory? The culprit could have used the monorail. Conveniently for our killer, the monorail goes right past the ghost house roof. Perfect for dropping a package down the chimney.
Are you seriously suggesting that they threw the body while riding the monorail?
No, I'm telling you that they threw the body while riding the monorails. That's literally the only way it could be done.
My, that's quite an imagination, Syobai. Unfortunately, this isn't some fantasy world or video game. But if you'd like, I can try stabbing you to see if you'd respawn. Mind coming over here?
I mean, you say that, but have you seen what the psycho to my right can do? And just look at the way he dresses. That's not normal.
Have you taken a look in the mirror lately, Mr. Otori? In addition, please do not refer to me with such vulgar terms. I too have feelings.
I hate to butt in.
It is a
but
video
I'm also
game.
not buying the monorail theory. Sure, the thing's slow, but it's still a moving vehicle. They'd only get one shot. They couldn't miss their chance to throw. A few inches to the left or right, and it'd be game over. The entire plan up in smoke. You sure they'd risk that?
Oh yeah, this one. This is way better than freaking Hangman's Gambit. Hangman's Flashback. It's actual letters instead of just phrases. Hibiki's remark. Oh, wait. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Hibiki's remark. And hey. There we go.
I see.
Not too shabby. How the heck did you memorize that? Well, I have a thing called I have a stream right next to me. Literally have my own stream to look back.
Well, I think I found some sort of proof. Proof that Kanade specifically could have thrown the body into the chimney with surprising accuracy.
You have? What is it?
Hibiki.
Huh? What?
The first day we arrived on this island, at the casino, you told me that Kanade is always able to hit her target. She even once landed a basketball through the net from the school rooftop.
That's insane! You'd have to be some sort of superhuman to pull that off.
Oh, but Kanade is like amazing and talented and like the best at everything.
That, however, this means Kanade would have easily been able to throw a body down a chimney despite being on a moving monorail.
Wow, I never knew Kanade had such an ability. Is that really true, Hibiki? Well, yeah. Kanade has always... Shut the fuck up, Hibiki! I'm sorry!
Oh, this is just too good. You can't make this shit up. One twin selling out the other. You don't even need a confession with a reaction like that.
Come to think of it, even in the moment, Kanade looked a little flustered with Hibiki telling me of her sister's accuracy. I simply thought it was embarrassment and modesty. But something tells me she must have been devising this plan even back then.
You arrived on this island days ago. She had been planning to kill someone that far in advance?
To think, within one day of becoming familiar of Satsuki Land's layout and structure, Miss Kanade had begun crafting such a highly elaborate scheme. I think I may have finally met my match. I tip my hat to you, good madam.
If that thing about her superhuman accuracy is true, then that means her being the culprit is even more likely. Nobody else could have done something as tricky as hitting a small target from a moving vehicle. No, it's not likely, it's certain. I'm putting my foot down. Kanade's definitely our culprit.
Kanade! Yet again, you continue to disappoint me, sis. Okay, well, I'll let that one slide. I have above average accuracy. But don't think you've won just yet. The monorail was notable for being active every other hour. Going by the gate's records, the only time that drop could have happened was from 1800 to 1900. I've got one word for you all. Parade!
Oh, that's right. Kanade was watching the parade with us at 18 o'clock. So she couldn't have been on the monorail dropping Setsuka's body through the chimney. Ironically, we ourselves are our alibi.
But Teria just said that only Kanade could have thrown something with that accuracy. Did we make a mistake somewhere? It's Syobai's theory, so he probably made the mistake.
I don't know. Kanade didn't seem too keen to shut down that chimney theory. All she did was point out she was somewhere else. I'd hardly call that a reaction from an innocent person.
I'm not as weak as my sis. I don't bawl my eyes out at the smallest sign of trouble. I'm not the culprit, so why should I be scared? I simply shot down that theory with facts and logic. I have a solid alibi after all. Why waste time skirting around that?
Yet again, we've reached an impasse.
If you want to play dirty, be my guest. But don't think I'm gonna let that slide. Two can play at that game. All I need to do is prove you could ride the monorail and I win, right?
I don't think you can win a game you already lost, Syobai. I told you. I was watching the parade. Half the people here can back that up.
But was that really you?
What do you mean?
Fuck me. You really are the most gullible little shits I've met. You know that old saying about
She did not just ironically say facts and logic.
Well, you've been duped 2 trials in a row by the same trick, dickheads.
2 trials in a row? Wasn't the whole trick last trial that Emma disguised herself as Kokoro?
10 points to Bubblehead. Now, recall who I suspected as Kanade Otona Koji's accomplice. Once you've done that, the solution becomes obvious.
It can't be. Hibiki disguised herself as Kanade?
Whoa, what the heck?
That's a bit of a stretch, but it's also not impossible. Hibiki and Kanade are identical twins. With a few changes here and there, no one would be able to tell them apart. Hibiki also doesn't have an alibi for today. So if she was disguised as Kanade, then the person without an alibi throughout today was actually Kanade.
Let's put that theory to the test, shall we? Did anyone encounter Miss Hibiki throughout the course of the day? Even the smallest sign of her will suffice. Can I assume your silence to mean your answer is no? I understand you all despise me, but for once I would appreciate cooperation.
The dead chick was gutted in the pool this morning. They probably swapped identities as far back as then, which means their alibis for the day would be reversed.
The first time we saw Kanade after breakfast was during the parade, but the Kanade we met there was actually Hibiki. Meaning
that's such a
there was
smart
a perfect
plan, though.
opportunity for the real Kanade to ride the monorails and move the body.
Where was Kanade on January 6th?
I've got to hand it to you, Kanade Otona Koji. You're something else. I'll openly admit your intelligence and abilities outmatch that of mine. Game recognizes game. It's rare I ever say this, but I'm genuinely impressed. I've seen a lot of shit in my time, but this takes the cake. Beats me why someone like you is in a basic-ass band. But I'm afraid this is where your story ends. You put up a good fight, and you should be proud of yourself. Yet nobody's untouchable. You gave me an opening and I took it. So thanks.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you.
Well, I've done my part. Anyone else want to take over? Damn. I've forgotten how much fun it is to have a battle of wits against someone whose brain rivals your own. Did hurt my pride a bit to get help from you guys at times, but hey, I'll live.
You're admitting you needed help at times? I figured you'd take over the trial entirely and soak up any and all credit.
Hey, I'm an asshole, not an idiot. There's a difference.
Damn.
Nobody's perfect. If I let my ego dictate the outcome of this trial, it's possible I can miss something and get us all dead. In times like these, it's statistically much more advantageous to make a group effort, to cover as many bases as possible. People's brains think differently. You'd be surprised.
To think that you would be so open and willing to assist us in time of need. Perhaps I misjudged you, Mr. Hashimoto. At least now I know you can speak in full sentences.
Oh, don't get me wrong, I still don't like you people. It also doesn't change the fact that you were all fucked before I chimed in.
Just when he shows signs of redemption, he goes and says something like that.
Oh no, not again.
Kanade? So let me get this straight. The Otona Koji watching the parade was actually Sis? While I, meanwhile, snuck aboard the monorail. Yes, and as the monorail went over the ghost house, I threw the body down the chimney? I see. Well, allow me to congratulate you on being totally and utterly wrong. Nice try, assholes. But you're gonna have to do a little
It's been almost 8
more
hours,
than
43
best.
viewers, hello? Yeah, hi, hello. Are you still going? I mean, I'm used to this.
Still not done? Why do all these trials end up with obvious culprits refusing to concede?
Pot calling the kettle black much? People like you are why our society is filled with fake news and trashy journalism. If all you're going to do is whine, then kindly shut the fuck up.
Don't you dare sully the name of journalism!
Oh, This girl's still got some fight in her? Awesome.
Bro,
I'm
what is
game.
this game?
I live for shit.
Danganronpa.
Time to dissect this travesty piece by piece. Allow me to start with the body throwing dilemma. Setsuka's dismembered body consisted of the head, the torso, 2 hands, 2 arms, 2 legs, and 2 feet. That's 10 pieces all together for those of you who can't count. My question is this. How many times does the monorail go past the ghost house during its 1-hour run?
What?
You're not seriously suggesting that I threw all 10 pieces in at once, are you? The monorail may be relatively slow, but it's still fast as a speeding bike. At best, you would only be able to throw 1 piece down the chimney per ride. According to Syobai's theory, the culprit starts off at Department C and rides the monorail to Department A.
Is this what happened to Danganronpa?
Say they got
Basically,
on board
yeah.
the monorail on the hour. Here, they throw their first piece down the chimney, and after a full 15-minute round trip, they throw the
Welcome
next
back, lady,
one.
by the way.
This process is repeated at the
Oh wait, never mind. I thought you.
45 and
Never mind. I thought you
60-minute
left.
mark.
Never mind.
A piece being disposed per ride. But wait, what's this? Our precious hour has already passed? And the monorail won't be active for another hour? Oh, this just won't do. What are we to do with the remaining 6 pieces? How are we to explain what happened to them? Well...
Miss Kanade's logic is sound.
No, I'm about to leave in like 10 minutes, so I'm getting sleepy. Fair
The
enough.
notion of throwing a body down a chimney is quite remarkable, and ultimately implausible. Particularly when you consider the number of throws required.
But that's not all. There's actually a much
See, all after 23 hours. Alright,
the
see you,
idea of
Doug.
dropping body pieces down the chimney. Sure, the legs, arms, hands, and feet are small enough to fit inside. And the head? Well, she did have a relatively small head, so we'll give that the benefit of the doubt. But what about the torso? Do you really think that an entire human torso would be able to fit inside a small chimney?
Is it not possible?
Her torso was missing an abdomen, right? Surely it would fit without that piece.
Sorry, Yuki, but that just isn't going to fly. You can break the joints on most other body parts to let them fit, but the torso is just too large. Not to mention that Setsuka was pretty stacked.
Point is, I've seen the crash I needed to see, so I'm satisfied. Fair, fair,
No
fair.
matter how far you tried to break down that torso, those assets of hers would get stuck like a cork in a bottle.
Tricky bitch. So, you're gonna play that card, eh?
Alright, then the torso would be the exception to that rule. You could just carry that part of her inside through the front door using the gates as normal.
Yoruko, at least pretend that you're trying to think. Have you already forgotten the entire reason we're talking about this damn chimney theory? Passing through the gates is practically impossible. Remember, if you want to prove this theory, you need to be able to move each and every body part through the chimney. Yet the torso won't permit that. Capiche?
Just like, huh. I wonder how she managed to do this one. Hope versus despair.
The torso would not fit through the chimney. In other words, you would need to find a different way to get
Guys,
inside.
almost 10 p.m. How's it still going? I know.
Unfortunately for you, such a way doesn't exist.
You could have just taken the torso separately. While you throw the limbs down the chimney, Hibiki walks into the ghost house carrying the torso.
That'd be impossible. I was watching the parade with you guys, remember? Even if you want to accuse Sis of being dressed up as me, it doesn't change that one of us still has an alibi. You can't even be sure of that accusation either. Do you know for certain which one of us was there?
Well, maybe you could have taken the torso and hid it somewhere in Department A.
Also impossible. Are you trying to piss me off, or are you just that stupid? Excluding the torso, there are still 5 other body parts. That'd be far too risky.
So is that it? Are we screwed?
I I already told you guys that there is no way to move the torso. It won't fit down the chimney, and the monorail only allows you to dispose of 4 body parts. In conclusion, I'm not the culprit.
It's like, I know the answer.
Also, exclude.
So is.
I already told you guys that there is no way to move the torso.
No, that's wrong!
You're stupid! This trial's top 3 in Fangans. I agree. The best Trial 3, but that's not saying much considering most Trial 3s suck.
Nice try, Kanade, but there is in fact a way to move the torso without throwing it down the chimney. In fact, this way would also let you move the torso from Department C to Department A without getting caught.
Something like that really exists?
Of course it doesn't. Sora is just trying to pretend she's smart.
It does, Shinji. You could use the parade dolls.
The parade dolls?
It's just a theory, but we all know that dolls both move on their own and are also empty inside, right? What if someone took advantage of that fact and snuck inside Department C's storage area before the parade? They could sneak the torso inside one of them, and as soon as the parade started, it would automatically get transported to Department A without any of us noticing.
Heh, good going, Albino. Took the words right out of my mouth. Like she said,
The answer is
parade
neither. The answer is
concludes in
Kanade.
Department A, specifically its storage area. And lo and behold, that's the exact same place Kanade Atonakoji said she investigated during your search.
Oh, so she had prepared a way of retrieving it too.
The torso lies hidden in the storage area, and between 1936, when Sora left the ghost house, and 1942, that was when she retrieved the torso from the storage area and moved it to the ghost house.
You said it, Newsy. And for no extra cost, I'm gonna throw in the idea that the real Kanade Atonakoji was also hiding in the storage area. While Albino and Co. searched Department A, fake Kanade makes a beeline straight to where her sister's waiting. And the disguises are finally removed. They're back to looking like their real selves. After that, the littler shit monitors the ghost house, informing her sis when Albino's left the building via her E-Handbook Plus. Then, the little shit who was standing by the torso in the storage area sprints to the ghost house and decides to redecorate the house's interior. Meanwhile, the littler shit returns to Albino's gang, and nobody's any the wiser.
Earlier, we wrote off the idea of the body being moved from the storage area to the ghost house in only 6 minutes. This is because there simply wouldn't be enough time. However, that was because at the time, we were assuming the culprit was moving all of the body pieces. If it was just the torso, however, suddenly it becomes very much possible.
Amazing, Sora. You really are something else. And? Sorry. Am I supposed to be impressed? Your delusions only see me moving 5 pieces. Nice job reaching 50%. Now enlighten me as to how I would have moved the other 5 pieces. Oh, and don't even think of bringing up the monorail again. Remember, it only passes the ghost house 4 times in the span of an hour. So go on, riddle me this.
Well, that's...
Yeah, nice try, but I'm gonna shut down that crap right now.
So easy.
It passes by 7 times, not 4, you lying shit. Better luck next time.
What? No, that doesn't make sense. It takes 15 minutes for a round trip, and the monorail becomes inactive after 1 hour. 15 times 4.
There are 2 different monorails, meathead. 1 for each direction. To go past the ghost house, you need to take that track that travels between departments A and C. Nothing stops you from transferring between the 2 monorails to ride the tracks between departments A and C. A round trip was never in the cards.
What's he talking about?
Huh? Wait, how did the order and the direction of the monorails go again?
Hold on a sec. I had it written down just in case. Ah, here it is. At every other hour, the monorail starts at Department B and goes along the path of BAC. And 5 minutes later, another monorail departs in the other direction.
Hold on, this is getting complicated. If we draw out the timetable...
For crying out loud.
Oh, hello, Crown
Give me
Trader.
that.
Welcome to
I'll
the
do it
stream.
myself.
Yeah,
Get it
everyone
now?
had a decent trial. Yeah, true.
The focal point here is starting at 1800. The culprit was standing by with the body at the Department C station. When the train heads to Department A at 1810, she rides this to Department A. Here, she will go past the ghost house for the first time, and she throws one of the pieces here. 1 down, 8 to go. She arrives at Department A at 18:15 and waits 5 minutes on the platform for the train heading in the opposite direction. When the train eventually arrives, she rides it back to C. During that time, she passes by the ghost house again. 2 down, 7 to go. Department C again at 18:25, but this time the train she'll need to transfer to has already arrived. No need to wait. She transfers right away and heads to Department A. 3... Well, need I say any more? She's thrown 7 parts down the chimney and we've just finished discussing how the torso was dealt with.
Holy smokes, he's right! Using this method, you can go past the ghost house a total of 7 times!
And the last train arrives at Department A at exactly...
The news really put all his mind on this case only, yeah.
Perhaps Kanade even
SDRA2 in this economy? Yes, hello, Kukiji Fanta lover. Great to see you. Welcome to stream.
Huh. It seems I may have made a mistake. It would appear to be very much possible to throw 7 body pieces down the chimney. But unless you all flunked out of math, I take it you can see the glaring problem, right? 7 plus 1 gives you 8. You're still 2 pieces shy of making this stick. What a mystery this is. What happened to those final 2 pieces?
The hands.
And just how did I move them? Well, what's your answer? Someone? Anyone? Answer me!
Maybe they were with the torso inside the parade dolls. Even if the storage area is a bit far away, 6 minutes should be enough time to deal with only 2 extra pieces.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Her torso would have been quite large and heavy after all.
Then what about the smaller parts of the body like the hands and feet? They seem pretty plausible.
Hands? Wait, yeah, that's it! The 2 remaining pieces were her hands.
Her hands?
Think about it. Iroha saw Hibiki entering the ghost house between 1755 and 1757, right? We've already agreed that at that point, she used Setsuka's E-Handbook Plus. Which means that she would have needed Setsuka's fingerprint in order to turn the E-Handbook Plus on.
So the older sister was carrying 2 disembodied hands with her around the island?
Hold on, that's right before the parade. Kanade, I mean Hibiki disguised as Kanade was watching it with us. She wouldn't have had time to hide the hands.
Which means she must have had them with her when she was with us.
But that's the problem, bro. If she had them with her...
I wonder how she hit the hands.
Wow, I didn't expect Yuki to be the voice of reason. But he's right.
Me or Sis, it doesn't matter.
None of you saw us carrying human hands around. Again, your own testimonies back that up.
Do you finally see the problem?
Yes.
Good. Now, let's drop this here and now.
No, we're not done yet, Kanade.
Sora?
The hands must have been somewhere, and I think I might just know where they were hidden.
Sora, maybe I didn't make this clear. We're dropping this here and now. I get that you want to act all important in these trials, but I think it's finally time I put you in your place. 2 trials now I've had to listen to your shit. You needed Kokoro for the first trial, me for the second, and now you're leeching off of Syobai for this one. Maybe you've deluded yourself into thinking you're some big shot, but let me assure you, you're just a parasite. I'm not asking you anymore. I'm telling you, shut the fuck up! Worthless whores like you need to learn your place.
God damn!
If you know what's good for you, stay down! Got it!
We're gonna kill this bitch. I'm gonna shoot her down.
You're so pathetic! Shut up! Just shut up! You can't prove anything! Use your brain for once! You know nothing! Cut the crap! Bullshit! Now what? My plan was perfect! You're so pathetic! Shut up! Just shut up! So what? Bullshit!
I like how they made the whole thing that Kanade likes rock more than pop compared to Hibiki. And they employed this onto the freaking TTS.
You know nothing! Cut the crap! Bullshit! So what? once! You're so pathetic! Shut up! Just shut up! So what? Bullshit! You're so pathetic! Shut up! Just shut up! You can't prove anything! My plan was perfect!
Oops.
You know nothing! Cut the crap! Bullshit! So what?
Bullshit!
Use your brain for once! You're so pathetic! Shut up! Just shut up! So what? Bullshit! Stupid sis! So what? Cut the crap! You're so pathetic! Shut up! Just shut up! Use your brain for once! You can't prove anything! Bullshit! Cut the crap! My plan was perfect! Stupid sis! You're so pathetic! You can't prove anything! You know nothing! So what? Cut the crap! Did I fuck this up?
Did I fuck this up? Yes.
Just shut up! Stupid sis! You can't prove anything! Bullshit! Cut the crap! Use your brain for once! You're so pathetic! You can't prove anything! You know nothing! So what? Cut the crap! You're so pathetic! Shut up! Just shut up! Use your brain for once! You can't prove anything! Bullshit! Cut the crap!
Come on, just get this over with, girl.
You're so pathetic! You can't prove anything! You know nothing! Stupid sis! Cut the crap! You're so pathetic! Shut up! Just shut up! Use your brain for once! You can't prove anything! Use your brain for once! You know nothing! Cut the crap! Bullshit! So what? You're so pathetic! Shut up! Just shut up! Use your brain for once! Cut the crap! You can't prove anything! You know nothing! So what? You're so pathetic! Shut up! Just shut up! My plan was perfect! You know nothing! Cut the crap! You can't prove anything! Bullshit! Stupid sis! Use your brain for once! You know nothing! Cut the crap! Bullshit! So what? You're so pathetic! Shut up! Just shut up! Use your brain for once! Cut the crap! You can't prove anything! You know nothing! So what? You're so pathetic!
Alright, it's time.
Where were the hands hidden? My sis had no way of hiding the hands.
Using hands to correct body shape.
This is the end.
She put it in her chest.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that? Girl, what the fuck was that? Why did she do that?
Her chest. Hibiki hid Setsuka's hands inside her clothes, or more precisely, on her chest.
Her chest?
Even if Hibiki and Kanade are twins,
Oh, what were they thinking with that
they're
one?
not completely identical. Their body shapes are different. The Kanade we saw at the parade looks so much like Kanade.
Girl, you a
won't believe it
freak? Yeah,
without
we
a
all
second
know
thought.
she a freak.
The resemblance was uncanny. In that case, then something must have been done to alter her body shape. She must have used something to make herself
Well, the PA was having improvising there.
And you're saying that this something was Setsuka's hands?
I am. Human hands on a chest, though, would create a notable shape. We have to assume something was used to hold them in place. Enter the fireplace's plastic bags.
I don't know if it's better or
If you were
worse.
to wrap multiple plastic bags around the hands and then hide them in your clothes across your chest, not only could you move the hands without raising suspicion, but it would also change your body shape. We can even go one step further and suggest a small hole was made in the bag to allow one finger out. Doing this would allow you to use Setsuka's e-handbook plus whenever you needed to. For example, getting in and out of the ghost house without using your own e-handbook plus. All you'd have to do is slide her e-handbook plus up your clothing. It's as simple as that.
That was phenomenal, Miss Sora. Miss Hibiki would naturally need to alter her body shape, and the stray hands fit that bill quite nicely. Just how on earth did you come up with such a bizarre yet enthralling idea?
Ironically, it was Kanade herself who gave me the idea. Earlier in the trial, she said that if we tried to hide them within our clothes, they would stick out and seem unnatural. But this was before I'd realized it was Hibiki we saw at the parade. Given how identical she looked to her sister, something must have been used to change her body shape. Kanade was right, they would stick out. And yet this was exactly what she needed for the disguise to work.
Sora, I must say I'm impressed. You do know how to spin an interesting theory, but that's all it is, isn't it? A theory.
A game theory!
It's not like you have any evidence that my sis had
True,
those
the twins would win without
disgusting
Sora.
hands on her breasts.
They have plot armor.
Besides, if you just simply wrap human hands in plastic bags, they jiggle around and look nothing like breasts. Not like you'd know anything about that, though. Gee, too bad, Sora.
Happens that they hold them in place. With the pins.
Got it. You want proof? Fine, I'll give you proof. There were pins lying near the ghost house. Take a closer look at them, Kanade. Don't they look like they'd be perfect to hold something in place? Ever since I found them while investigating, I've been wondering, why would something so out of place just be lying around like that? Only now, though, has it occurred to me. Those pins were used to tightly affix the hands and clothes together.
You come up with a crazy and ludicrous plan like this, then you just go and discard them like trash? Girl, are you a genius or an idiot? Make up your mind.
She was probably in a hurry. The older sis needed to remove her disguise ASAP before—
She removed her disguise? But I thought Hibiki disguised herself as Kanade when she left the pool. If the disguise itself was used to carry the hands, why would she suddenly remove it and risk giving everything away?
Maybe if you spent less time crying with your heart and more time thinking with your head, you'd have realized it. Think back to what Bubblehead said and who she saw entering the ghost house.
Stop calling me Bubblehead. I have a name, you know, and I definitely saw Hibiki. I know they're similar, but their hairstyles and hairpins are a big difference, I noticed.
Kanade needed to make sure it was Hibiki who was seen near the ghost house, not herself. This was part of her plan in order to make Aroha seem suspicious. She likely didn't have time to
Can't wait for
dispose of the
chapter
pins
4,
properly,
true.
So she threw them away, hoping they'd go unnoticed.
I don't know anything about that.
So it's true. When we were watching the parade, we had Setsuka's severed hands right next to us. And right up on his...
That's so wrong on so many levels.
Give it up, Kanade. We've successfully solved all three contradictions you presented us with. The monorail's timetable, how the body was moved, and how Setsuka's hands were carried.
There's nowhere left for you to run.
We're all so tired. Please don't make us keep doing this. Please, just admit to your crimes.
Stupid sis. She ruined everything. Telling you guys critical information. Carelessly discarding the pins. Sometimes I even wonder if we're really related with how stupid she is. Alright, you win. I am the culprit.
Yay!
So it really was Kanade.
Fucking check to the mate. Finally got there.
And to think had I done this alone, it would have been a perfect crime. How ironic. All that planning. And yet it was my own sis and using her as an accomplice that screwed me over.
Hey, chin up, girlie. That plan was nothing short of genius. And this is me talking. I'd never be able to come up with something like that in a million years. I've met a lot of crafty bastards in my time, but I'd be hard-pressed to name someone whose brain rivals yours. Top 5 at least. You can get a gold star from me.
Oh, shut up, you disheveled freak.
Damn.
I'm sick of looking at you and hearing your Weasley voice.
That aside, I have something to ask of Miss Kanade. From the looks of Miss Hibiki in this trial, her memory loss was genuine, correct?
If Sis didn't have that trait, I wouldn't have even tried to use her as an accomplice. Memory or no memory, her stupidity knows no bounds. You'd have to be an idiot of the highest caliber to risk using her as an accomplice when she's herself.
But then... never mind. You've already admitted to your crimes, after all.
It's inconceivable. Years of perfection. Nobody suspects a thing. And yet I'm caught by a wannabe hobo and an amnesiac albino. The pain is indescribable.
What's that supposed to mean?
Trust you to stick your nose where it doesn't belong, Yoruko. Whatever. I'll be dead in a minute. Nothing matters anymore. Let's just end this shit show already and move to voting.
Okay, well, let's vote.
I must say, you
all the loose threads solved. We're done here. We can finally end.
And words. It was unlike anything this feathered figure had ever seen. As both your teacher and this trial's judge, I must say, you have...
Yeah, giving up earlier would probably have been perfect, because if she had given up earlier, maybe we would have been like, hold on a second.
After a long-fought battle, it appears you have finally reached a unanimous decision. Time to see whether this decision was indeed the truth or a lie. Never again will this island bear witness to such a roller coaster of a trial. But now our ride is over. Ladies and gentlemen, use the panel in front of you to vote for who you believe to be the culprit. Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What is it going to be?
It's like, I suddenly got an idea. My AI is acting up again.
Wait! Everyone, please wait a minute. We can't vote just yet.
Whoa! Jeez, you nearly gave me a heart attack, Sora.
Sora's an AI, that's why I don't support her. Well, she's an algorithm, that's different.
This trial room, it's minor, but I wish to do it.
What's the matter, Sora? I was literally just about to push the button.
Well... Syobai.
What?
As the person who almost single-handedly solved this case, I need to ask, are you sure Kanade Otonokoji is the person we should be voting for? I can't put it into words. I know Kanade's the blackened, but I can't shake this feeling off. We have to reconsider. I'm dead serious right now.
Sora? Are you okay? You're acting a bit weird.
I don't think Kanade is the culprit.
What tarnation?
Huh? Okay, now even I'm confused.
It's like, the fuck?
Well, you see, thing is, I think Kanade's the culprit, but I don't believe Kanade's the culprit. I'm not too sure myself.
Sora, you've been a real big help to us. But maybe you're...
She's an algorithm.
This trial's been going on for a long time. I think we're all a bit tired.
Right. I mean, the case is basically over. What's left to discuss?
Well, if it's not too much to ask, I'd like to review the case one more time. Look over all the facts and details. I'm 99% sure Kanade's the culprit. But there's this 1% of me that feels we've all overlooked something crucial.
But there's nothing to talk about, Sora. Kanade's confessed, and there are no contradictions. What more do you want? I just want to let Setsuka rest in peace.
Believe me, I want nothing more than to end this trial too. But it'd be an even bigger crime to let the truth escape us.
Oh my,
Setsuka,
her name is Sora. Fuck you, OpenAI.
Just trust me.
I'm sorry, Sora, but I just can't.
No, do what the girl says.
Fine. Not you too.
Up until now, there was no doubt in my mind that Kanade Otonokoji was our culprit. I'll be damned if I'm leaving any loose ends unaddressed. This trial's not over yet.
I mean, on the one hand, I get to live a bit longer, which isn't a bad thing. But on the other hand, I've already confessed. I'd rather we not twist the knife further.
Sosi, is Kanade innocent?
Maybe. Maybe not. All I know is that you can't let us end the trial like this.
Then
let her cook.
I'm gonna trust Sosi. Nothing anyone said today has made any sense to me. Why don't I remember what happened today? Did Kanade really kill Suka? Did I help kill Asuka? No, I don't want to believe any of that. I could never. Sis would never. Even if I can't help much, I'm gonna trust my sis until the end. I'll prove you're innocent, sis. Just watch me.
So, we're back to thinking Kanade's innocent? Just what the heck is with this trial?
Sora, I'm not quite sure what you're doing, but you know I'll always support you. So if you think this trial needs to keep going, then that's
Seasoning,
exactly what
cooking, we are making a masterpiece.
Me too. I believe in Sora. This case has been so confusing. But we may gain something from discussing this just a bit more. Besides, our lives are on the line. We need to make absolutely sure before we vote.
You guys for real? Is this some sort of plan to sabotage the trial? That girl deserves to burn for what she did to Setsuka. It's all just reverse psychology, I'm telling you.
Scrum debate. Let's go. Let's go, team. Kanade Otakunoji, the culprit. She's the culprit. She's not the culprit.
I've already admitted to being the culprit. You're all just overthinking things.
Hibiki!
My sis is not the culprit! We must have made a mistake somewhere!
I solved every trick. Can't we just let this end?
Yoruko! There still may be another hidden trick. I believe in Sora.
I was too late, Dan.
It's not like we have any other theories. This is a waste of time.
Teria!
Sora isn't trying to suggest new theories. She just wants to discuss the case a little more.
Are you suggesting the involvement of a third party? Was this all for naught?
Syobai!
Nobody said anything about a third party. Shut up, Houdini!
Are you saying there are other suspects that even I, the culprit, was unaware of?
This one's mine! There are no other suspects. However, we cannot end the trial like this. Trust me.
I've already admitted to being the culprit. You're all just overthinking things.
Hibiki!
My sis is not the culprit! We must have made a mistake somewhere!
We solved every trick. Can't we just let this end?
Yoruko! There still may be another hidden trick. I believe in Sora.
There's nothing left to discuss! What's wrong with you guys?
Yuki, if there's nothing left to discuss, then this shouldn't take too long, right?
It's not like we have any other theories.
Teria!
Sora isn't trying to suggest new theories. She just wants to discuss the case a little more.
Syobai!
Nobody said anything about a third party. Shut up, Houdini!
Shut up, Houdini is wild, though.
Are you saying there are other suspects that even I, the culprit, was unaware of?
This one's mine! There are no other suspects. However, we cannot end the trial like this. Trust me.
This is our answer. Like, having the freaking scrum debate, like, right by the end of the trial is so cool, though.
Cool, so the trial's still going. Now what?
We should listen to what Sora has to say. She's not the type to do something so dramatic without a reason.
About that, Yoruko, I actually don't think I have a reason, but I'm certain we need to talk about this case more. Well, at least I think we should.
But Miss Sora, our culprit, Miss Kanade, has been exposed, and has since confessed. What more is there to discuss? Perhaps I could enlighten you all as to my cooking secrets? Oh, or perhaps you wish to know how I got into magic.
Old hostess is best girl, agreed.
Wanna know why I agreed with Albino? I also felt that something was off. It just didn't click until she asked me if I was sure about it being safe to vote. We know full well how Setsuka Chiabukuro got killed and the tricks used to move the body. I'm also certain that the culprit is Kanade Atona Koji. She masterminded this whole thing. But is that really all there is to it? I can't help but feel that there's one final piece to this puzzle we still haven't found. That kind of feeling.
Exactly, Syobai. That's the same thing I felt just now.
No offense, but do you guys mind letting us in on whatever private discussion you're having?
Sora said she didn't know why she felt like that. How about you, Syobai?
There are two loose ends that I made note of while we were deciding whether or not we should keep the trial going. First, what happened to the missing abdomen of Setsuka Chiabukuro? Second, why didn't Hibiki Atona Koji help her sister with this whole affair?
A missing piece of evidence and Hibiki's motive.
The jury's still out on something as subjective as a motive, so let's discuss the abdomen first. I already explained why they'd have to dispose of the abdomen during my earlier theory, remember?
Right. You said the wound would look different depending on what hand the killer used to stab her with. Since Kanade's in the minority with being left-handed, the stab wounds would make her look more suspicious, so she threw it away to try and cover that up.
Did we somehow all miss something as obvious as someone's abdomen?
Nah, they probably threw the abdomen down the drain along with some of the intestines. Honestly, it shouldn't have been too much trouble to drain the flesh bit by bit, but that's not...
Ew, that's gross!
As I was saying, that's not what we should be focusing on. Yo, Wicked Sis of the West. Since you've oh so kindly confessed to your crime, I want to ask you, did you really get rid of it just for that?
Of course. That was the reason you yourself reached, remember? As far as I'm aware, the only lefties here are Iroha and I. If I didn't take care of it, I would have been one of the prime suspects straight away. Instead, I tried to use this to my advantage and frame Iroha, but that plan fell through.
You say that so casually. I'm right here, you know.
Is that your final answer?
Excuse me?
Now, I ain't the type to brag, but I'd like to think I've got an eye for talent. Despite being just a guitarist, you've proven to us how damn smart you are. I refuse to believe you'd handle something as crucial as the victim's abdomen so sloppily.
It does seem a bit sloppy, but right or wrong, that's what she did. She herself admitted it.
If this was done in the spur of the moment, then yeah, maybe I'd buy that. But from drugging Bubblehead to rigging the gate records, she definitely planned this way ahead of time. A double-layered trap of not only framing her own sister as the culprit, but having a contingency plan of framing Bubblehead. And even after both plans fell through, she calmly pointed out contradictions to our theories of her being the culprit. Shit, she had at least half of you fooled into believing her innocent. You're telling me that despite all those preparations, she'd use her dominant hand and let us catch her just like that?
Isn't it possible she just didn't know that stab wounds look different depending on what hands you used?
Are you even trying to be helpful anymore? This girl handled the dismemberment of a human body like a pro. There's no way in hell someone like her wouldn't know about stab wounds being different based on the hand used.
But she's the ultimate guitarist, not the ultimate serial killer. What reason would she have to know things like that?
If she really did murder Setsuka, she's probably a void. We can't forget that, besides Mikado, 2 other people here are part of a criminal syndicate. Maybe she learned it there?
We can wonder about that later. Right now, Syobai has a point. Since she got rid of the abdomen, we could be sure she knew about the slight difference in stab wounds. She could have just stabbed Setsuka with her right hand then. Why go through the hassle of getting rid of the evidence?
You really are persistent, aren't you? Fine, I'll explain. I was so busy thinking ahead and juggling the various steps to my plan, I had a lapse in judgment. The knife I stabbed Setsuka with was the folding knife that Monocro left in each of our rooms. I couldn't stop wondering whether Iroha drank her coffee or not. And then it happened. For half a moment, I lost my focus and stabbed her without thinking about which hand I was holding the knife in. It was only for a few seconds, but those seconds cost me a lot of time. I did my best to cover my tracks, but it seems that ironically, those attempts came back to bite me.
Damn, true.
The lack of evidence became one of your argument's foundations, Syobai. So well done, you.
You? The girl who planned this whole mindfuck? Stabbed her without thinking? Okay, now I know you're hiding something. You definitely wouldn't have just given up and considered it a lost cause. There are 1,000,001 other things you could have done. Fuck, I've only needed a few seconds to think some alternatives up. You could have used your right hand to create more stab wounds so the killing blow wouldn't be obvious. Or maybe you could alternate hands. That would really throw us through a loop.
Okay. Delightful news for someone who cares. As it happens, none of those ideas came to mind in the moment. It was a rare instance of panic, and I really hate myself for it. Now can you please get off your high horse and just end this trial? I get it. You're all very proud of
Kanade is
yourselves.
just a bigger sociopath than Junko and Kokichi.
Right now, though, I just want the sweet release of death. Anything's better than this.
This line of thinking is going nowhere. Syobai, what about your second unanswered question? The reason Hibiki cooperated?
Fine. This one's kinda harder to get a proper answer on, but it remains a key part of this case. So, let me ask all of you. Why do you think Hibiki Otonakoji cooperated with her sister in the first place?
Huh? I don't know. It sure is strange.
Didn't Kanade mention something about the altar? Hibiki believed that sacrificing Setsuka's body would grant her wishes.
That's right, the motive video. Kanade said that her video featured her parents, right?
She helped kill Setsuka to save her parents, even if it meant she bloodied her own hands.
Wait, was that really what happened?
Yuki?
Maybe she really did believe that by putting Setsuka's body on the altar, it could save her parents, but that wasn't all that she did, was it? She did things like disguising herself as her sister, and helped rig the gate records to confuse us. Isn't that weird? All she needed to do was put the body on the altar. Nothing more. So why go ahead and help Kanade with such a complicated plan?
You've got a point.
Hibiki wasn't quite herself this morning, sure. But it wasn't like she had lost her mind or anything. We were all shocked to see Setsuka's body, and it's no secret that Hibiki was the closest to her. But going into such a state like that, it's just not normal. Something's wrong.
Let's ask her about it directly then. Hibiki, why were you willing to help your sister with this plan?
I don't fucking know.
Don't ask me, Sosie. I don't have any memory of what happened today. I don't know. I don't know what's what.
Requesting assistance from Miss Hibiki would be like asking for health tips from Mr. Makunouchi's mangled corpse.
Oh my god.
I believe her current state will do you no favors, Miss Sora.
Kanade's plan relied entirely on Hibiki's cooperation. None of this could have been done without her. No matter which way you
Sociopath
flip
is a pretty outdated
one sister
term, I
always
see.
loses out. If the plan succeeds, Hibiki dies. If the plan fails, Kanade dies.
Yuki's right. But that means this entire case doesn't make sense. Why would the twins risk losing their sister? The culprit can only be one person. Monocro told us that accomplices gain nothing. So what does Hibiki get from this?
Ah!
Syobai?
Holy shit! That's unreal! And yet it makes total sense!
Holy mackerel! This one's gone bonkers as well!
Finally! I've got this shit locked down. It's a bullshit theory, don't get me wrong. But if it somehow proves to be true,
He knows.
then it answers every single one of our questions.
Well, don't keep us in the dark. What is it?
Hibiki Otonakoji, you're also the culprit.
Eh? But Kanade's the culprit, right? She's already confessed to everything.
No, you're missing the point. It's small, but it changes everything. I didn't say Hibiki Otonakoji was the culprit. I said that she was also the culprit. They're not just accomplices. They're both the true culprit.
What? What? Have you lost your mind?
That's impossible! There can only ever be one culprit per trial! It's against the rules for there to be two of them!
Prove it. Quote that rule right now and I'll take it all back.
What?
Yeah, I didn't think so. Now my turn. Everyone, pull out your e-handbook pluses right now and take a look at Rule 6.
Rule 6. Rule 6. Ah, here it is. In the case of multiple murders in quick succession, the first murderer will be considered the blackened.
The important part here is where it says multiple murders. This would normally apply when there are two different blackens who each killed two different victims. Nowhere does it mention anything about two different blackens targeting one victim.
Then, what happens if something like that were to happen?
Excluding cases like Rule 6, normally the one who last injures the victim while still alive becomes the blackened.
What do you mean by that?
Let's say Miss Nijiue fatally stabs Mr. Otori with a knife. If I were to then stab the dying Mr. Otori before his last breath, I would become the blackened that killed Mr. Otori.
Subtle foreshadowing.
Essentially, whoever deals the last blow will have the last laugh, so to speak.
I see. If there are two separate victims and culprits, whoever struck first would take priority. But there were two killers and one target. Then the one who made the finishing blow is the culprit.
Excuse me! Excuse me! Oh, wait!
Alright, so maybe
I didn't even skip that.
There should still only be one culprit, right?
Come on, Newsy, pick up the pace. The focal point here is that whoever lands the killing blow becomes the blackened. So, what happens if two people kill the victim at the same time? For something so precise, you'd knock her out first. Then, once she's still, you deliver 2 blows for the price of 1. Double the stabbing, double the blackened.
You're out of your mind! Even if they stabbed her together, they're still different people with different reflexes. If one of them stabbed her just a bit later than the other, then only that person would be the culprit.
Oh, really? Then let's take this up with the judge.
As mad as I am that this day we still did not have 2 independent blackens that utilize the rule in a case, but the fact that we get double blackened for 1 kill makes up for it. I know!
Yo, Birdbrain, what's the verdict on that?
Hopefully in 2x2 there can be a case where we have 2 different blackens, but only one of them gets executed.
A bird? I will have you know, Mr. Hashimoto, that I am in fact a crow, and you shall address me as such. Now decide. Rule 6, you say? That rule was put in place in the event that 2 separate murders occur in the span of 1 day. I'm all for complicated murders, but to go through the trouble of solving 2 cases in 1 trial, a line must be drawn at some point. Rule 6 is a defense against such scenarios. Nevertheless, our current predicament is quite unorthodox. Even I find myself at a loss. If 2 individuals were to injure 1 person at the same time...
What do you mean you're at a loss? You're the judge. This isn't even an actual court of law. You should be able to decide these things yourself. So, is it possible or not?
Theoretically, yes. But in reality, it's next to impossible. If a murder were to take place, regardless of location, we have our high-tech sensors throughout Tsushima. These extraordinary sensors will be able to detect who landed the decisive blow down to 0.001 seconds. No matter how close the 2 would attempt to make their strike, our sensors would assign whoever struck last as the blackened.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess it really is impossible.
What if they get it down to the same 0.0001 seconds?
Well, we measure it down to 0.00001 seconds.
And if they do it within the same 0.000001 seconds?
Syobai, what are you doing?
You seem quite eager to propose a time difference that would be recorded as next to 0, Mr. Hashimoto. Very well. If a miracle, such as your scenario, were to occur, then I suppose my wings would be tied. Both individuals would become the blackened.
I rest my case.
Okay, time out. Pump the brakes. That's only theoretically possible, remember? Even if they thought they did strike at the same time, there's naturally bound to be some time difference between them.
Nikkei is right. Well, I agree that I'm perfect in every way. My sis, on the other hand, totally impossible.
Ho-ho! And the lies just keep on coming.
Come again?
For any 2 normal people, impossible. You 2, on the other hand,
the final blow is coming.
Possible. If my theory is correct, then that was exactly why you couldn't leave the abdomen behind. Of course, I'm not just saying this without any basis. The proof that you 2 could do it at the exact same time was provided by Newsy over there.
Huh? Me? What did I do?
Do you guys remember the interview that Newsy did on the Twins back on the 2nd island?
Why would we remember such a meaningless thing like that?
Hey, my interviews are only of the highest quality. They are not meaningless. But yeah, I always remember every detail of my interviews. It's what makes me such a good journalist. I even have it written down for reference. Why do you remember that, though?
You really gonna waste your time with stupid questions like that? Just shut up and do as I say. Read out the part about their secret behind their synergy word for word.
Let's see here.
We can play in a margin of error less than 0.0000001 seconds. God damn it!
Holy shit. But that means...
Do you understand now? Somehow these twins have perfect synergy. Suddenly the whole idea of simultaneous stabbings becomes real. Both twins attested to this statement. Even Kanade didn't deny it at the time. All they had to do was utilize their special sense of rhythm to stab simultaneously without any hesitation.
Then they really did it?
Wait, are we sure that was scientifically accurate? I thought Hibiki was exaggerating. Surely this shouldn't be possible for two separate people.
Shouldn't and isn't are two very different things, meathead.
Why do you keep calling me meathead?
Let me tell you. As a broker, I've met a lot of strangers and freaks around the world. In terms of twins, I've met some who have identical physical abilities, some who could read one another's mind, but never before have I met twins who share an identical rhythmic sense. Guess I can take that one off the list.
Hibiki and Kanade are identical twins, right? They say that identical twins are almost the same down to their genes. They usually share the same personality, too. I remember seeing a film where two separated twins tricked their parents into believing they were their twin.
Right. So if Syobai's theory were to be true, then that explains why they had to get rid of Setsuka's abdomen. If they used their rhythmic sense to do the
so
stabbing,
cool, though.
the same hand that they use when they're playing the instruments.
Like, the fact that they managed to solve this, though.
They probably couldn't risk one of them forcefully trying to use the other hand and failing.
That would also explain why they couldn't have made additional stab wounds. Until Miss Chiebukuro was confirmed as dead, they would have had to leave only the simultaneous stab wounds.
Because it's a system where the person who last injured the body becomes the culprit.
But couldn't they have stabbed her after she was dead? Why would they get rid of the abdomen when...
Nah, a stab wound made before and after the person's death differs in its appearance. If they managed to stab her simultaneously on their first try, they naturally would have then waited for Setsuka to die. Dying from blood loss isn't instantaneous. It takes time. If they created a stab wound after she died, the difference between that and the first one would be notable. All it would have taken is one person knowing the difference between the two for that to fall apart. Enter me.
How can you tell them apart?
What am I, your mom? Go read a book about it in the library, dipshit.
I was just curious, okay? Why you gotta be so mean?
Damn.
Holy crap.
The metaphorical deathmatch that Syobai and Kanade have is so fun, I know.
May be the culprit.
One more thing. You want to know the scariest part about that girl? When Newsy was doing his interview, she wasn't too keen on her sis giving away that info about their rhythmic timing. And then if we look back even further to the Simping Spaceman's trial...
Simping Spaceman!
That very same girl also asked Monocro about the existence of accomplices. Kanade Otonakoji had already been planning a double blackened murder as far back as the first trial. At least.
No way! But Kanade helped us numerous times during the first two trials.
Yep. All a ploy to get us to lower our guard around her. Heck, even I bought into it. She'd act helpful and we'd begin relying on her in trials. What'd make this trial any different? But we've still got the best to come. You wanna know the funniest part about all this? Every piece of decisive testimony, one way or another, all came from your fucking idiot sister. You could have let the stab wounds be, since I would be the only one to tell the difference. And knowing these kids, they'd just ignore me if I tried to warn them. But because she blabbed to Newsy, you had no choice but to get rid of the abdomen. Identical down to the genetic level, eh? Ironic. You two couldn't have been more different.
Syobai, that strange feeling I had that was preventing me from voting, I think your theory has cleared it up. I couldn't let myself vote because Kanade wasn't the sole culprit of the case.
Hang on. If they both are the culprit, and if we didn't listen to Sora and just voted for Kanade...
Whether we voted for Hibiki or Kanade, it wouldn't matter. It would have been wrong, and we'd all have been executed.
So we all technically owe our lives to Sora. You're amazing! Just how did you realize something like that?
I think you're giving me too much credit. Syobai did most of the heavy lifting.
So we're settling on the two of them doing it together. Is that the public opinion right now?
Yep.
Yeah. I won't lie. I'm still not too sure. It's an interesting theory, sure, but...
I agree. As much as I want to trust everyone,
Luck plot armor,
it's all
yay.
still hypothetical, right?
Sure, we have no concrete proof. But if this theory were to be true, then we can also finally explain Hibiki's cooperation. If they both become the Blackened and win, they both get to escape the island. That was Hibiki's incentive to become an accomplice. It's been a long battle, but we finally reached the true ending of this trial. The Otonakoji twins are the true culprits of this case.
Oh god.
Sora, do you even hear the bullshit that comes out of your own mouth? I, and I alone, am the culprit. You think you're something real special after hearing Syobai's shitty theory, don't you? I have tried to play nice. I admitted my crime and asked to die peacefully.
True crash out in OBS is failing.
Bitches and whores
won't even let me do that! I will end you, Sora! Open your fucking ear holes and listen!
Oh god, rebuttal showdown. It's been so long. 5 lanes, left and right arrow keys. Okay. A chance to say her counter arguments, rebuttal proceeds. And on shift to change them. Once you equip a truth arrow, the bow will turn red and you'll not be able to change truth arrows. Press S again to remove them. The truth arrows equipped, you cannot shoot them down.
I was willing to accept my death, but the shit you two spew has pushed me to my limit. Twins having special abilities, interviews as evidence, and you're gonna decide the results based on a theory that hollow without any solid evidence. This shit isn't conviction, it's just a figure of speech. A passing comment, irrelevant details, unrelated to the case. You hear me?
He is fucking scary.
But there are no logical contradictions with this theory. Not to mention, if you're the culprit and the double blackened theory is wrong, we lose and you win the trial.
Why are you getting so desperate about what you claim is an incorrect theory?
Desperate? Look in the mirror, slut! God, I want to punch that stupid look off your face! I am a perfectionist, even if I am to die. I won't let your dumb theories ruin everything I did! Us both being the culprits. Whining on about a theory without any evidence to back. I'll pierce through those words.
Fuck you, Kanade! Okay, good. It wasn't as unbearable because I could actually understand what the fuck she was saying.
Proof? You say there is no proof?
Obviously, it was impossible from the start. A flawed theory. Let's ask the theory's creator. Do you have any proof, Syobai? Didn't think so. And you claim to know something that even Syobai isn't aware of? Of course not, Sora. You don't even know who you are, let alone something decisive. In the end, this was all just a baseless theory.
No, I have proof.
Huh?
After hearing what Syobai said, I looked through every single piece of evidence I'd found during our investigation. There's one final piece of evidence that hasn't fit into the theory, nor has anyone been able to explain its presence. The bottle of antibiotics near the pool.
Antibiotics? I don't remember seeing anything like that by the pool.
Me neither. What was something like that doing there?
I'm not sure yet, but Tedia said something earlier that's just crossed my mind. Tedia, when you mentioned the blood packs disappearing, didn't you mention another change in the infirmary?
The infirmary? The infirmary? Oh yeah! Do you mean the medical kit that disappeared for a while before reappearing later?
Medical kit? So the antibiotics came from that kit?
Well, I check the inventory of each room 3 times a day. Morning, lunchtime, and evening. And the medical kit that was definitely there last night had disappeared when I checked the room this morning. I was gonna tell you guys, but medical kits aren't harmful. I just assumed somebody needed it for an emergency.
Exhausted standing at a trial hearing her talk for real.
I saw it sitting there back in its place.
So that means somebody used the medical kit this morning, right?
No offense, Sora, but where are you going with this? What does a missing medical kit and stray bottle of antibiotics have to do with anything?
As Tedia said, a medical kit can't be used to kill someone. At a first glance, it seems highly unlikely a murderer would grab it to try and patch their victim back up. But what if that was the case? What if it was grabbed as an insurance to guarantee a double blackened situation?
Insurance?
You said that they used their primary hands to stab Setsuka simultaneously without any margin of error, right? Both Syobai and Kanade herself have attested to her being an extreme perfectionist. So let me ask you this. What if they somehow managed to fail the timing?
No way. You mean they were gonna use it to heal Setsuka back up if it failed?
Exactly. Kanade has taken the medical kit with her for that exact reason.
That's ridiculous! How would you know if you had succeeded or not in the first place?
Dude, Monocro exists for a reason, you know?
So they stabbed Setsuka together and called Monocro to check if it would be a double blackened murder or not? Is Monocro even allowed to tell them that?
I see no reason for Monocro not to. Telling the Blackened that they are the Blackened shouldn't be a problem, right?
I'm more curious about that bottle. I'm incredibly thorough with my searches, but I didn't see anything like that. Where the hell did you find it?
I just kinda saw it rolling around near the pool.
Bullshit! I never even opened the damn thing! There's no way that I dropped the... fuck, no.
Dumbass.
What was that just now? I never even opened the damn thing? So you admit you did take it then? The same medical kit that our killer took to secure their double blackened plan? I guess I was wrong. Handing us decisive testimony that digs your own grave? Maybe you're not so different from your idiot sister after all, Kanade Atonakoji.
No, this isn't happening.
You really just shit yourself over one small bottle, huh? Was the bottle being on the ground really that big a deal?
Hang on, back it up. Did she just confess to it all being true?
Unbelievable. Even if I had dropped it, I would have heard it hit the ground considering its size. Or at the very least, I would have noticed the minor weight decrease from the medical kit. I didn't even leave it to Hibiki. I did this part myself just in case bullshit like this happened. You've got to be fucking with me. Me making a mistake like this? That's unprecedented. And Sora being the one to find it?
It appears
Like
for the
you,
first time in this trial, I was able to bear witness to you getting truly flustered, Miss Kanade.
Also true, Syobai literally threw the shade back at her.
However, it seems Miss Kanade truly is convinced she never opened the medical kit. If that were the case, it must have somehow opened by accident. My, what a heavenly show of fortune.
Luck.
Well, Kanade, ready to concede? Both you and Hibiki murdered Setsuka.
No way. This can't be happening. This doesn't make any sense. I never make mistakes. I can't lose.
Stubborn to the very end. Very well. In that case, I will go over this double blackened case from the start. It's time for Melody Rhythm's swan song.
Yay! Alright, closing argument time. Let's finish this once and for all. Don't even know what I'm looking at right now. No, I messed up. Hold on. I'm just gonna do it randomly just so I can restart real quick. Okay. Chug the coffee. Fix this. What? Fix the coffee. This is Setsuka. Fix the blood packs and then ambush her. There we go. Stab. Get spotted by a rope. I wish I had a Roja's thing right now.
Oh my god, this is so hard. Culprit dropped it. Let's put the sign from the entrance. Antibiotics being last, okay. So on this, and then this. Oh my god, what? It does this, then this, then this, then this. Sign first.
Crap.
Gotta do that again. Do I have to start from the first page? I do, okay. Oh wait, no. Hold on, let me fix that. Like, I'm so used to just having freaking Iroha's ability. Okay. So... how do I do this part again? Maybe it's drink it first, then drops the bottle, then dismember Setsuka. And then they change. There we go. Probably Iroha, I think. Iroha. A. Jimmy. Okay, that's a bit later. So I think moves to Department A. Gets spotted by Iroha. And at the same time, it's on the monorail. Iroha, gets spotted by Iroha, then cuts out the power. Okay. Like the other culprit.
Then she's doing her little chimney method. Yeah. And next... So now they have to start looking. I think it's this one next, because... Oh no. Oh yeah, because the parade dolls. And then they start looking for her. Not that yet. They need to meet up to swap places, I'm pretty sure. And then they have to wait for Sora to leave. Then they can enter. No, not that. And they have to place all the body parts around this. All the body parts everywhere. The folding screen, side, and hid.
This is the truth of the case.
Here we go.
Way back in the early hours of the morning, while we were all still sleeping, the culprit awoke long before the morning announcement. Knowing that Mikado prepared our breakfasts way in advance, they used this to their advantage and slipped some sleeping drugs into the coffee at Aroha's seat. This was done to make sure that Aroha would have no alibi throughout the entire day. Not long after daybreak, the true plan was set into motion, calling for Setsuka to meet them at the pool. En route to the scene, the culprit made a quick detour to the infirmary and grabbed a large quantity of blood packs in addition to a medical kit. Since it was already gone by the time Terria made his routine morning stock take, we can assume they wasted no time at all in grabbing those items. Once they arrived at the pool, they immediately pounced upon Setsuka, giving her no time to react. It was crucial they not kill her during this attack, however, merely render her unconscious. As soon as Setsuka was out cold, our culprit signaled for another individual to join them at the pool. Our second culprit. Yes, despite all the odds and our previous assumptions, Setsuka was in fact not just killed by one person, but in fact 2 separate people at the same time. When the second culprit arrived at the pool's gates, the first culprit handed them their own e-handbook plus over the top of said gates. This was to manipulate the gate records, a crucial trick used throughout this case. The second culprit entered the pool using the e-handbook plus. They were the in-record of the first culprit and Setsuka already existed
though,
in
yeah.
the gate records database. So when the second culprit entered through the gates, the results showed an out record of the first culprit. By doing so, it guaranteed that the second culprit was able to enter the pool without using their own e-handbook plus and leaving a record. Next, the 2 stabbed the unconscious Setsuka simultaneously with a knife. Usually, it would be a matter of whoever stabbed the victim last would become the culprit, regardless of how close the 2 individuals attempted to time it. But our culprits shared a sense of rhythm with each other that was so in sync. Its difference was undetectable even with an electronic sensor. How might this be possible, you ask? Because these 2 individuals were twins that had ultimate talents related to rhythm. After ascertaining the fact that they stabbed her at the same time, the first culprit left the pool. Once again, the gates were manipulated, this time with Setsuka's e-handbook to make it seem like there was nobody at the pool according to the records. As she was leaving, she also put up a sign that said "Pool sanitation time, please do not enter," in the front of the pool. This way, no one else would enter the pool while they took care of the body. However, without realizing it, this was where the culprit made a pivotal mistake. The medical kit that was prepared as insurance to heal Setsuka in the event that they mistimed their simultaneous stabbing must have somehow allowed a bottle of antibiotics to fall from it. We're not sure how the culprit didn't notice that, but it was the single bottle that allowed us to prove the double blackened theory. After the culprit left, they re-entered the pool 3 hours later with the tools they needed. Typically, tools shouldn't take too long to find. However, to further paint Aroha as our prime suspect, the culprit made sure to leave a lengthy 3-hour window. Upon returning with the necessary tools, they got to work.
This is so unreal, I know.
By work, I mean cutting up Setsuka's body into multiple pieces. The reason they dismembered her body was to transfer the body to a different place, which I'll get to in a moment. During the dismemberment, it was imperative they get rid of the abdomen that showed 2 people had stabbed the body, each with a different hand. After concluding the process, the first culprit wiped down the pool using its towels, while the second culprit disguised himself as the first culprit. They were twins, so only a few adjustments were needed to make them completely indistinguishable. One of these adjustments involved altering their body shape. To do so, they put both of Setsuka's hands into a plastic bag and pinned it to their chest. Conveniently for the culprits, they also needed Setsuka's fingerprints to utilize her E-Handbook Plus for tricks later down the line. So by using the hands as part of their disguise, it also allowed them to carry the hands around with ease. Essentially, it was like killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
Act 3.
Equipped with Setsuka's hands, they could now use her E-Handbook Plus whenever they wanted to, just like Emma did with Kokoro's during the previous trial. The culprit then sent a message to Aroha using Setsuka's E-Handbook Plus. The message called for her to be in front of the mirror house at 18 o'clock. It was because of this message that Aroha didn't join us for the parade, further extending the period in which she would have no alibi. As soon as the message was sent, the second culprit left the pool while still disguised. The sign that was in front of the pool was placed back inside, and they set off towards Department A. After arriving at the ghost house, they removed their disguise and entered inside, making absolutely certain Aroha would notice them. This was yet another thing the culprits had planned out, in an attempt to frame Aroha further and increase our suspicion of her. However, that was when their second crucial mistake occurred. In a hurry to get out of their disguise, the pin used to hold the plastic bags fell to the ground, unnoticed. Had it not been for the pins, we may very well have been unable to prove the disguise theory. Now inside the ghost house, the culprit ran to the house's fuse box and cut its wires, as well as killing the fire at the fireplace, creating a blackout from within. The blackout was necessary so that others wouldn't notice the discrepancies inside the ghost house until the designated time that the culprits had planned. Extinguishing the fire wasn't just for the blackout, though. The chimney's passageway also needed to be clear for a later part of the plan. A little later, the second culprit redisguised himself as the first culprit and left the ghost house. There, they would join the rest of us for the parade, in the guise of their own sister. Of course, none of us had even the slightest inkling of being hoodwinked at the time. The resemblance and impression was uncanny. They simply smiled and waved as the parade unfolded, while also giving their sister a rock-solid alibi at the time. Meanwhile, the first culprit was waiting for the monorail at the Department C station. Let's go back slightly and focus on what they did up to this moment. Prior to the second culprit heading over to the ghost house, the first culprit had taken the time to move all the body pieces from the station to the pool. During the second culprit's creation of said house's blackout, the first culprit had their hands full with both disposing of the pool's signpost and putting the chest piece of Setsuka inside one of the parade dolls in the Department C storage area. Back to the present. At 1810, the monorail heading to Department A arrived, and the first culprit began their process of slowly relocating the body. The method they used to do that was throwing one body piece down the chimney every time the monorail sailed past the ghost house. Typically, this method would be suicide for any normal person, but not our culprit. They made it seem like the body had teleported inside the house. Unfortunately for them, since the ghost house was next to a track that connected Department A and C, they only had 4 chances to throw the body pieces inside, considering that monorail is only active every other hour. Excluding the torso and 2 hands, they were tasked with handling the 7 remaining pieces. Was this going to be a problem? Of course not. Our culprit had reviewed the monorail timetable and calculated the time it would take to move back and forth between Departments A and C. Using this method, they learned they had 7 chances to throw the 7 body pieces down the chimney. Utilizing their perfect aiming abilities, it was a piece of cake. Once they had ensured all the body pieces had successfully passed through the chimney, the first culprit left the station and headed to the storage area. The parade was almost over, and Setsuka's torso had arrived at Department A by then. It was time to retrieve their final piece. We all noticed Setsuka's continued absence and began growing anxious. After a brief discussion, we decided to split up and search for her. Under the pretense of searching Department A, The two culprits regrouped inside the storage area and swapped places once again. Their disguise was only necessary to provide the first culprit an alibi while they threw Setsuka's limbs down the chimney. And now that this task had concluded, there was no need for the second culprit to remain disguised any longer. Over at the ghost house, I had sought out Setsuka through the blackout, but to no avail. Still believing she was alive, I left the place in a frenzy. Unbeknown to me, the first culprit was watching from afar. As soon as I had left, they signaled their accomplice, who had remained inside the storage area. Timing would be critical again. The second culprit picked up Setsuka's torso and ran full sprint all the way to the ghost house. To gain entry, they would once again use Setsuka's e-handbook plus, so the logs would show us an ID that displayed an in record but not an out record. Finally came the decorations. All 10 body pieces were gathered up and spread out across the altar. The folding screen was moved in the front of the entrance, and the blood packs they'd accrued at the beginning of the day were put to use, flooding the room. This was to create the illusion that the crime scene was the ghost house, and the culprit dismembered the body behind the folding screen. Emphasizing it further, a large trail of blood was planted by the culprit, leading up to the altar. They even spread some out on the altar as well for good measure. And then the finishing touches came in the form of the culprit deliberately dropping their hairpin near the altar, and sending everyone a message using Setsuka's e-handbook plus. It needed to look nonsensical, to demonstrate a state of panic, but also make a vague reference to the ghost house, to suggest you may be there. Of course, fleeing the scene would be too risky, so instead they simply hid in the space behind the folding screen, waiting for us to arrive. Like a moth to a flame, we were all taken by the unsightly scene at the ghost house, hesitantly following the trail of blood up to the altar, where our friend lay in pieces. It was a grueling task and an incredibly convoluted plan, but this was how the two culprits managed to move the body and fool everyone. The killers, who didn't just murder Setsuka, but viciously and brutally mutilated her body into pieces. The twisted psychopath with a cunning mind and a lust for blood, and her unknowing accomplice, whose involvement was far more severe than we could ever imagine.
The killer was you two!
Ladies and gentlemen, the Ultimopoji twins. Kanade and Hibiki. It was you two!
And that's this trial.
Well, Kanade, did I miss anything in your oh-so-perfect murder?
Kanade's such a twisted monster, I know.
And Hibiki, I'm sorry, but it's the same for you. You might not have memory of it, but the results of this trial clearly tell us.
Can we skip the post-trial stuff? I'm gonna just speedrun through most of the dialogue there. I'm not even really gonna read it because it is getting pretty late.
That you
I'm just gonna skip to the
also
execution.
the one who killed Setsuka.
No. I'm innocent! I couldn't have killed Suka! She was my friend! This has all gotta be some kind of bad dream! Yeah, that's it! This is all a dream! This is all a dream! Kanade could never kill someone! I could never kill someone! Wake up, Hibiki! Wake up, wake up, wake up! This isn't real! Hibiki...
Miss Hibiki, I'm afraid this is not a dream.
Hibiki deserve better for real.
Whether you remember it or not, you have indeed committed the heinous crime of murder. Furthermore, you've also lost the class trial. If the answer we've deduced is true, soon your life will be over, and you shall be dead.
What? Dead? I'm going to die? This is some weird joke, right? I haven't done anything wrong. I promise. You guys are just messing with me, right?
This is so heartbreaking.
Come on, guys! This isn't funny anymore! Why are you all looking at me like that? Tell them, Kanade! Kanade? We didn't kill anyone, right? Why aren't you saying anything? Sis, help me! Like you've always done! Like when we were young! Sis, when something bad happened, you were always there for me! I am sorry if I was a bad sister! I am sorry if I was being too harsh to you! I'm sorry for anything bad I ever did! But please, help me!
Hibiki. Kanade's about to die too. You've both lost the trial. Even she can't help you in this situation.
Oh no.
Help me! Let me out! Why will these doors open? Help me!
Now, Miss Hibiki, the trial is still in session. I must request you return to your seat immediately.
Let me go home! I hate it here! I need to save my parents! I'm so sick of this place! Let me out! Just let me out!
This hurts so much.
Hibiki.
Hibiki, calm down!
I wonder, That shrieking banshee of a girl. I've been monitoring her since we deemed her a suspect earlier on in the trial. Her sister's a crazy psycho bitch, don't get me wrong. But this girl? Small quirks in her behavior plus that whole amnesia thing. She might have a second disorder.
This is your final warning, Hibiki Otonokoji. If you do not return to your seat, you will be severely punished.
Kanade?
I'm not having fun anymore. Me too.
Sis. So adorable. I have nowhere to run, right? Well then, as they say, if you can't beat 'em, join 'em. I'm beyond furious that my masterful plan has failed. But knowing that I get to see my sister's most painful, most heart-wrenching, most despairful moments while I die, perhaps I found a way to win after all. Congratulations, everyone. You should be proud of yourselves. Both Hibiki and I. We are both the culprits of this case.
Oh my god, finally we're done. That took so damn long. This actually managed to surpass my original Chapter 3 stream. I only get a C! Okay. This actually managed to surpass my original Chapter 3 stream on this game, because I was like under 8 hours, and this is already over. I don't know how the fuck I managed to go longer than this. I did not expect here to be this long, and to have this many people watching.
I'm glad to hear that you have all reached what seems to be a unanimous decision, but I will take this silence to signify that you are once again ready to vote. So help me, if one of you children elect to interrupt this process once again, I will personally tender my resignation and rain hellfire upon those above. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, use the panel in front of you to vote for who you believe to be the culprit. As you have all taken the stance that our Blackened is in fact two separate people, which is a first in the entire history of Danganronpa, I have temporarily replaced the late Mr. Kagarin's panel with one marked Otonokoji twins in the voting screen. If you truly believe that the two of them are the culprit, vote for that panel. Understood? Excellent.
Where do you watch this English Chapter 3 with English dub? Well, you can download it right now if you want it for yourself. They've announced it on their channel. But for like the actual YouTube channel, they'll probably come out in a few days or so.
Will you make the right choice, or the dreadfully wrong one? What is it going to be?
In the original English dialogue, he's like, I swear I'm going to quit this job, or something. I'm glad they made it much more funnier for this. Damn, seeing this fucking roulette. I'm getting freaking flashbacks to Chapter 5's trial with this stupid roulette. Okay, so I'm mostly just gonna skim through this dialogue unless it's voiced, because I do not want to read anymore, and it is getting pretty late and I need to hurry up. So I'm gonna mostly skip through this. I just want to get to the execution.
Oh. Shit. Congratulations.
Like, we already know about freaking Hibiki being forced into this and Kanade being a crazy psycho bitch. There's not much more else to say.
The thing is...
Seriously?
Don't worry, like, I most likely know when they have a... Usually when they have a CG is what they voice.
Time out. Time out. Allow me to
So let me get this straight.
What did you
I
say?
tip my hat to you.
What?
You are forgiven. Quite exciting. How awkward.
What?
How? That's...
Are you for real?
Fuck!
Fuck!
How annoying.
The hell?
Look! Hey!
Hibiki is not okay.
Seriously? No?
Yeah, this is like the longest class trial, I think.
Also, cut it out!
The hell?
Impossible.
Well, that came out of left field, huh? It's like this.
What did you say?
Sure.
Good grief.
Wrong, but...
And then her freaking backstory, oh my god. A puppy we used to have as kids, it was a small, lovely white teacapoodle who adored belly rubs and cuddles. Yeah, right up here, like you took it to the pound? Oh, so they actually changed her line. You took it to the pound? Oh no, I was thinking of something more definitive. The next day while everyone is out, I butchered Chiro with a kitchen knife and threw its remains down the drain.
No way. Hey! Sis!
This is still so fucking messed up.
Also,
Okay, I'll let this play.
It wasn't easy at first. I had to try numerous different methods to find what was most effective. In the end, I learned that eradicating whoever Hibiki held close to her would slowly increase her reliance on me. Shiro was only the first of many. For example, there was Hibiki's best friend Ayumi from grade school. Someone pushed her down a flight of stairs. The blow fully paralyzed her, and she's been hospitalized ever since.
Who's more messed up, Kanade or Junko? Probably Kanade, because she made it much more personal.
Your sister Kanade gives me the creeps, Beaky. We should stay away from her. The bitch was practically asking for it. Then there was that middle school homeroom teacher Hibiki had a crush on. He was always so hardworking, so I tried to help him out. By filling his veins with muscle relaxant and burying him alive. I'm sure that perverted pedophile had indecent thoughts towards my precious sis. I hope he died painfully and slowly. If Hibiki knew what I had done for her, she'd be thanking me. Even Melody Rhythm brought its fair share of troubles. The recording engineer, the makeup coordinator, manager, every single one of them. They all just got in the way. So I got rid of them. Poor little sis. Her mind's become so fragile that even the smallest things can send her off the deep end. And right into my arms.
Oh my god, she is so fucked up.
No way.
This can't be.
Hey.
Ew, what's your body count?
Well, I don't keep track of everything, so I guess around 60?
Damn, alright, you win.
It's obvious. It is what it is.
What?
Like, girl.
Hold it right there.
I'm sorry. Yes. So...
Kanade is the best, but also the worst.
How annoying.
I tip my hat to you.
Hold on.
Wait. It's obvious. By the way,
This is...
also... It's obvious. Indeed.
And her freaking, like, triggering Hibiki into this state by pretending she killed Setsuka before she was even dead. Oh my god, that is so fucked up.
Forgive you.
So annoying. Use your head.
Hey.
Yo, fatal attraction, not that it matters, but let me ask you something. Best of towards the end of the trial, right? Clearly you've proven they get the smart, so why not fight back?
Are you serious?
Hibiki.
Despair! I'm a Junko kitty!
This is stupid.
Wait.
Huh?
Oh, Setsuka's letter.
Wait. Huh?
Wow, do I feel bad for you guys.
Say.
Mikado, are you sure you'll be alright? Well, it's just that you boys sure have a tough road ahead of you as well.
Indeed.
This is a well written by Setsuka.
Also,
It seems like in the event someone killed her, she kept a log of all the information she had gathered, and learned on her own, like an insurance policy.
look. Huh?
My, this really is big news. She kept this all to herself?
Hey!
Huh.
Oh, I'm so sorry, but...
I think some things are best left in the dark, don't you? So I'll be taking this one to my grave. No! Haru!
Somebody stop her! We need that info!
We're too late! A note as small as that burns out in a matter of seconds!
You! What the hell do you think you're doing?
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm burning up any chance you have of taking down Mikado. I'm about to die, aren't I? Why should I care what happens to you guys next? Or what? Were you expecting some sort of touching moment? Take this. I leave this up to you. As if. Unfortunately, I'm not that good of a person. Not to mention how much I despise each and every one of you. You all screwed me and my perfect plan over, and I don't take kindly to losing. Consider this payback. I told you at the end of the trial, didn't I? Even if you vote correctly,
Fucking
I
bitch.
still emerge as the victor. Oh no. Now all of Setsuka's hard work was for nothing. Oopsies.
She is so dark and twisted for this.
No way. Hey.
Now, not so fast.
How annoying.
It's just like, I don't fucking care about those stupid videos.
Huh? It's okay. No.
That's it. Oh, we're actually hearing it. Oh my god.
Why?
Oh god.
Let me explain.
No way.
There's no use.
So who killed the parents?
Now.
fact that Kanade actually killed their parents, though.
What? This... Wrong.
It's just like, I don't even remember doing that. If I did, I would have remembered and I would have loved it.
Maybe.
You see. Time out! Time out!
Wait.
It's like, oh, that's what happened. Incredible. Oh my god, even I wouldn't have figured out this one. If it weren't for this, you guys are insane. Wow, this changes everything. To tell you the truth, I'm a little upset now to be checking out so soon. But I get to see the fallout when the cat's finally out of the bag.
Don't worry.
Yuki and I will be taking the secret to our grave.
Very well.
I've dreamed of this moment so many times, but to think that it's finally here. Come on, sis. It's time for the big finale. Scream until your lungs give out. And cry until you can cry no more. Show me your rawest despair.
Go away!
Don't come any close, you monster! I don't want to die. Why should I be the one to go? She's the one who did it. I didn't do anything wrong. I don't even know what happened.
Go away!
I said don't come any closer! Someone help me! Where's Suka? I need Suka! No spoilers!
Dusty! Help me! Nikki! Hello, you teaching promotions, everyone! Save me!
I'm so
It's
sorry!
punishment time!
Let's do this!
It's punishment time!
Now we have to relive this execution again. Twins have been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Fucking execution. The VAs, though, they are amazing at this. It made her laugh? Oh my god! Oh, they made it so much worse! Oh my god, that's gonna haunt me now. I think we're done here. We're done here. We don't need to talk about this anymore. We're done. We're done. I'm gonna go crawl into bed now and not think about this.
Incredible. Listen here.
I think we only have like one last thing to show anyways.
Stay positive. Alright. Serious, huh?
Are you for real? No use. Big bro.
Huh?
Yeah, I don't want to hear that.
Hey! But...
I want to die.
Look.
We can't give up. Leave it to me. I promise it.
Alright, we're all leaving traumatized. Yay!
It's like, let's just go to bed. Hey, are you there?
Over here.
Huh?
Why the exclamation? Are you hiding something from me, Miss Nuije?
Mikado, what's wrong calling me out here so late?
What's wrong? You want to know what's wrong, Miss Nijue? You, of all people, should know damn well what's wrong, you pathetic waste of space! Miss Nijue, I should need to remind you of your role as a void. The plan dictated that you were to kill on the second island, not Miss Magarobi. We got lucky that things fell into place the way that they did. I may have overlooked that one transgression, but two? This class trial was supposed to feature 2 victims at the hands of one Blackened. Yet somehow, the exact opposite managed to happen. 2 Blackens! It's unheard of. How do you plan to rectify this? For a moment back there, you really had me. The sight of Miss Chihibukuro's body in such a state, and your act of panicked helplessness, I began to wonder if I had perhaps misjudged you.
Disgraceful.
But lo and behold, it wasn't an act, and I came to realize that you have failed me once more. How could you let things get out of hand? Wait, your voice fits him so well. Oh, thank you. I love the just like these showboaty, dramatic voices. What did you even do on this island?
I was preparing some things, but Kanade was so quick,
Do not feed me such feeble excuses, you mangy mutt. I warned you in advance what this motive would entail. And even then, you still managed to fail me. Need I remind you what your sole purpose here is, Miss Nijiue? To ensure our number is exactly 5. And to carry out your respective murder when the time comes. Can't you even manage something as simple as that? I should not have to remind you what's at stake here. If this plan fails, our lives are over. There are no second chances.
Wait, but this isn't fair! I wasn't assigned to the 3rd island and nobody told me things had changed! I can't just do this on my own!
Then call upon his powers, for heaven's sake! You saw what happened in the class trial, no? The outcome is already set. All you need to do is possess the will to make it happen. Do you mean to tell me you cannot do something as simplistic as that? Well, do you?
Hey, leave her alone!
How disgraceful.
I suppose it cannot be helped. We're all still here, and the trial was able to happen after all. Things may still yet be salvageable. Therefore, in my infinite generosity and kindness, I shall permit you another chance. The next island will be the 4th one. You will kill someone there. Calm yourself, Miss Nijue. Under his blessing, all shall unfold the way it should. There's no need to fear.
No, it's not that. Well, I figured that since you were supposed to be the 4th island's killer, maybe I could...
They? Oh, you mean the final void?
Good grief.
Do you honestly still believe they are still working with us, Miss Nijue? Your simplicity knows no bounds.
What? What do you mean?
Damn brat.
They have defected, Miss Nijue. Surely you've noticed it on this island of all places. They intend to ruin everything we have worked so hard to achieve. I still have to deliver an appropriate punishment when the time is right.
You see.
Why do you think I called you here? Believe me, if they were still aligned with us, I would have no further use for you. They are more talented and capable than you in every single way. No, I would have given them this task, not to you.
How disgraceful.
You and I are all that remains of Void. Do you see now the condition in which we have found ourselves in? Anyways, I want Mikado's hat.
Now then.
If you have any sense, you will do as I say and obey my orders. It is the only way in which we can all achieve true happiness. Now then, time is of the essence. So I pray you do not disappoint me further and deliver us a murder that fits all of the necessary criteria. What's the matter? Oh dear, Miss Nishue, please don't tell me that you too are planning to defect and wish to face the same fate that awaits then.
No, of course not!
Quite exciting.
Miss Nishue, all I ask of you is to hold out just a little longer. Soon everything else will become immaterial. And then he shall walk among us once more.
Careful now.
I believe this concludes our conversation. So let us retire before Mr. Hashimoto or the likes of us spies us a little late tonight. Rendezvous. Oh, and don't even think about following our traitor into defecting. Should you choose to, then. I love Ira. He doesn't deserve this. Ira would accidentally join a killing game by accident because she can't read, true. And that is finally this fucking chapter done. Oh my god, this is like one of my longest streams. Not as long as the finale to this game, though. God, if they dub this, if they make it all the way to chapter 6, god, that dub is gonna take so long for me. I would probably have to split into 2 parts. Because I am not doing as long as a session like that again. Thank you for the stream, rest well, and thank you for the time and experience. This was one hell of a roller coaster. Yeah, I'm glad that I was able to do this stream and also be like one of the first like people's reactions to this whole trial. I know I skipped a bit around the end, but like I tried my best to show everything. Officially reached the end of chapter 3. When further chapters come out, please load the save you just made. Thank you for your infinite amount of patience, and we hope you enjoyed your time playing. The SDRA2 English dub team. Everyone who made this, y'all are incredible. This was absolutely an amazing dub. The voice actors did amazing. This whole like translation and like way to turn it into English, like this turned out absolutely amazing. That was a revisit, a can of worms. The stream and game was big. Agreed. I missed you. But yeah, this is where I will have to end. I need to quickly eat something and shower before I go to bed, but I'm going to bed like in like 30 minutes or so. But thank you all who came to watch and had a massive support on the stream. This was amazing, and this is like my most successful stream that I've ever done. Thank you all for watching. I definitely plan to do more Danganronpa fan games in the future, and especially when 2x2 comes out. But for now, my next stream plan is most likely Saturday for more Minecraft with my friends. And not saying for certain, because I've been saying this multiple times, but I haven't gotten around to it. Most likely I will try this week finish Odyssey. But yeah, other than that, I hope you all have a great time, great weekend, and I hope you enjoyed this stream. You're amazing, furry boy. Thank you. Thank you for this. Alright. My name is Swan Mike. It was a pleasure to stream this for you, and I'll see you all next time. Bye, everyone.